Good afternoon, everybody, or good morning, good evening, good night, wherever you are. I'm losing the plot on where we're at. Drac, thank you. Hopefully that is all sorted now, and I've actually updated it in all of the streams that I have got set up. One of the things I do need to do, because I've got a horrible echo in here, is I just need to go into here and I just need to turn one of these off because they are going to drive me insane. Hopefully that is better, and we don't have an echo. We do not have an echo. That's good. Let me just do a refocus on the camera. That's a bit better. Is everything okay as far as the sound and the visuals are concerned, guys? That would help me if you could give me a double thumbs up if they are. This is basically part 2 of this 27-hour live stream that I am doing. Thank you. I've had Kushti, Ernie Ball, RL9010 with me since 9 o'clock UK time last night, and we're going to go right the way through to midnight tonight. So we are now, I think I'm right in saying, coming up for 11.5 hours into this. Have just taken a short break for transparency. The Hugh Hattrick interview was while I was just having a shower, walking the dog, getting changed. And boy, oh boy, has it been an amazing ride up till this point. We've got over £2,000 donated. My aim today, I'd love to see the Just Giving amount tip the 2,000, which would be absolutely phenomenal. We've had some great people donating. I'm not going to name names for fear of forgetting anybody. I've got a lot of thank you notes to send out later on. Had a lot of people following us all the way through the night. I was not expecting to be live streaming all the way through, but we have been doing the lobby racing all the way through, not live streaming. Of course, we're doing that. But I was not expecting to be doing the lobby racing all the way through the night. And that is exactly what we've done. We've had people in the room all the way through. It's been absolutely outstanding. I'm running on adrenaline, I think, right now. If I'm perfectly honest. It's been absolutely fantastic. And yeah, I just cannot thank everybody that has been with me thus far on the stream. But everybody that has been with me on this whole YouTube journey, the whole 14 months I've been doing it, for all the support and the subscribers, I cannot thank you enough for getting me to this point where we can do this live stream and get this amount of money for Crohn's and colitis. It really is absolutely outstanding. And I cannot thank you all enough. And especially for those of you that have been... you've been with me all the way through this. It's a joint effort, and it's phenomenal. The room is just going live at the moment. Obviously it's a friends lobby at the moment, but I'm probably going to change that to a live room. Actually, let me just come out of that. I'm going to change it to a live room. Bear me a second, because we're probably not going to have the usual group of people, and I set it up as a private friends only. So let me just redo that. It's annoying. That's the one thing I can't do when we first go into it. So going trial mountain on this one. Everything set up. That would be fine. That should be good. We're taking the boost off for the moment. So let me just change that. It pushes you back onto the screen so you can see what I'm doing. I'm going to save those settings away. Whew. It's right. Let's get that one created, and we'll see how many more people we get into this one. So this whole 27 hours is all about creating awareness for Crohn's and colitis. A disease that my wife suffers from, and to try and raise some much needed awareness and some much needed funds for the charity. I've been running some little cameos from some of the charity ambassadors, talking about how Crohn's is affecting them and how the charity is helping. And we also have one, quite an emotive one, from Joanna, my other half. She recorded something while she was actually mid flare up, and yeah, that was something else. And we just heard Hugh Hattrick as well. I'm probably going to go through, I hope to go through now until lunchtime, when I'll either take another short break or I may well just eat my lunch on the stream, depending on how we are going. Manic. So we got a few people coming into the room already. On the chat, Aid is back. Drac is back with the bacon and the cups of tea. Boggs is in the room. Kushti has been brilliant, as has Ernie Ball and RL 9010. He's back in the room. Official, I can't say that other word. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, wherever you are from. M1M Racing, Johnny Igo. He's a rank D. Can you join? Yes, you can join. We're public at the moment, so feel free to join. But a bit later on, we will go into friends only from 9 o'clock this evening. It will be friends only. So by all means, please send me a friend request in PSN. I'll gladly accept that, and then you'll be able to race with us then. Aid, am I streaming at 9 p.m. tomorrow? That is my plan, my friend. That is my plan. It depends how worn out I am. If I'm completely cream crackered, then I might take a rain check. But my plan is to stream as normal. I've taken today off work, and I've taken tomorrow off work to recover. So we should be good. Drac Fury just share bombed the stream over the Facebook group. So no magic. Thank you ever so much, my friend. If all of you could share this wherever you can, it would be absolutely fantastic. The more people that we know what we're doing, the more awareness we can get for Crohn's and colitis. Maybe even the more money we can get. Yes, I know some people have said you're only trying to promote your stream, your channel. All I could say, those people that know me will know this is sincere. Sincerely, I am not. I haven't looked at the subscriber count. I'm not interested in the subscriber count. I am interested in doing something good for Crohn's and colitis and using the success of my channel for the good of the charity. Period. Nothing more to say on that subject. For any of you out there that feel otherwise, I'm sorry, go away and do something else, because right here, right now, this is about people that are suffering with Crohn's. It's a horrible, debilitating disease. There's no cure for it. It does people in mentally, it does people in physically, and we're hearing some stories online already. In fact, I tell you what I'm going to do. For those of you that are just joining us, here is a couple of minutes from Jeff. I'll be back in just a moment after this quick message.
My name is Jeff Fordley. I'm one of the ambassadors for Crohn's and Colitis UK. We are here today at Emmerdale, which is my workplace, where I play the character of Kane Dingle. I was diagnosed with Crohn's in, I think it was 1996, but I think it was about March 1996 to be precise. In my final year at drama school, I was doing Wuthering Heights. I wasn't playing Heathcliff, because that's what everybody thought, that my all the people from my year were like, yeah, he's gonna. I was playing Joseph, the old farmhand who was about 80 years old. So I'm kind of glad I missed that play, because I actually missed the play because of my illness. Went to the hospital in Manchester. I'd been vomiting a lot, had a lot of stomach ache, I looked really pale, I'd lost an awful lot of weight. They explained that I had Crohn's disease, which instantly frightened me, because my mother, when I was 9 years old, had died because she'd had Crohn's disease. So I just thought, oh, does that mean I'm going to die too? You know, obviously not the case. Technology has moved on so much more since 1979. But yeah, it was quite a frightening time, and I had to have an operation where they took part of my small bowel and part of my large bowel out. I was left with a big scar, which is quite impressive. But yeah, that was the beginning of it for me. I became an... Hello, my name's Jeff Fordley. I play Cain Dingle in Emmerdale. I'd just like to say we need as much money as we can to fund research for Crohn's and Colitis UK, so please give generously.
And if that is not enough, I've got one more that I want to play just before we go into the live stream and we start racing. So assuming I get the right one, this is a rugby player, and just to show that it does affect people of all ages. And this one is really moving, assuming I get the right button.
My name is Lewis Moody, and I'm currently an ex-Bath rugby player. I recently retired, and I'm now involved off the pitch and trying to figure out what I'm going to do with the rest of my life. It was just prior to the Lions tour. It was something that I struggled with for about 4 months before I went and got it checked out. And you know, you just don't know. You're slightly embarrassed as a young man as well. You know what to say or who to speak to. Or after about 4 months, it got so bad that I had to go and speak to someone. I went and saw my GP, who diagnosed me with ulcerative colitis and has looked after me since. I lost a lot of blood basically whenever I went to the loo. I was incredibly sore stomach, almost like you were having a stitch or a cramp every time. And the longer and longer I left it, the more I was bleeding, and the more blood I was losing, the more weight I was losing, the whiter I was getting. Eventually to the point where I couldn't get out of the house because I needed to be literally within 3 steps of the toilet. And sometimes that wasn't enough, you know, the sort of 3 steps was too far. It was distressing because I was a young man, I didn't understand it. And, you know, one of the things I would have really liked was to, when I'd first picked up the disease, was to have realised that there was the Crohn's and Colitis UK charity that I could have gone to and got some more information. You know, information is key in this, and I think they've done a great job in spreading the word. And yeah, you know, had I done a bit more research, I might have been able to find out a little bit more about it. But Crohn's and Colitis have been brilliant.
Hello, my name's Jeff Fordley. I play Cain Dingle in Emmerdale. I'd just like to say we need as much money as we can to fund research for Crohn's and Colitis UK, so please give generously.
Okay, so just gonna edit the settings just for a moment. Kushti's asked to turn the tie wear down just a smidge. Yeah, for anybody out there that is thinking that I am doing this to benefit my channel, no. Those are just 2 of the ambassadors for Crohn's and Colitis. My other half, Joanna, has done a very, very moving video where she was I can never remember the word I want. A couple of people have helped me out. My brain is starting to go, I'm afraid, because I've been streaming for so long now. I can't think of the word I want. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all. These people really suffer, and I just wanted to do something. I want to use my channel for good and to generate some money, to generate awareness for this horrible disease. And that's just 2 people. And I've got 8 of them, I think, on the little cameo pieces like that. They're only 2-minute snippets that I'll be playing throughout the day. But it is just, it does you mentally, it does you physically. It's just a really, really horrible thing. And my heart goes out to everybody that suffers. And there's also a number of people that race with me in the evenings that either suffer with Crohn's or ulcerative colitis, or they directly know somebody, so they're indirectly affected like me. I'm indirectly affected. But there are people on my stream that race with me every evening that are directly or indirectly affected by this, and it's just horrible. That is why we're doing this today. That is the only reason that I am giving 27 hours of my time to do this. Okay, where are we? We're at 8:33. We've got 8 racers in the room. Unfortunately, when I cut to the break, we lost a lot of people, which is one of the things that happens, unfortunately. But there we go. I should probably have changed the oil on my car, which I didn't do. A bit too late now, but there we go. So Bog says, yes, it's not a nice thing to be living with. Wayne Orchard, hello. I think it will promote your channel in a positive way. What an amazing cause. Congratulations, my friend. You should be proud of yourself and your channel. I'm proud of my channel, but this is not about promoting the channel. It's about Crohn's, and I want to keep it about Crohn's today. It's just important. Wilbur still hasn't got a GL4 car. Oh, well, but what have you got? The trouble is, it's going to be difficult to run. GL4 cars are where it's at, really. Wilbur is new to the game. I guess you're right, Wayne. It probably is part and parcel. And I did think long and hard about whether I should do this or not, whether it would be, people would be considering it self-promotion. It's always very difficult. But there's £2,000 on the board there. That's £2,000 that Crohn's didn't have yesterday and they're going to have tomorrow. And that is what I'm interested in. And if we can lift that figure at all, that would be absolutely great. If you do want to donate, then, I know one of the things I do need to do. Bear with me, guys. I just got one quick change. Down in the description for this video, you will find... can I do that now? I've got one little job to do. Bear with me a second. You'll see links to Crohn's and Colitis down in the description for this video, but I am going to put it up in the pin it if I can find the URLs. Bear with me a second. I'm actually working on my other screen over here. That's why I'm looking over here and not the camera. I apologize for that. We've got a few people that are just coming in at the moment, so we'll just wait for them to join us, and we will get racing, I promise, in just a few moments time. What I want to do is, let's just go into this one. Let's grab these two. So I've had to completely reset the stream, and we'll copy that into there. I just need to grab, oh no, I don't want to grab that. Grab the wrong thing. That's number 4. Oh, come on, Mitchell, get your act together, mate. Get your act together. Okay, YouTube Studio. Bear with me a second, guys. And we'll go into there. We'll go into live. So we're on part 2 at the moment. Part 1 is now live. So nearly there. Of course, everybody's getting a nice lot of practice in whilst I'm doing this. All right, let's just pop that chat out. And we will go paste. And then I'll try and pin that message. Okay, so at the top there, you've got a couple of URLs. One is for Just Giving, and the other one is for PayPal. If you've just got a couple of pennies available, then that would be absolutely fabulous. If you wouldn't mind submitting any pennies that you got to Just Giving or PayPal, then that would be absolutely fabulous. I love the Rick Parfitt message earlier, Aid. I'll be running that again shortly. Wayne, can I ask Mitch, what's your mileage so far? No clue. I don't know how many miles we've driven this evening. I really do not. I really don't. So let's get the qualifying underway for this one. That's about 3 minutes later than I had expected. The other thing as well, guys, if you want to address me in the chat, please put at PlayStation Racer, because the chat goes through fairly quickly, especially when I'm concentrating on the racing. If I see my name in orange, it gets highlighted in an orange box if you use PlayStation Racer. I've got the wrong tyres on again. I didn't make that change, did I? Then yeah, it puts my name in an orange box and I'll be able to see, and then I'll be able to respond to you. Otherwise, there is a very good chance that I will not see your question and I will not respond to it. So at PlayStation Racer. So what, 593 miles in this car, and I think that this particular car was new when I first started, but I've also driven the Supra, I've driven the Ferrari, we've been out in the little Mini Cooper as well. So we've probably driven, I don't know, probably over 1,000 miles already tonight, all of us. Hi Vince. Oh, yeah. Come on, get round. I'm going to sneeze. Oh, what a time to sneeze. Oh, and the microphone. Sorry about that, guys. That's just deafened everybody. Yeah, Rick Parfitt did me. I actually got 2 videos of Rick. One is the Crohn's and Colitis one, where he's actually been interviewed with his dad, Rick Parfitt Senior, guitarist and vocalist for Status Quo, the pop group that is. And Rick Parfitt is also a 2 times GT champion and British touring car driver. So I was just so thankful and blown away when he not only did I get the opportunity to use his Crohn's video, but he's done me a personal video as well. And we'll play those very soon. I'll probably do them back to back, just so you can see those. And I've got a few other videos as well that we'll be playing during the day now. Woo! Here we go. We're back to it, guys. You know, I've never raced so much. I'm hoping that all the gear holds out. I'm hoping I hold out. And yeah, just enjoying it. I'm thoroughly enjoying it. So here we go. Let's see if we can put a lap together. I can't believe Friday had a horrible cold. I managed to get rid of it. I'm hoping to keep it at bay. Whoa! Well, I'm not going to get a decent lap doing that, am I? Yeah, there you go. Terrible time on Friday on the stream. We were doing a Friday night special and I was really up for it. We had the Toyota GT86 up against the Subaru BRZs. You could choose whichever car you wanted, and we were racing it all over the place, and I could not race it, and I was getting more and more frustrated. I couldn't understand it. And then towards the end of the stream, my head just exploded with cold, and everything all suddenly became obvious as to what the issue was. So I worked on getting rid of that over the weekend, and it's still there just a little bit, so I apologise if I'm a little bit nasally. But dosed up on adrenaline right now. And I did say earlier on that I'm finally learning to live stream and race, and then I crashed, so I'm not going to say the same thing again. We haven't got super silly yet. That might happen, but my problem is, whilst I want to entertain, I'm not feeling super silly today, because this is a serious thing. This is a serious live stream for a very serious illness, and I don't want to I don't want to sort of come across as mocking it, as belittling it, as making light of it. So forgive me guys, I am being a little bit more serious than I very often am. That may well change as we get more tired, as we go through the day. Who knows? If somebody starts mentioning 8-ounce steaks, sausage and bacon sandwiches, if somebody comes out with a load of black and white cars that look like stormtroopers, if we get out in ambulances with a silly lady making funny noises, well, who knows what might happen. My inner child may well just kick in and I will not be able to resist bringing out the childish Mitchell Morgan. Likewise, I'm probably going to commentate a few where my inner Murray Walker Murray comes out, and yeah, we'll just do a little bit of commentating as well. Comic relief. Yeah, sometimes on the stream I get really silly. All in good spirit and in the aid of entertainment, you understand. It's very often when I get tired and when I start getting these little stories and pictures in my head, just bring them to life. And some of the guys that race with me and join me on the streams each night, a lot of those know what I'm like. They join in, they egg me on. I'll talk about eggs. We had an egg one the other night as well. It was egg-tastic. It was exceptional. I'll start it again. Oh no, I've got a track limit, see? That's the marshals having a go at me. They're saying, come on, keep your eye on what you're doing. Don't start getting silly. Keep it sensible. This is a really, really important cause. So the marshals now, they've issued me a track limit warning to say, oi, come on, knuckle down. And those of you that follow me will know that I have a love-hate relationship with the stewards. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Whoa. Wow. We are coming up, guys. We are coming up on 12 hours. I've actually had the stream running now for 12 hours because I started at 9:15. Purely because I thought my TV had crashed then. So I was just running a few videos. So we have actually been streaming now for 12 hours, although we haven't been. I don't feel that I've been streaming for 12 hours. I haven't been racing for 12 hours and talking for 12 hours. We're about 15 minutes off that. And I don't know how my voice is holding out because I've been talking for all that time since 9 o'clock yesterday evening, just jibber jabbering. It's a good job I'm a talker. But there we go. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Thank you ever so much, everybody that's joined me. It's absolutely wonderful. We've got quite a few people in the room. We've got 13 people in the room, which is brilliant. We've got Kushti, Ott Racing, myself, Anel, and I apologise if I'm pronouncing these names wrong. I can't manage that one. I'm going to just call you KX. I'm sorry. GT Tom, Paul Batona, Connor Jam. We got Vagrant, Vancouver, Hartsfield, Boldisaurus, and Woody. I hope I'm saying these names. Or Hootie. I like that. Hootie. That's a cool name. I like that one. Hootie. Why didn't I think of that? That's so cool. We got people from, where are we from? We've got Great Britain, Germany, South Africa. Somebody's going to shout me when I get these wrong. America. That one's going to catch me out. Is that Chile? I'm not quite sure. That one's caught me. France, Canada. Why did I start this without looking? I should have looked. I should have looked at the flags before I started calling them out. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Right, let's get this one underway. Let's see, qualifying done. We got a few people that are not actually in this one yet. As per usual, me jibber jabbering. Here we go. See, I need you guys in the chat saying, oi, Mitchell, get on with it. What are you doing? Stop messing around. You're talking again. We want to go racing. So just 8 with us in this one. We got a few others to join after this one. I will be checking the my phone from time to time for any friend requests, and we'll see how it goes. Oh, Baldy Edits, thank you very much. I appreciate that, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll do a refresh on the amount shortly, and you'll see the 2 figures on the screen unfortunately do not update automatically, which is a bit of a shame. So I have to update those manually. Oh, can we get up the inside of OTT? No, we can't. We need to give him room on the inside. He's giving me some room. I'm going to need to stay on the right hand side of this line now because he's there. That's going to give me a slight tight angle through here. Right. You got to slip straight. I can't say that word tonight. Well, it's today now, isn't it? It's today. What are you on about, Mitchell? It's daytime. Look out the window. It's bright. I would say it's sunny, but I don't think it is. Slipstream was the word I was looking for. Right, where are you going to brake? I'm going to brake there. Just a little bit before you, my friend. Yeah, put over the top. Hit the brakes. Oh, it's going to be a pain when I lose this Aston Martin for oil. I might just have to break the lobby and go and fill it up, because I love this car. It's so good right now. My word, for the first time I think in the last just under 12 hours I'm out front. I'm out front in first place. It's only taken me 12 hours to do it, which probably means I'm going to crash in a minute. Right there. Oh, nearly. So nearly crashed there. Right, Mitchell, come on, keep it together, mate. Come on. Thanks, G-Dad. Kuva, yes, I have got a Discord, and it should have come up in Stream Elements, I thought. But yes, we do have a Discord server. A lot of the guys are on there. We talk about a lot of stuff to do with the channel and planning, Friday nights, liveries, all sorts of things. I'm just a bit surprised that the Discord address hasn't come up. Oh, I nearly lost it. I nearly lost it. That nearly went round. Right, where is everybody? Where is everybody? Are they all just letting me get away and they're all going to come racing after me? Or are the marshals actually on my side for once? Are they holding everybody up? They are all behind me. I'm just not used to that. This doesn't happen to me. Mind you, look at my tyres, so I'm going to have to be careful with the old tyres. They're all going to come tearing through in a minute. There's some really quick racers behind me, I tell you. I can only imagine that a few of them have got blocked. This will not last. It's going to last as long as I can because I'm enjoying this. I'm afraid you're not seeing much exciting racing, but this doesn't happen to me. I've got Pole Batona charging down behind. He's catching. I could go quiet. I could go quiet. For this. My right hand front tyre is not looking clever. I'm going to have to look after these tyres a little bit more. That's the reason for the brake balance to the rear. I'm just trying to take the pressure off the fronts. I'm sorry I'm not checking the chat at the moment, although I'm not seeing any at PlayStation Racer orange things, but even if I was, I think I'll be ignoring them right now. Where's Pole Batona? He's 5.8 seconds behind. Oh, this is madness. What's going on? Mitchell Morgan, are you about to be a hero and actually win a race? This will be the first race that I have won in as long as I can remember, in the daily races, in my stream. If only I can believe it. If only I could dream of winning. Come on, keep it together. This Aston Martin is just wonderful. All done out in the Crohn's colours, in this new livery that I put together for the channel. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Let's bring this home. This could be worth a donation or two if we could do this. Come on. Come on. Where are they? Where are they? 7.6 behind. Look at that for consistency on those two times. A 201.750 and a 201.723. Oh my word. I don't know if those are good. No, Kushti's done a 201.3. Quite a fair bit quicker than me, but can't we just bring this home? Come on, Mitchell. Keep it together, my friend. Keep it together. 7.6 behind now. Front tyre's gone almost. We're going to have to be very, very, very careful around this last lap. Even with the brake. Am I moved the brake balance the right way, guys? I can't remember. I'll move it back to take the pressure off of the front tyres, surely. My brain is frazzled now. I can't think. Where are we? 7.8 seconds. I'm sorry, this isn't very entertaining for you guys, but for me, this is something that just does not happen. And if you said I was going to do this on my charity live stream, I would have absolutely laughed at you. Come on, Mitchell, don't spin it. Keep it together. I got to keep pushing, but got to keep this clean. The guys behind, of course, now have got to overdrive their cars. If I can drive mine well, they've got to drive doubly well to catch me. So I'm in. This is mine to lose now. .4. Oh, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Can we do this? Slightly slower that lap, a 2:02.2. Oh, nearly lost it there. Wow, that front tyre is starting to slide now. I've lost all grip on the front tyre. We should be okay on the right hand corners, but the left hand corners need to be very, very, very careful on. So we'll just take it a little bit easier. We've got a little bit of time. I'm going to give a few seconds away just to bring us home. We've got this next corner. We've got the left and the right hander. Slow. Just take these easy. Oh my word, can we dare to believe it? Can we dare to believe it? Can we do this? Yes, yes, yes. Oh my word. Yes. Oh, Kushti was chasing Paul Batona down hard at the end there. Yes. Woo-hoo-hoo. Oh my word, that does not happen very often. That does not happen very often. Oh my word. Another friend request that's just been accepted. Whoa. Yes. Whoa. 7.6 seconds. Wow. I'm going to save that one and see. I've got to watch that back later on to see what was going on behind. I think somebody must have let me win that one. Clean race, position race 2. And victory and a clean race bonus. Wow. Oh, Jack Covey, you have just missed, I think, the best. That's the first race I've won in the longest time. I can't remember the last time I won a race. Look at this, guys. Mitchell Morgan in the V8 Vantage in first place with a 2:01.7. It wasn't the fastest lap, but I really don't care. Paul Batona in second with a 2:02.9. Kushti with the fastest lap in third with a 2 minutes point 298. Connor Jam in fourth, and Nell in fifth. OTT Racing in sixth. GT Tom in seventh. KX in eighth. And I think it looks like that was it. Just the 8 runners in that one. My word. Wow. And now my front right tyre was completely gone at the end there. And wow. Oh my word. Loving it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Look at this. We've got 13 racers in now. Who have we got who's joined us? We got loads. We have got loads. Kushti has been with me since the very beginning, guys. That's over 12 hours, or just coming up for 12 hours of racing. Vagrant is in the room. I'm in the room, obviously. Antoine, Vancouver, Hartsfield, Baldisaurus, Connor Jam, KX, Anel, GT Tom, OTT Racing, Given Bench. Wow. Loads and loads and loads of people. Right, okay. Let's get back with the program. We are up to the WeatherTech Raceway Laguna Seca for this one. We have still got the same settings as before. We're still in GR4 cars even. And so far we've done all of the races through the night from the top left-hand corner of that page right the way down to Laguna Seca. And we're just slowly working our way through all of the tracks. We were going to do clockwise and anti-clockwise, but a lot of people said, can we just do clockwise? So we're just doing that. Kushti is going to sit this one out. I need to go polish my halo. Is that because it's just been tarnished a little bit? For those of you that are new around here, Kushti is my coach. The pupil has just mastered the master. In the biggest way possible. He won't mind me saying that. Kushti's a great guy. He's spent a lot of time coaching me, explaining where I've gone wrong with certain things, how I can get better. And he's a very, very, very good friend of mine, and I appreciate all the help that he gives me. And I think he's just, yeah. War wounds. He's licking his war wounds. That's what it is. I won a race! I won a race! Oh my gosh, I won a race! I can't believe it! 0905. We'll do this one, and then if I remember, I'm going to run the little videos from Rick Parfitt because they're quite good to watch. Oh, Kushti, I hope everything's okay, my friend. Oh, I hope everything's all okay. Ethan's Kushti, he's a lovely little kid, is Ethan. Was round there a few weeks ago, and he had me playing football in the front room, and he beat me at dominoes. And yeah, he's a lovely little kid. Woo, where are we? 9:05, so we've got just under a minute to go. Why am I not funny? Oh, have I upset somebody? Oh, Kirsty, I hope he's okay. I hope he's alright. Why have I upset Guns? I don't like upsetting some people. What have I done to upset Geezer? Don't know. You're going to find I go quiet when something like this happens. I don't like upsetting people. Not sure what's going on there. Okay, so Kushti is off at the moment. We've got Given Bench and OTT Racing. Are you joining this one, or am I getting this one going? I wish I'd woken up on the wrong side of the bed. Yeah, we're just messing around. Christian and I are just messing around. We're friends. We do this. The thing is, if you guys, when you follow us, you'll find we do this all the time. We just have a laugh. We have a laugh. And that's what a lot of my stream is about. It's not all about the racing. It's not all about winning. Sometimes it's just about chilling with mates, having some fun, just spending some quality time together. Ah, I'm on the wrong tyres again. Oh, it's catching me out every single time. Let's change them up. Haha, Kushti sleeps. What's that? This is one race I'm not going to win. I struggle on this one. Looks like KX is struggling too. I ran the race like a geezer. Whoa. Yeah, mate. You guys ain't seen anything yet. When I really lose it. Oh, then you'll know I've really lost it. Oh, I've lost it there. Straight over the top. That's what you call being corkscrewed. I'm going to try and get out of the way of these guys because I'm all over the place at the moment. It's not fair to hold them up while I'm messing around. Keep messing around and I might lose my jaw. Why is somebody going to come and thump me? Right. Whoa. No! That's in the gravel. Ah! And we're going to go around. I need to get out of the way of anybody else that's coming around. I thought there might be other cars coming around. Hello, Faz. We're still at it, my friend. Kushti, RL, and Ernie Ball have been with us from the very beginning. I think Ernie's disappeared for the moment, but Kushti's still with us. He's just off doing something important. Whoa. No. Too late, too late, too late, too late. Not one of my better tracks, this one. Antoine with a 129.8. That's a stonking lap. That's quick. This is where you go from hero to zero. And you realise how much of a fluke that last one was. Got my hazard lights on again. Wow, come on. Seventh. Need to do better than that. Need to do better than that. We struggle a little bit on this one. Be nice to actually bring this one home without spinning. Hey, Matt. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Yes, we're still going strong. 12 hours in, and we are still at it. We're still at it. Billy Guns, you're just having fun or question mark? This is a happy channel. Let's not bring it down, okay? It's absolutely, it's a happy channel. Happy, happy, happy. And yeah, that's all right. It's not going to put me off my stride at all, as we are enjoying this. Ellie, good morning. Ellie is my my youngest. Ellie's in the room. Matt, I will have a coffee and join for a couple of races. Cool, mate. I look forward to seeing you in the room. We got a few spaces at the moment. Woo! Dan's in the room. Good morning, Dan. Oh, we've got everybody dropping in now. This is cool. Right, so in this one we've got Antoine, Kushti, Vagrant, Balasaris, Vancouver, Tom, myself, Hartsfield, Connor Jam, and OTT Racing's not actually in this one. So just 9 on this one. Let's get this one underway and we'll see how we do. This is the WeatherTech Raceway Laguna, not a track I'm overly good at. Boggs would join, but he's up to his eyes. Up to your eyes in work, I'm assuming. Here we go. Let's see. I can actually, for once, have a half decent race around Laguna Seca. Normally I spin this one. So I could be a bit quiet. I could be quiet. Let's keep the old radar on. I'm going to leave the traction control on 1. I should really turn it off, but I'm going to leave it on 1 for this one. And see how we do. We're starting 7th. Oh, what a place to start, right on the corner. Baltasaurus is pulled off to the side there. Probably wanting to let everybody through and then come back through the pack. So that could be a car to watch. This is where I normally bin it. Get it out on the gravel on the exit of that curb. There are other places. That's one of my favourites, to put it on the gravel there. Oh, that little sausage curb gets me quite often too and puts me in that gravel on the right hand side. We don't want to be doing that too often. Oh, Tom, I'm sorry. I went into the corkscrew a bit hot, just got into the back of Tom there. Don't think I messed up his race, but I don't want to do that too often. Oh, that Megane looks good. It's got a nice livery on that red, white and blue one. We'll go for the inside. Oh, I might have just cut that one. I thought I did. I'm going to let GT Tom go because I've got a penalty to serve now. Just cut the inside of that curb a little bit too much. Where do we serve the penalties? I cannot remember. Hartsfield's going to come through as well when I serve that penalty. Well, over the top. Get it slowed down through the corkscrew. Oh, that might be another one on the way in there. How many penalties can I pick up in one race, I wonder? Did we get away with that one? Let's just get over on the left hand side to serve this penalty. I suspect the Tom's going to come through. Let's not jump across that green bit again. Whoa, Vancouver's had a big moment. He held that, but goodness me, that was a good save. That was an unbelievable save. Oh, it just ran me out a little bit wide there. I could have done with it just a little bit of room on the outside. It's all good. Morning, Reese. How you doing, my friend? Oh, just cannot get up the inside of Vancouver here. Just trying different angles. Oh yes, that might be what you call an intimidation pass, but he's come straight back at me. Cool, my friend. I wish I could say I'd just woken up. We've had Kushti, Ernie Ball, and RL 9010. I've gone too deep. I've gone too deep. I think that's who we had all night. They've been on since we started streaming at 9 o'clock last night. Been with me all night long, which has been absolutely fabulous. And now I cannot keep it on the track. It's going to be dirty tyres. As I said, 0 to 0. We got a win in the last race. Now it's going backwards. Hey Larson, welcome my friend. Just letting these two cars get away from us a little bit at the moment. Baz, we had some great races last night. I really enjoyed those. Some really good races. I don't blame you for wanting to sleep. Alright, can we get on the back of Connor Jam and make anything out of this? I know, on the gravel, just trying to push a little bit too hard. Dirty tyres now. So I'm going to have to be careful through here till they clean up. As I thought, sliding. A fifth will be encouraging, especially as I am streaming. You guys know what I'm normally like when I am streaming and racing. The two don't tend to go hand in hand for me. But maybe after all these hours of practice, this is what I've needed to learn how to stream and race. I think Connor's just got the better of me. Yeah. Closing towards the end, but not quickly enough. We got a fifth though. I'll settle for that. I'll settle for that. Antoine, nice one in the Magan Trophy. Nice win. Very, very nice win. Ready to game. Hello, hello, hello. Are we going through the whole wardrobe? Well, we've done Red Bull. We've done Mercedes. And now we've got Ferrari. And we've had the Red Bull, the Mercedes and the Ferrari cars out. So what we got left? BMW and Aston Martin. And then that'll be it. Those are the shirts. Still got to get myself a McLaren shirt. I must get one. I hope you still remember to blink, Mitchell. I'm blinking, but I keep on forgetting to breathe. Cougar Brothers, Deep Forest. We did Deep Forest. We did that one. Was you asleep when we did that one? Are you racing, Cougar? I think so. I'm happy to go again. Woo. Galactical's going around the shops to get a newspaper. He's going to be right back. Daytona we did. So basically we've done Northern Elf Speedway, Broadbean, Dragon Trail, High Speed Ring, Blue Moon, Tsukuba, Daytona, Maggiore, Red Bull, Deep Forest, Tokyo, Troll Mountain, and WeatherTech. We have also done Colorado Springs and Brands Hatch, and we're on to Kyoto now. We're on to Kyoto, and Grand Valley is not far away. So here we got Yamigawa, Miyabi, and well, Yamigawa reverse. We're not doing the reverses, and we've got both together. So what we might do, I think, is just do these two in this one. Alsace. Oh, it's coming up. That's a hard track. Let's go Yamigawa. Same settings in the GR4. Basically what we're doing, guys, is we're just slowly working our working our way through all of the tracks in the game. Whether we'll get all of them done or not, I don't know. I was expecting to probably have popped out to do some of the manufacturers races, but whilst we've got people that want to race, I'm happy to continue to do the lobbies. It may well be a few of these guys will drop out to do the manufacturers, and we may well end up doing the same. I don't know. We shall see. I think if I do it, I've got to do Grand Valley in the GR4, I think. And Grand Valley is one that I'm not overly used to. Is anyone else's favourite track Seaside? It seems a bit of a Marmite track. I have mixed feelings about Seaside. It's an okay track. I just struggle around there a little bit, if I'm perfectly honest. But I know there are people on my stream of an evening that absolutely adore it, and we've had some great races there, so I'm certainly not going to knock it. Right, what I'm going to do before we do anything else, just for the moment, I am going to drop into a little message from Rick Parfitt. Here we go. I'll be back with you in a couple of minutes.
Hi everyone, it's Rick Parfitt Jr. here, two-time British GT champion and former extremely average BTCC racer. I just wanted to lend my support to Mitchell's 27-hour live stream. I mean, that's absolutely crazy. And I love the fact that he's raising awareness for Crohn's and Colitis UK. I also suffer from Crohn's and have suffered with it from the age of 9 years old. I've had countless operations and I've been very lucky at the moment to avoid a stoma. However, a lot of my gut is gone. What people don't realize about the illness is it's extremely debilitating. I mean, the physical side of it, the pain, the fatigue, the constant trips to the loo, and also the social side and mental side of it are extremely tough to take, and you carry those scars most of the way through your life. I still suffer with all of them as well. So anything that raises awareness so that people can understand the illness a lot better is a wonderful thing. So this is why it's important to donate to Crohn's and Colitis UK, so that people can get the help that they need to get diagnosed quicker, and hopefully help fund vital research into how we can find a bit of a cure for this illness, because it's just getting more and more prevalent nowadays. So good on you, Mitchell. Well done on your driving ability. Online, I was absolutely rubbish. I was actually a bit better when I had a proper car underneath me. So you would kick my ass on that level. Hopefully this sort of exposure will help to make everyone understand a little bit more about the illness, and people who have it to feel a little bit more comfortable. But everyone else, please support Crohn's and Colitis UK. It's an amazing cause and something very dear to my heart. And you have my undying love forevermore for supporting such an amazing, worthy cause. Wishing you all the best, and thank you for raising awareness for Crohn's and Colitis UK. RPJ out.
I'm Rick Parfitt Jr. and I'm a musician, DJ and part-time racing driver.
I was very shocked because in our family, back through the generations, none of us has ever had anything like that. It's difficult to put into words what you can actually say to a 9-year-old kid who's just developed Crohn's. You've just got to try and be there and be supportive.
When I was in hospital, you know, when you're 5.5 stone and just had everything cut open, you can't move, you can't walk,
I shall
you
never
can't sit
forget
up.
it. He was so incredibly thin. It was an incredible shock, but I mean, he's dealt with it incredibly well, and it's not an easy thing to deal with. It really isn't.
Crohn's can get you into a very dark place, and for me it was setting little goals and doing lots of things that made me happy and brought joy to my life, which would even out the pain and the suffering that I had to go through as well. Like most people who suffer from Crohn's, it made me feel very insecure. I was very, very thin, and so to be able to put a race suit on and be recognised for being really quick as opposed to someone who's just thin and ill was a massive boost. Motorsport gave me the positivity to kind of get through the pain.
Hello, my name's Jeff Fordley. I play Kane Dingle in Emmerdale. I'd just like to say we need as much money as we can to fund research for Crohn's and Colitis UK, so please, please give generously.
Oh, that's better. So I just needed a quick break, a quick bite to eat. And just one of the reasons why I am doing this. That was Rick Parfitt, 2 times GT champion and BTCC racer, did me a really beautiful video to wish me well. He suffers with Crohn's, and ready to game. I did a 4-hour race at Le Mans. I was well ahead after 2.5 hours, but fell asleep and lost. No! Oh no, my friend, that's terrible. Oh my word. That would do my head in if that happened. That'd be like getting to 26 hours in this and then falling asleep and missing the last hour. Oh man. I feel for you, my friend. I feel for you. Oh, Faz has missed this one. No. I thought everybody was in it. Incidentally, if you guys want to get my attention, please use that PlayStation Racer in your chat message. That will then put an orange box around my name, so when I'm racing it will catch my eye. Otherwise there's a very, very good chance that I will not see your message and it will get ignored. I fell asleep on the Blue Moon Oval. That's easy done. Oh, too deep. Got that wrong. Okay, that's the outlap done. Let's go for it. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I love doing this one in the GT2 cars. Seems quite a bit slower in the GR4s for some strange reason. But I tell you what, whoever's behind me is chasing me down hard. I gone too wide there. Ah, too deep again. I'm leaving my braking zones way too late. I'm used to doing this in the GR2s. I'm going to let that car go through because I've just wrecked their lap. Hopefully they'll get around to get a better lap. I haven't really got any plans. We could go to GR3s. I really don't mind. I am, as usual with my streams, I'm going with the flow. I was considering doing the GR4s all the way through, just because it's a car that a lot of people are comfortable with. And we were going through all of the tracks one by one. But I am happy for people to suggest what they would like to do and see. And if that is GR3s or GR2s or whatever, we'll do that. I've got a few GR3 cars that are liveried up. I've got a GR2 car that's liveried up. I don't think I got to do the GR1. I ran out of time. I was planning on doing that yesterday, but I got too busy at work and ran over. No randomizer today. No randomizer today. I'm going to keep that for tomorrow. What is now tomorrow? Yeah, tomorrow. My normal stream tomorrow night. We'll be back to the randomizer. For now, we're basically working through all of the races in the game. From the, it was supposed to be top left to bottom right, but one or two people wanted a specific race, so we did Brands Hatch and we did Red Bull Out of Sync. So those are done. We've caught up again now, I think. But I'm happy to bounce around. You tell me, guys, what you want to do at the end of this race. If you want to do a different combo, put at PlayStation Racer the track name of the car that you want to use, and we'll do it. Yeah, I went with the GR4 because a lot of people like it. It's very easy to run, and I just wanted to try and get a decent number of people in the room throughout the whole of the stream, which did seem to work overnight. So we're now into 9:30 in the morning, and so for the next 12 hours we're doing whatever, and then at 9 o'clock this evening, when I do my normal stream, I'll be dropping back into probably friend only lobbies for the last little bit of the stream, the last 3 hours. So I started off with friends and we'll finish up with friends. That is my plan. That is my plan. Otherwise, between, I've got no other thoughts. Drac, remind me of that after this one. The Unos, what on earth is a Unos Roadster on Sanqua A? I don't like Sanqua. I don't know it, and I don't know that car either. All right, here we go. Let's get this one underway. We're actually going through these races pretty quickly. The Mazda. Okay. Oh, it's like the little Mazda MX-5 type thing. The little, yes, I know the one you mean. Yeah, that'd be cool. Let's do that. Remind me at the end of this race. And this is what, for those of you that are new around here, this is what we do. I'll start off with something, and then the people that race with me, they will just, can we do this? Can we do that? Can we do the other? Some people want to see certain things. Some people do come out with some very weird, random stuff that we go, no, that's not going to happen. Like karts around the Nürburgring. Don't anybody suggest that today, please. That often gets suggested. But the sensible suggestions we do, and if we then find a combo that we really, really like, and I'm not making any notes today because I'm just way too tired. Let me just see if I can get through here without knocking everybody off the track. If we get a combo that we really like, then we put it in the randomizer. Now the randomizer is a bit of software that I've written for the lobby racing, and of an evening very often it will come out and we'll be racing random races that the randomizer picks from a library of races, or a complete random where it will randomise a track and a car, which can throw up some really weird races. Some are good, some are not so good. We've had some real great ones, we've had some really bad ones, but then when we get a good one that we like, we save that in as a favourite, and then they come out randomly. We got, I don't know how many we got, guys, 80 in there at the minute. I think I've got 50 mapped into the game, and I think we've got a few more that are being added. They're being added all the time, normally off the live stream. If we hit any brilliant races off today, people can hit me up on Discord and say, oh, can we put this one in, and we'll do that. For the moment though, I am just racing and just streaming. My mind is on just keeping a good stream going in aid of Crohn's and Colitis UK. Oh, nearly got into the back of Boldisaurus there. Is that, I don't know if I'm saying that name right. I think it might be, I'm not sure. Yeah, I just want to do the best I can for Crohn's and Colitis UK today. That's what today's all about. But we're back to the randomizer tomorrow. Hey Shimmy, we're doing good, my friend. We're doing good. I've had several of people with me all night long, seeing me right the way through. We've had a lot of people drop in and out. We've been lobby racing all night long. I was expecting to be Billy No Mates midway through the night, where I'd be going off doing other things. That's not happened. Oh, I've been that. Oh, been that hard. Oh, been that really hard. And I'm going across the track. Hopefully I was ghosted. Oh, been that big time. Oh. See you. Whenever Shumi's around, I've been it. Have you noticed? Oh, I think he put a spell on me or something. I've been Shumied. That's what we're going to call it now. Mitchell's been Shumied. Now, normally I crash and spin right in front of Shumi, and he has to take avoiding action on me. On that one, I dropped that bin now all on my own. Oh my word! So, what are we into? Let's just go into the follow cam. We got quite a nice little race developing up the front here. We got Antoine and I can't say that. Pina bonus. I have to be very careful with saying some of these names. Drax coming out with some good combos, but he's going to need to hit me with them from time to time. So we've got a cracking race going on here at the moment. I think things seem to be pretty spread out behind, but these two are really going for it. Yeah, we completely dropped that, got on the grass, 2 wheels, round it went. So one of the things you want to do on this track is just get, as the blue one's just done there, is get your inside wheels hooked up on the inside of the first corner and that corner on the curb, and it pulls the car around beautifully, and you can carry a lot of speed through. But it does have its pros and cons. You can get into problems. You do not want to drop it into the middle of the curb there. So unfortunately Antoine has just dropped back a little bit there. Dropped back into the clutches of these 4 now. So we've now got a 4-car battle here with Given, Kushti, Boldisaurus and Antoine. Kushti looking at the back of the pink car, looking to see if he can go around the outside. He's just going to have to settle down for the moment and settle in behind that car. But I think there are going to be opportunities coming. He's going for one now. We've got a penalty on the car that we're riding with, the black McLaren, but Kushti's done a beautiful move on the pink car. Let's just jump forward with the pink car. This car is fueled by recycled dinosaurs, apparently. That conjures up all sorts of strange images, I'm afraid. But we've definitely got a three-way race here. Antoine with the upper hand at the moment. Kushti using all the track and a little bit more at the moment to try and get on the back. Oh, Baldisaurus, nice save. Big slide through there. That is going to cost a few tenths. Oh, Kushti's got to look up the inside. Can he get that move done? Not quite. But if I know Kushti, he will be watching. I know where the opportunities to overtake are. He'll also be trying the intimidation move. That could well be what that's... Whoa! Do you know what? When I go on board with him, I cause him problems. Well, let's go forward with Baldisaurus, and we'll leave Kushti to catch up. Oh, I was looking forward to that one. I thought there was an intimidation pass coming there. That is the commentator's curse once again. That's my inner Murray Walker coming out. Yeah, Matt, Kushti has been racing since 9 o'clock yesterday evening. We had a half an hour break at 7:30 this morning. Other than that, we've both been racing all night. As did, I think it was Ernie Ball was racing with us. I'm sure it was Ernie. I'm losing the plot, I really am. And RL 9010 has been watching and racing with us all evening. But yeah, Kushti's got to be knackered right now. I know I am. He's not given up though, look, he's still there. Given is not too far off the pack, but look at his tyres. Gibbon's tyres are absolutely shot. Connor Jam's going okay. He's looking pretty good on those racing soft tyres in the Porsche. Vancouver going alright too, but again, it looks like this front right tyre is evaporating. So up the front, we've got, I'm going to call him Piano, is up front. Got this under control with Antoine behind. But your battle at the moment is between Baldisaurus in the pink car that we're riding on board with right now, and Kushti just up ahead in the yellow Megane. Matt lasted about 3 hours. That was good going, Matt. You did well. Oh, it's gone a little bit deep. That's given the pink mobile the opportunity to close up. I'm not going to say anything, but what's the state of the tyres in the Kushti mobile? I'm not saying a word. He's chasing down Antoine. You saw the tyres on that one too. So we got Piano Bows, however you say that, it's going to come across the line to take the first place. Antoine is going to come across the line second. Kushti's going to get third. And then Baldisaurus is going to get a well-deserved fourth. Good effort there from all of them. And then the rest are going to follow. And we'll have a look at the results in just a moment. But those tyres. Piano did very well on those racing mediums. But Kushti completely shot on the front with the racing soft. Baldisaurus doing pretty well on the racing soft tyres. Givens are gone as well. Connor Jam pretty much completely gone on the right hand side. So you're seeing a pretty similar story throughout the races there. Oh no, Kushti, I need a break. Weiss just bought a bacon and cheese toasty. Oh no. Oh, no. Oh, my tummy's rumbling now. Oh, go and enjoy, my friend. Go and enjoy, my friend. I hope Ethan's all right. Tell him my proper name says hello. I hope he gets well soon. Okay, where did we go? I'm going to call him Piano. Piano bonus is in first place with a 1:43.2. Kushti in second with a 1:42.5 in the fastest lap. Baldisaurus in third with a 1:44.1. And then Given Bench was in fourth. Connor Jam fifth. Vancouver in sixth. Hartsfield seventh. And I dropped out of that one because of an incident. OTT Racing was also a DNF, and Antoine also on that one. But your top three, Piano, Kushti and Boldisaurus. Well done to the three of you. Right, so what next? I'm looking for an At PlayStation Racer and somebody to shout out a combo. Oh, I'm looking for a combo, guys. So we're at Grand Valley Highway in what? This is one of our favourite photo spots. This one. The trouble is most people, because I'm on a public lobby, won't have a clue what we're doing. A Mini 65 at Goodwood. Dan, bring that one up next. Kuva wants to go GR3. So we go in GR3s in this one. I'm going with the same parameters, except with a little bit of a change, because I think that this is going to be rather nice. I think that will be rather nice. So we're cranking out the GR3s. This is where you're going to start seeing me spin and doing horrible things. And then Dan, at the end of this one, remind me and we'll do the 1965 Mini at Goodwood. Now, the only thing with my Mini that I've got set up for this stream is tuned. And I'm actually going to run with my tuned Mini, which might be a little bit unfair for anybody that's running a stock Mini. But I'm going to go out there just to enjoy the car, not necessarily to race. So I'm going to stay out of everybody's way. But you may well see me zipping past, slowing down, and bits and pieces like that. G-Dad, give them legs a stretch. I'm okay for the moment, my friend. We had a little bit of a break 2 or 3 hours ago. So we're all good at the moment. And what car? I don't know what car. Change the car. I don't know which car. I'll go with the I'm going to go with my Beamer, because I like my Beamer. Unfortunately, I didn't do the V8 Vantage, the Aston Martin. I should have done, really, shouldn't I? Oh, Mitchell, you're a numpty, my friend. You are a complete numpty. You should have done a livery on that car, especially as we've been getting on really well in the other car. So Kushti, she wouldn't have a clue, my friend. Yeah, I bet Ellie doesn't even know what a track and car combi boat is. She doesn't know the tracks or the cars. What should we do? Ellie, just say Fisherman's Ranch Renault 5. Just type that in, and then you'll see what people say. So Fisherman's Ranch Renault 5. No, scratch that. Fisherman's Ranch in the carts. That will shut him up. Right, where are we at? Where are we at? Qualifier at. Oh, I'm losing the plot again, aren't I, guys? I'm losing the plot here. We'll go 55. And just while everybody is getting to grips, because I'm going to be all over the place, I am going to treat you to a this is going to be a little message from Joanna, my other half. She recorded this mid flare up. Now, she's usually quite a positive, bubbly, happy young lady, and you're going to see a completely different side to her. Here is a little message just for a couple of minutes as to why it is important to donate to Crohn's and Colitis and to support the charity. I'm going to leave you with this video.
Hi everybody, my name's Joanna. I'm Mitchell's other half and I have Crohn's. I was diagnosed in 2015 after having a life-threatening operation. If it wasn't for my Labrador Milo, I don't think I'd be here. He was the one who kept nudging me, and he knew I was very, very poorly, extremely poorly. Went to the doctors the next day after screaming and shouting to get an appointment. He closed his book and said, let's start from scratch. Felt around in my tummy and then felt a fullness, and then was fast tracked down the cancer route. And to cut a long story short, ended up with a life-saving operation and then ended up with Crohn's. Nowadays, I have good days and bad days. The fatigue, stomach ache still, eating things is very, very hard. It does affect my day-to-day living. I can't deny that. The fatigue is a killer. And not eating one thing to the next day, not knowing what I can and can't eat. I just make the best of it. So every penny that is donated tonight is one step nearer to everyone getting a cure and stopping people from countless toilet breaks, rushing off to the toilet, the fatigue, the stomach cramps, the pain, joint pain, fistulas, piles that bleed would be great not to have them on a daily basis. So thanks everybody. Bye.
That is why I am doing this. It's quite a story with Milo, our Labrador. If he hadn't bothered her, we probably wouldn't have gone to the doctors. And because the doctors were telling us that we were just wasting time, that she was just attention seeking and the like. And Milo just bothered her one night, and we took her to the doctors, and thank goodness that we did. Otherwise we all would most likely have lost her. And yeah, but this is why I'm doing this, for Joe and the other Crohn's and colitis sufferers out there. Right, where are we? We seem to have lost Kushti and it's Malkovich. Kushti, are you both running in this one? I'm suspecting possibly not. Oh, Dan, thank you for the hearts. Thank you. Oh, Reese, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Kushti. That's a really nice sentiment. It does. It does. Yeah. Doesn't quite bring a tear to my eye because I've been through this with her, but it's very sobering to know what she goes through on a daily basis. It's difficult. It's a horrible disease. Right, Kushti, are you racing? I don't know if Kushti's racing or sitting this one out. I don't want to start this one if Kushti's running. Until Ellie says at Kushti, I'm not sure I could even make the first corner at speed. I could tell you one thing, she wouldn't. She's tried and failed a couple of times. I mean that in the nicest possible way, darling. I really do. Several times I'll put the girls on here. Yeah, Kushti has a channel. Kushti, throw up your channel name, my friend. Oh, okay, they're having a go at me now. Everybody else beats me. That's true. That is true. Very true. Although I did beat everybody earlier on. For once. Oh, this is only an outlap, isn't it? Whoa. So there's no point in absolutely going for it. Plus we're in faster cars now. I keep forgetting you can just click on the name. There's a few people in here with channels. Guys, if you've got a YouTube channel, let people know. And then guys, please just click on the names and pop across and say hello, and just leave a comment on a video, maybe a like and a sub. It's really hard to get traction on YouTube these days. And if we could share the love, that would be absolutely brilliant. Thank you, Ready to Game. It's much appreciated. Ugh. I don't know if Sedgy's in the room. He's got a channel, and I think... oh, my brain's gone dead. I'll leave those of you with channels to put a note in the chat. What's up, Don? Pardon? I couldn't hear you. Oh, he is. Yeah, we're just chatting. Wow, look at that sunset. Tell you one thing you can't say is that PD do not know how to make a game. Look at that. Graphics in this thing are awesome. Beautiful sunset around Deep Valley. It's just a shame that somebody like me can't drive the track. Ah, yeah. Into the hay bales. Oh, I got a car coming around. I got a few cars coming around. Got a pink one's gone round too. I'll let that car go through. Try and rejoin as safely as I can, as quickly as I can. Those of you that are just joining me, you'll realise why I wasn't racing GR3 cars earlier. I don't know what it is about these cars, but I really struggle with them. I find these the hardest cars in the game to drive. Yeah, Playwright is a great channel. Kuro and a number of others do a lot of stuff with Playwright. As you can see, I struggle with these cars. I've actually been working on getting better with the GR4 cars recently. Oh, this one won't even reverse around. Got nobody coming up behind me. But yeah, Playwright did the Super Formula on a Sunday, and I think Kuro is planning another really interesting race as well, coming up on a Friday evening. I think he's starting to go at 8 o'clock. I've signed up for that one. Dan struggles with this car too. Yeah, it's really weird. GR2s, GR1s you would think would be a handful. GR3 is the one car I really struggle with. Oh, it's not you doing Fridays. Who's doing Fridays then, Kuro? Sorry, my friend. I've got that wrong. Oh, Jackie Daytona. Okay. Are you just doing all the recruiting again? You do a great job at helping people with their streams and stuff. We'll go round again. Yeah, it was a good time to join. Yeah, you know what I'm like. I always get it wrong. I used to say that with Playwright, because it's Playwrights, but Kuro used to arrange it and sort it all out. I'm glad you got in there to correct me. That could have been embarrassing. Oh, struggling with this car. Whose idea was it to go GR3s? Oh my word. Right, so we got RL9010 in the 911. We've got Pino in the 911. We've got Malkovich in the 458. KX in the GT500. Baldasaris in the 4C. Faz in the Nismo. Vancouver in the Viper. I'm in the BMW Sprint because it's one of the few GR3s that I can drive, and we got Hartsfield in the GR Supra. So let's see how we go. Yeah, sorry, Kuro. I thought it was your event. I didn't realise. I've been so wrapped up in sorting out this stream that I knew I'd seen the stuff that you'd put in the Discord, but I hadn't really taken it all on board, so I apologise for my mistake. Here we go again. Let's see if we're gonna try and keep this car in a straight line. Wow! KX was up on 2 wheels through there. I do love this through there. Look at this. Graphics. Sunset. No! Oh, this car does my head in. GR3s, bring back the GR4s. I can't even get off the barrier. We're now so far off the pack. I may well just go and commentate on this one. Otherwise, you're just going to watch me going around on my own, which is no fun at all. Just enjoying the scenery, but I really do struggle with this GR3. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get better, and I've been spending time in the GR4s trying to get better in the GR4s. Once I can nail those and learn these tracks a little bit better, then I'm hoping to get into the GR3s a little bit more and try and harness the power of this car. I think we are so far off the back of the pack, it's not really worth continuing. And we'll see if there's any chance that we can catch up with the back of the pack. I very much doubt it. We've got a load of yellows. So somebody else had a bit of an issue. Okay, so we've got a car up the back. Let's just see if we can catch that car and then have a race with that individual and see if we can work together to get back into into the pack. Am I knackered yet? I would have thought my driving was probably would answer that. No, well, yes, no. I feel fine, weirdly. So no, I don't actually feel tired at all. Not one bit. Bearing in mind, I've really been on the go since half 6, 7 o'clock yesterday morning. Other than an hour where I just slept just before the stream last night. So I should be completely cream crackered. But I think I'm so dosed up on adrenaline from racing and just the way that this whole stream has gone, that it's just keeping me going. Come on, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash. Also the concentration of trying to keep on top of things and trying to give out correct information rather than lying all the time, like I just did. Oh, I've had 1 more hour more than Kushti. Oh, it's been busy day yesterday we both had. And I'm amazed actually, I thought Kushti would have bailed on me halfway through the night, if I'm perfectly honest. I told him to, but he's not. He's been with me all the way through. Every mile, every inch, he's been with me on this stream, which has been absolutely fantastic. And the plan is that we're going to go through to midnight tonight. Oh, a little bit deep there. I'm just trying to catch KX in front of me. Oh, he's got a half-second penalty. The night time is starting to close in. That's the penalty. Try and stay out the wall if we can. Whoa, we're going to go round again. Oh, go round, my friend. I blocked you. Completely blocked KX then, so just let him through. It's the right thing to do. Now we've got to try and get round cleanly. Getting very dark now. Although you can see that for yourselves. You can see the headlights of the car behind. Oh, lighting the road up, flickering across the back of my car. Oh. Don't lose it now, Mitchell. Where are we? 4 or 5. Yeah. Car's right with me. Where's that car? He's right behind me. Oh, yeah, okay, I've gone too deep. I've gone too deep. That's going to let him through. That's going to let him through. He's staying there. Oh no, I'm in the barrier. That's it. Oh, but he has got a penalty. Can I get on the back of him? Any opportunity? He's gonna unghost right in front of me. Whoa! Oh, that was me. I just squeezed him again to just let the place back. I think we were both crashing, but we both went into the wall there. I'm definitely planning on sleeping tomorrow, I tell you. I bet I probably won't. I'll probably have a good night's sleep tonight and then be awake tomorrow. I've pulled a number of 36, 48 hours when I was younger, like Christy's just said, I think in 20s, but now I'm into my mid 50s. It's tough. It is tough. But this is the challenge. This is why we're doing this, for charity. There's no point doing things that are easy. So your winner there, RL 9010 in the 911 RSR with a 148.6. Malkovich in second with a 150.5. Vancouver in third in the Viper with a 152.0. Faz in fourth. Hartsfield in fifth. KX in 6th. I was in 7th. Boldisaurus in 8th. And Apino was a DNF on that one. Your top three, RL 9010, Malkovich and Vancouver. Those are your main runners for this one. Woo! Right, I think somebody said a combo earlier on. I can't remember what it was. Was it Goodwood in the classic minis? I think it was. Not necessarily one that is going to suit everybody. But, and the other problem we're going to have is because we're not forcing a car type. This is going to get a little bit difficult. Getting this one set up is my only concern. Let's just get this one on. Well, I need to take the GR3 off. Go no limit. And yeah, this is going to be interesting. Whew. Boy, so changing the car. So the car that I've got liveried up for this race is, if I Raw Shoes, where is it? Where's it gone? I'm really confused. I don't know why it's doing that. It won't find the right Mini. I'm going to have to come all the way down through all of my cars, millions of them. So we're going through to Mini. Where's the Mini? Where's the classic Mini? Where's my liveried Mini? It's gone. could that be? Manufacturer. My classic Mini's gone. The one in my livery. It's completely vanished. I was racing that earlier on today. Well, what do you know? Let's just put these back into last used order. It's gone. How very strange. I've lost a car. Well, I'm not going to labour on the point. I'm just... Oh, I know why. Bother. Bother. Edit settings. I know why. And we need to take that off. Oh, no, don't want to do that. This is one of the few times I'm taking BOP off. Well, I would do if I could, if it would allow me, but I think people are still getting in the room. I'm going to keep trying. All right, why will it not let me in? Why will it not let me make these changes? I think everybody's settled. That's better. This will be why I've lost the Mini. And there she is. It's a bit of a monster. It is not standard. Malkovich, thank you for putting that message up. Kushti, I've turned BOP off for this one. Just because I'm just out to enjoy this one. And because the Mini that I had liveried up happens to be tuned quite significantly. Sorry for me eating on the stream. I'm getting hungry. Just for transparency, this is my Mini. Done loads of work to it. I'll drop to the back, and I'm just out to just enjoy watching your cars. Hey, Andrew's in the room. Spectre 2 1989 is my boss. I have got the day off. I'm not in trouble. And yeah, we changed twice. I was in Red Bull Then I had Mercedes top midway through the night, and now we're sporting Ferrari. We've got Ferrari up on the windowsill. We did have a little break at 7:30. Took the dog out, had a shower, stuff like that. But we have been going all the way through the night. We have not stopped. And it's been busy, 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 busy. And we've done the 2000. We've broken the 2000 mark. So really, really, really happy. And I've had a few guys that have been with me right the way through the whole of the night. So it's absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Thoroughly having a brilliant time. I think I'm running on adrenaline right now. So we're just waiting for Vancouver and Smokes to grab a car. We've got a modern day Mini Cooper that's going to be a lot quicker than our others, but maybe I'll chase him because I am in a tuned Mini. You guys have just seen what I've done to my Mini. Andrew's just said, congrats on beating your target, but that's what you do. Good man. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Christy has said, we had a Red Bull shirt burning ritual while you were gone, Andrew. Oh, I love it. We haven't. It's sitting over there. It needs to go in the wash because it's going to stink. So we got some stock minis and we got some non-stock minis in here. Can I like comments? I get report or block. You shouldn't do. You should be able to like comments. The news on the internet thing is you won a race. Is this true? Yes, Rimac, I won a race. I won a race. The first race that I've won in the longest time, but we won a race. Oh, it looked like Smoke does not got the memo about the car here. Classic Mini. The trouble is, I just go minis only because I can't type. Oh, I'm getting too tired. Oh, yeah, losing the plot now. Yay, thank you, Shimi. Thank you, Rimac. Kirsty said, it's been thrown out with a tract alongside Horner. Oh, Andrew, did you have to remind me that 13.5 hours to go? So that's an age. That's an absolute age. Oh, but we're having a laugh. It's fun. We've had a really, really good night. And the amounts, let me just do an update on the amounts because we've had a few donations during the night. We've also had, we've been looking at a number of the Crohn's videos that have been coming out, which has been great. But we're 1975 now and 238.11. We need £25, just £25 to make £2,000 on Just Giving. Oh, how close. That's amazing. That is amazing. I only expected to get £1,000, £2,000. That is unreal. Absolutely brilliant. Right, I'm waiting for 9010 and Hartsfield to grab their cars. And we'll get this one underway. I tell you what, I'm going to... Let's just chivvy a few people along. We are going to start the qualifying on this one. That's a qualifier at, where are we? 10 o'clock. Where's the time going? Where is the time going? 10:30. I'm afraid Andrew thought I was a really sensible, professional person. A complete loon when I get on here. A complete loon. I really am. I'm assuming that 9010 has gone to grab a car. He wants me to go with that. All right, let's get this one underway then. We're going to start the qualifying. Well, I said I'll start it at 10:30. Let's start it at 10:30. Christy's got matchsticks holding his eyes open. Christy's been with me since the very beginning. 9 o'clock last night we started, and he's been with me all the way through. A great friend that he is. Yeah, it's just wicked fun. Wicked fun. We have had a great time. We're making some money, and I will probably run another video. Joe's video is certainly hitting home with a few people. The one that she put together for me. I'm just waiting for it to count down to 10:30, and then we'll get this one underway. Now I am in a very quick car, quicker than it should be, so I will probably fall to the back. Right, let's go, guys. Qualifying starting in 7 seconds. Whew. I guess I shouldn't be drinking Red Bull wearing a Ferrari shirt. That's a bit wrong, isn't it? It's a little bit wrong. Oh, sounds good. Now my car is tuned, so it is going to be a lot quicker than a lot of the cars around me. Although I'm saying that, the guys up front are going pretty well. Whoa, who have I got coming up behind me really quick? I'm in a tuned Mini. Yeah, whoever's behind me is absolutely murdering me. Oh, can we get it slowed down for this corner? I'm on the grass, I'm on the track, I'm on the grass, I'm on the track. Get it slowed down for this one, get it turned in. Oh, back end's going. Horns are blaring, here we go. Andrew, I'll let you answer the software company question because I'm racing and I can't race and talk around here. Goodwood's hard, hard as nails. Now I'm the salesman, Andrew is the techie, so he's now got to sell the company. Oh no, caught the wall, caught the wall. Yeah, Ellie's still watching. Ellie, you're supposed to be working. Leon would be after you. Leon will be on the phone. Ellie, why aren't you working? Oh, I got an itchy nose. Right, this is a quali. I'm chasing Kushti. I'm after Kushti. Here we go. Let's flash your lights. Intimidation time. I have got a much quicker car though. This is very, very, very unfair. I think he's got a stock Mini if I know Kushti. Oh, what a slide. Oh my word. Where's Michael Caine when you need him? It's a family friendly channel, but you're only supposed to blow the beep doors off. Ugh. That's totally unfair because I'm in such a faster car. Where's Christy gone? He's right, still there, he's still there, he's still there. He's still there. Oh, he's on the grass. That's so unfair. Actually, what I tell her I ought to do is just pull over and let some of these guys put a decent qualifying time in. Because I am running such a fast car. It's not really fair. For those of you that are new to Gran Turismo, you have the ability to run a stock car, which is all basically standard stuff. Or you could do things like upgrade the brakes, the engine, the exhaust system, and a whole load of stuff. And I've done a lot of work on this car that I'm running. So it isn't stock. So it's just a little bit faster than most of the other cars. So that's why you're seeing that Mitchell Morgan is unusually sitting there with a fastest lap of 1:31.5, which is not representational of what's going on. Hey, Steve. Whoa. I have got a request to refresh. Rimac, you haven't again, have you, my friend? Surely not. Yay, 2,000. Oh, my word. Rimac, if that's you again, you are amazing. Oh. Rimac has just been donating and donating and donating to this event. Thank you for the beers. Thank you for the beers for Rimac. Rimac, you are a legend, my friend. An absolute legend. 2,000, look at that on Just Giving. Oh. Sprets, I can go home now. I am home. Oh. Wow. I've got to win now. Well, I'm in a very, 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 very fast car, so although Patton has just put in a blinding lap, so it wouldn't really be fair for me to win in this one, Rimac, because my car is not the same as the others. Woo! Kushti, you're not going to get rid of me that easy. I got the day off. I don't often take the day off, and when I do have a day off, I've normally got my phone, but I'm not answering it today. Everybody's been warned. I'm not around. I'm not answering my phone. Completely off limits. This is all about Crohn's and colitis. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. What amazing 12 hours. What an amazing, amazing 12 hours we've had. It's just been insane. Kushti's already sent about 5 emails and 2 Teams messages. Oh, I haven't been able to go near mine, which is really unusual for me. Oh, Faz didn't get into that one. Right, let's get this race underway. Now, I am in an overly quick car, so I'm going to pull across to one side. Assuming 13.5 hours. And I haven't stopped talking since... Well, that's not entirely true, because I did take a short break. But I've barely stopped talking since 9 o'clock last night. Right. I don't know how quick Patton's car is, but I am going to pull over to one side. I'm not quite sure which side yet, but I am going to pull over to one side, let everybody go through, and then I'm going to come through and just enjoy running behind a few of you. But we will get to the point where I can pull over safely, let you guys through, and then we'll go chase you. There we go. So we've got GT Tom at the back. So GT Tom is in. Oh, he's got the Mitchell on the side of his car, and he's got Morgan on the number plate in the black one. So let's carry on, see if we can catch up with the next couple of cars. I'm not going to say we're going to catch up with everybody, because I've got to keep this on the track. And when you hit the grass in this, it goes and 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 it goes. Oh! That wasn't very clever, Mitchell. Right, got it all to do again now. Catch up. This is a problem with Goodwood. You put a wheel on the grass and you're gone. Goodwood Rallycross, absolutely. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Let's help Tom with a little bit of bump drafting. Thanks, Lauren. So I'm going to have to wait until we get to a straight bit of track, so we don't bump him too soon. And I can't hit him too hard, otherwise it'll send him all over the place. So don't bump him through the corners. Oh, I'm on the grass again. I'm on the grass again. Come on, you numpty. Stay on the tarmac. I'm going to have to catch up with him now. I could have been bumping him all the way down here, but I messed up. See, Andrew's joined the stream now and it's all going wrong. Well, it was going wrong before that. Again, I can't bump Tom through here because I'll have him off the track. Oh, yeah. Whoa, big sideways moment. Oh, well held, Tom. Right, try and give him a bump through here. Try and help him to catch up with the cars in front. Let's not bump anymore now. Otherwise I'm going to put him in a situation where he won't be able to get through the corner. Oh, lovely move through the corner there. Right, can we bump him up to the cars in front? Another bump coming, Tom. And another. And another. Oh, that last one might have been one too many. Can he hold it through there? Yes, he can. Well done, well done. Right with him, right with him. Here we go. Let's get behind. See if we can push him up to the cars in front. Right, don't want to bump too much through here because he's got to slow down for this corner coming up. Where are we? Lap 3 of 5. Oh, we got another car off the track. Just joining at the back there. But we got a bit of a partnership going on here, me and Tom. We're 0.6 to the car in front, so another big old bash coming up. Trouble is, if I hit him too hard, I'm going to destabilise his car and he's going to go off. So I've got to be a little bit careful. For those of you who think I'm being really mean, this is a technique in Gran Turismo. It's called bump drafting, and it's where you bump the car in front, they go forward, and then the idea is that you then get in the slipstream and catch up with them and bump them again. Obviously at the moment I'm in a much faster car, so I'm able to catch him really quickly. And I'm trying to make him catch up with the cars in front. Oh, don't bump anymore. You don't want to bump draft right into a corner because the car then goes into the corner too quickly and you can be in trouble. It's also very easy to spin a car in a situation. Oh, as you can see, I wasn't quite straight on that and just upset him a little bit. Oh, I missed him there. He's really holding that well, considering I'm bumping and bumping and bumping him. These little minis are excellent around here. Oh, KX. Tom's going to get up the inside of KX. KX is going to get a bump. Tom's going to get a bump. We can't have the little cappuccino winning, guys. Come on. Right, let's not bump through here. The little cappuccino is out of class. Whoa, Tom gets across the grass. The two little minis follow each other. The cappuccino's off. Oh, Tom's got a half-second penalty now. No! The X got into the side of the barrier there. Whoa! He's just moved out of the way. Right, let's bring KX through. Don't get on the grass, Mitchell. It's Whacker Tom. Let's just help the one behind as well. Come on, go up the inside. Go up the inside. Oh, we got a car off. Some of that was whacking him pretty hard to get him going. Oh, we got a car going backwards. Oh, I just managed to get past that one. I don't know how that wasn't a big smash. Tom's having a great race with the little cappuccino. Let's just help him onto the back of the cappuccino, and then we'll leave him to race. Okay, this Mini does not like doing donuts. No, not enough grunt. Not nearly enough grunt. Hey, somebody's doing a donut up the front. See, somebody's managing. Oh, it's not in a Mini though. So we're just waiting for Vancouver to come across the line. Oh, a little bit of fun, that one. Just a little bit of fun. Ooh. Whoa. Just a bit of fun, that one. Like I said, I had a very quick car. It was the Mini that I got set up for this evening, or this afternoon, this morning. Wherever we're at, I haven't got a clue where we're at now. I'm losing the plot, guys. Seriously losing the plot. Okay, does anybody want to suggest a combo? If not, we'll go back to where we should be, which is Miyabi. Unless somebody wants to make a suggestion of another... Actually, yeah. We could do Miyabi. Extreme Nessa, good evening, good morning, good whatever. Faz wants to do a kart race at Miyabi. Okay. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. We did one kart race earlier on. I'm not a great fan of the karts. I struggle with the karts. But at least this is one of the easier tracks to do a kart race around here. It is one of the easier tracks. Now, Lauren, bless her heart, just made me a cup of tea. One of the things I'm going to do, just while we're doing this, I am going to leave you with Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo.
I'm Rick Parfitt Jr. and I'm a musician, DJ and part-time racing driver.
I was very shocked because in our family, back through the generations, none of us has ever had anything like that. It's difficult to put into words what you can actually say to a 9-year-old kid who's just developed Crohn's. You've just got to try and be there and be supportive.
When I was in hospital, you know, when you're 5.5 stone and just had everything cut open, you can't move, you can't walk,
I shall never forget it. He was so incredibly thin. It was an incredible shock, but I mean, he's dealt with it incredibly well, and it's not an easy thing to deal with. It really isn't.
Crohn's can get you into a very dark place, and for me it was setting little goals and doing lots of things that made me happy and brought joy to my life, which would even out the pain and the suffering that I had to go through as well. Like most people who suffer from Crohn's, it made me feel very insecure. I was very, very thin, and so to be able to put a race suit on and be recognised for being really quick as opposed to someone who's just thin and ill was a massive boost. And motorsport gave me the positivity to kind of get through the pain.
Hello, my name's Jeff Fordley. I play Kane Dingle in Emmerdale. I'd just like to say we need as much money as we can to fund research for Crohn's and Colitis UK, so please, please give generously.
Hi everyone, it's Rick Profit Jr. here, two-time British GT champion and former extremely average BTCC racer. I just wanted to lend my support to Mitchell's 27-hour live stream. I mean, that's absolutely crazy. And I love the fact that he's raising awareness for Crohn's and Colitis UK. I also suffer from Crohn's and have suffered with it from the age of 9 years old. I've had countless operations and I've been very lucky at the moment to avoid a stoma. However, a lot of my gut is gone. What people don't realize about the illness is it's extremely debilitating. I mean, the physical side of it, the pain, the fatigue, the constant trips to the loo, and also the social side and mental side of it are extremely tough to take, and you carry those scars most of the way through your life. I still suffer with all of them as well. So anything that raises awareness so that people can understand the illness a lot better is a wonderful thing. So this is why it's important to donate to Crohn's and Colitis UK, so that people can get the help that they need to get diagnosed quicker, and hopefully help fund vital research into how we can find a bit of a cure for this illness, because it's just getting more and more prevalent nowadays. So good on you, Mitchell. Well done on your driving ability. Online, I was absolutely rubbish. I was actually a bit better when I had a proper car underneath me. So you would kick my ass on that level. Hopefully this sort of exposure will help to make everyone understand a little bit more about the illness, and people who have it to feel a little bit more comfortable. But everyone else, please support Crohn's and Colitis UK. It's an amazing cause and something very dear to my heart. And you have my undying love forevermore for supporting such an amazing, worthy cause. Wishing you all the best, and thank you for raising awareness for Crohn's and Colitis UK. RPJ out.
So it's just a little message from Rick Parfitt as to how it can affect you, and just a good reason to donate if you would. So I'm just letting people know I am off to run a Manu race. Now this is going to be crazy because I'm nowhere near ready for this. I'm dead tired, but hey ho, if I take a DR hit, who cares? So be back probably in about half an hour, but just let people know what I'm doing. I need to be quick. Whoa. So boring settings is. So is it just a straightforward sprint race? There's no is there no strategy or anything to this? Is there no car setup or anything? Have a good sleep, Kushti. Thank you ever so much for supporting me, mate. I really do appreciate it. Yes, it's a sprint, 10 laps. So no car setup, no nothing. What tyres? And what car? I've never done a manufacturer's race before. This is brand new for me. I've never done this. You are seeing this raw on the stream for the first time. I don't know what track. I don't know what car. I don't know anything at all. And it's literally happening in 5 minutes time. A little over 5 minutes. This is the definition of absolute stupidity. But this is a definition of Mitchell Morgan. A complete idiot. Doing crazy things. We'll enter. It's a GR4. It's a GT2 in the. There. I'm going to grab the BMW. We're going to grab that car. It's going to have to be black so people don't see me coming. Why have we gone for 2 different cars? I'm a bit confused. Okay, GL4 and GL. I'm confused. I don't know what's going on. I've just signed a contract that I haven't read, which breaks every single rule in the book. I've signed a driver contract with BMW. I seem to have been given 2 cars, a GR4 and a GR3 car. Have I got to do 2 races? Oh my gosh. I have got no clue what I'm doing. I've never seen this. I don't know what's going on. And I'm about to go into a major race. 11 o'clock. We'll enter. It's at Grand Valley Highway. Okay, I can't enter in the cart. Change the car. We'll grab. I don't know. We'll grab this one. Racing hard tires. Is that what we've got? Yes, we have. We'll enter, and we're going to see. Oh, guys, this is absolutely no way to do this. I did this the other day. We just jumped into one really late in the day. I'm going to grab a I'm going to load a ghost, and I'm just going to see what we can do. I'm imagining that we're going to need to do some practicing just to what car am I in? Am I in the GR4 or the GR3? I don't even know what car I'm in. I forgot I was chasing a ghost. This feels like a GR4 car. Thankfully we did this race a moment ago. Oh, the ouch. Barrier collision's not good. We'll do a retry. Okay, we're in the GR4. I'm just going to have to go careful. Unfortunately, this is not one of the tracks that I'm used to racing on. So we could struggle, but we could also get cars crashing. So let's just see what happens. If we come last, we come last. I really don't care. It's just a bit of fun. So correct me if I'm wrong, guys. There's no setup. There's no pit stop. It's just a straightforward sprint. Do we need to pit? When am I taking lunchtime? I haven't even thought about lunch at the moment. No pit, just go straight for it. Ah, crikey, this thing is hard to slow down through there. Oh, this does not handle like the Aston Martin. Should have gone with the Aston Martin, shouldn't I? I think I might have made a mistake. Well, oh, Boy, this car does not want to brake, it does not want to turn. Considering I've been running the Aston Martin all morning, I don't know why I didn't go with Aston Martin, if I'm honest. That would probably have made more sense. More haste, less speed, I think is the what we should have said. But we jumped into this one right at the last minute. I guess that you can't change manufacturers once you've signed up. So we'll stick with the BMW and we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. Oh, come on, stop it. That's a good point. If I've got enough time. I can't. Trouble is, I'm rushing. Whew. Yeah, I'm going to need to calm it down a little bit. I'm just so annoyed. I should have gone with Aston Martin. Why didn't I go with Aston Martin? Should have gone with the Aston Martin. The thing is, I do like my BMWs. I might have made a big mistake there. But never mind, doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. It's basically the taking part that counts. Oh. Am I tied to BMW forever and a day now, or just during this manufacturer series? I assume you sign up each time that there's one on till the end of the season. No worries. Best I get some practice. Mind you, one of my favourite GR3 cars is the BMW Sprint model, so that would be good because I can't race the BMW. I can't race the GR3s, so that's probably actually a good move. I really ought to be wearing my BMW shirt now and putting a BMW on the windowsill. We've got a little bit mixed messages right now. Ferrari shirt, Ferrari on the windowsill, and we're racing in the BMW Manufacturers Series. So that's a bit of bit of a parfait again. God, I'm really messing up now, aren't I, guys? Getting it all wrong. Here we go. 300. Bury the brake pedal hard on the brake pedal, down through the gears. Just getting that rotated. This is one of the corners that gets me. This one down here. I feel like I should be able to go through it flat, but you can't. Just a small lift through there. 400 on the brakes. All the way down at the first, maybe even, yeah, second, maybe even first through there. $200. That's a tight one. As is this with the bales. Whoa. Thank you, Fat Dad. I really appreciate that. Hopefully we'll catch up with you a bit later on after work. Oi, 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 oi. Come on, stop looking at chat. Oh, we've got one of the RTR boys in here, I think. This is a little complex that's tricking me. All I'm going to do is just try, and as some of the guys have said, is stay out of trouble, try and keep it facing in the right direction and stay out of trouble. I don't know where we're going to start. Probably way down the order. 15th. We're starting 15th. But remember, no practice. Never done this before. Don't know what we're doing. We'll see how it goes. Risk It All Gaming. Welcome. We'll just see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. For those of you that are watching this for the first time, this is not how to do these races. What I should have done is probably put in a good 4, 5, 6 hours of practice on this track with this car before you enter this race. You should never, ever, ever do what I'm doing. This is complete insanity. And if I don't come last, I'll be absolutely amazed, if I'm perfectly honest. Anything higher than 16th will be a win. Oh. Let's see how we go. You can see all the points that people have got on the side there. Those are people that have run this earlier in the day. And I believe it takes your highest score of all the races that you do. So if you like win the first race that you do, you don't run it anymore. You keep running it until you feel as if you cannot get any higher points. So there's a few people that haven't run this and a few people that have. That Gaming, I told myself it was madness and worryingly I agree with myself. Matt Melkin, I always do no practice. The trouble is I never get any time to practice. Jack Fury, yeah, I'd need to be 6 hours to do any decent on this one. Oh, here we go. Oh, it takes the last race that you did. Yes, so if you win on your first race, you just don't race anymore. Because if you win and then you come second, it will take you second. That's reminded me. Okay, so we'll see how this goes. I don't know how this is going to go. This could be a complete and utter mitigating disaster. And I head back into the lobbies PDQ with the tail between my leg. Alex Hitchens, keep going. Looks like you're smashing your target. Alex, is that Alex? Alex, as in my customer Alex? Surely not. Disasters make great viewing. We're about to see one. You're about to see the biggest disaster everywhere. I need to know now. There's Alex Hitchings has just come in. I've got a customer called Alex Hitchings. I don't know if it's one and the same person, but I have got to keep my mind on this race because this is just crazy what I'm about to do. And I might actually ask a lot of you not to put at PlayStation Racer in the chat. I'm going to have to try and ignore the chat. Alex, my friend. Oh, thank you so much. Alex is from KCI Medical, which used to be 3M Healthcare. One of my customers. Thank you so much for checking in. That's made my day. Andrew's been in. I've got a customer in. We just need somebody from Crohn's now, and that will be the 3. Oh, Alex, thank you so much for dropping in. Right, I do need to think about what we're doing. Right, I'm going to go quiet now, guys. Why have I got the hazard lights on yet again? I thought I was starting 15th. It started me 16th. Right, cold tyres into the first corner. Again, no practice or anything on this. This is not the way to run this race. In a car that I'm not used to driving, on a track that I don't know very well. So this really is asking for trouble, especially when you do that. Dirty tyres now. Whoa! So that car's just gone around. We've got a couple of penalties up ahead. So let's just try and keep this clean now. Don't get too excited. Just take this easy. Now a lot of these guys have probably done many laps in their cars and on this track in preparation for this. I have just been racing since 9 o'clock yesterday evening without sleep. not only am I unprepared, I'm dog tired. It doesn't get any better than that, does it? Oh. Can we get up the inside of Black Sheep? Get that slowed down. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Get it round. Get it rotated. Just take it easy, Mitchell. Come on. Come on. Alex, you're probably wondering why I'm calling myself Mitchell Morgan. That's my online name. Obviously not my real name, and you know me by my real name. But online, everybody knows me as Mitchell Morgan. So hopefully there's no confusion. Right, where's that 300-metre board? What I needed for a few guys up front to rage quit. Doesn't often happen in these big races. Just got to keep this together for 10 laps in total. Just noticed I got a penalty. What do I get a penalty for? That's going to be a track limit penalty somewhere. Don't want to get too many of those. Is that another car that's gone off? WRT just recovering. Don't unghost. Oh, he unghosted right in front of me. Hopefully you will know that that was not deliberate. It's a horrible place to unghost, right in front of somebody there. He's now got a 3-second penalty, so hopefully that will be another place that we might be able to get back if we just keep this on the black stuff. Oh, he's into the wall again. Couldn't get through there. You can see how we're falling further and further and further back from the cars up front. See his lack of prep and tiredness. There's a big old battle going on up front though. I remind you, this is the first time I've ever done this race, the Nations. I did, sorry, the Nations I did. This is the manufacturers. First time I've done the manufacturers, and I've done 2 Nations Cup races. Oh, don't cut the corner. Lost traction there into the corner. Wow. I've got no traction on the rear tyres through there at all. So where's all the crashing that you guys promised me? So we're going to have to try and intimidate WRT into more penalties if we can. Okay, you can go through there flat. For those of you not in the know, flat means flat out. So without lifting. Keep forgetting this car's got 7 gears. What I need to do is just get a little bit closer to the guy in front and try and encourage him to make a mistake without making one myself. I wasn't hard enough on the brakes there. Alright, lap 4. Ah, too deep, too deep, too deep. Come on, Mitchell. Oh. Come on, where's all these crashes I was promised? So what you normally do on a prep is you'd be running this, but also you'd be looking at the fastest laps that the guys are setting, the quicker races in the world, and you're looking at what gears they're using from the corners, what lines they're taking, what speed they're carrying through the corners, where they're braking, where they're turning. You get all that information. You then work on copying that and getting your lap time down as fast as you can. Get yourself prepared, then go racing. And of course, not only have I not done any of that, but I have also been racing since 9 o'clock yesterday evening. So yeah, this is interesting. It's still fun to do. Whoa, nearly went round there. So 7 seconds car in front now. So this is tough to do this. Car in front 7.3, 8.9 behind. If I can get 15th, that will take me up 1 place, which is pretty rubbish. But as I said, without any preparation, and I'm live streaming at the same time, I'll take that. And if anybody else does crash up ahead, I might be able to pick up a place or two. Somehow I don't think that's going to happen, but we can but hope. Oh, is that a penalty? Yeah, come on, get round. 9 seconds ahead now. All yellow flags. Is that somebody off? Yes, it is. Could be another place. Where are we? Lap 6 to 10. Now Black Sheep has been off already, I think, before. He's fairly quick, so he's likely to catch up with me. But let's just see. Oh, he's left the room. Wicked. That's what we like to see. People rage quitting. Let's set a few more of those. Only need another 14 of them and we'll be quids in. We're already quids in because we've got 2 grand for Crohn's and Colitis UK. So it really doesn't matter how I do because we are winning already. We are so winning already. My target was a grand. We're into 2. Now we're into the wall. Don't go into the wall. Don't hit the wall. It'll be a big penalty if we do. We really do not want to hit the walls. How far's the car behind? Is he catching me, guys? The car behind. Can you just do an app PlayStation Racer and yes or no as to whether the car behind is catching? Because I cannot look. No, thank you, Shimmy. Hey, Laura's in the room from Crohn's. I can't read your comment, Laura. I am way too busy doing something I shouldn't be doing. But Laura has been helping me from Crohn's and Colitis with some of the videos and stuff that's been going on. I will try and catch up with what she's saying in a moment, but I have seriously got to concentrate on this. Oh. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Come on, rotate, rotate, rotate. Oh, come on. I wasn't very quick through there. I think he's catching me now. So we'll just, we'll keep going, we'll keep going. Whoa. Whoa, I don't know what's just gone up there in blue, but whatever just happened. Thank you to whoever just did whatever, but oh, what a time to do it. Oh, I'm in one heck of a race. Hugh Hattrick, thank you for the donation, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, man. Whoa. So the fastest lap is a 1:57.1 and I'm down as 2:02s as the best. So far off the pace. But I don't care. We're not prepared. We've been streaming for over 12 hours now. Well over 12 hours. We've been racing for well over 12 hours. And the car behind is catching me pretty quick now. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to keep him behind. But we'll just do our best and just see what we can do. Oh, where did I get a track limit from? That's not what I need. That is not what I need. Oh, that's going round and into the wall. Barrier collisions are horrible in this race. So not only have you had to reset yourself, plus you've got accident damage, we've now got a 2-second penalty, which you're going to have to take at the penalty place, which is going to slow you down even more. That is not what we wanted. Oh, not good. There we go. Now you slow all the way down the straight. Oh, man. Come on. Oh, I'm into the wall again. Okay, 11 seconds behind plus the penalty. We just ran out of energy towards the end of this one. I knew this was going to be manic and silly, but hey ho, we've got to do it. Normal service will be resumed in a moment. Back to lobby racing with friends. I wonder if anybody else might crash or rage quit. Who knows? I doubt it at this point in the race. So we've got this and one more to do. And we got a penalty here to do as well. At the end of this one. Now you know why I prefer racing with friends than some of these daily races and the nationals and the manufacturers. But you got to do it. You got to put yourself out there and try. Unfortunately for you guys, you're just watching me going around on my own now, rather than being in a fun battle. That's a penalty served. Right, stay off the walls this time. Even if you've got to go through a little bit slower, just stay away from the walls. I'm going to get lapped if I'm not careful. Thank you for the message, Laura. I really appreciate that. Oh no, not again. Where am I picking up that track limit from? There's a corner that I'm cutting just a little bit too much and I'm not quite sure where it is. It doesn't matter too much because we're going to be last. Whoa, nearly went again. Marbles on the outside there. Yeah, these are not races that I really ought to be doing on the live stream, if I'm honest. Well, we're going to have made up one place, aren't we? I'd like to have got 14th. Can we just reach the end before the timer runs out, I wonder? I bet there's a load of people in this room thinking, what is this clown doing? Why on earth is he racing this race and that slow? But there we go, that one was for you guys. That was for you guys. My first ever manufacturer's race on the live stream in aid of Crohn's and colitis. Whoa, wow, 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 wow. So where do we go now? We need to enter another one later on, but maybe not. So the points ranking there, basically, I don't know. I thought it would have given us some points. It will probably be added up a little bit later on. But now there are a whole load of different races. There's one at 12, at 1, at 4, right the way through this evening. So I don't know if we will do another one. I'm not quite sure. But for now, I'm going to get back to setting up the room. And whilst I am setting up the room, I am going to leave you with another reason why you should consider donating to Crohn's and Colitis. This is my other half, Joanna. I'm going to run hers again. She recorded this mid flare up. She's normally a bubbly, happy person. And yeah, you watch this one and this will make you realise what Crohn's is all about. I'll see you in 2 minutes.
Hi everybody, my name's Joanna. I'm Mitchell's other half and I have Crohn's. I was diagnosed in 2015 after having a life-threatening operation. If it wasn't for my Labrador Milo, I don't think I'd be here. He was the one who kept nudging me and he knew I was very, very poorly, extremely poorly. Went to the doctors the next day after screaming and shouting to get an appointment. He closed his book and said, let's start from scratch. Felt around in my tummy and then felt a fullness and then was fast tracked down the cancer route. And to cut a long story short, ended up with a life-saving operation and then ended up with Crohn's. Nowadays, I have good days and bad days. The fatigue, stomach ache still, eating things is very, very hard. It does affect my day-to-day living. I can't deny that. The fatigue is a killer. And not eating one thing to the next day, not knowing what I can and can't eat. I just make the best of it. So every penny that is donated tonight is one step nearer to everyone getting a cure and stopping people from countless toilet breaks, rushing off to the toilet, the fatigue, the stomach cramps, the pain, joint pain, fistulas, piles that bleed would be great not to have them on a daily basis. So thanks everybody. Bye.
So there we go. That is my other half. She's not normally like that. And she didn't really want me to put that out there. But I wanted to share that one as well as some of the ambassador videos with you. Just so that you can get a feel of what Crohn's is like, how debilitating it is. And I always go quiet every time I hear her talking like that. It's not just the physical effects. It's just the inconvenience of everything. It's the mental effects. And it's just a horrible, 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 horrible disease. And whatever we can do to help Crohn's and Colitis UK to research it more, to get more information, to help people with Crohn's and Colitis, the better. And that story about Milo, it still touches me because without him, Joe probably would not be with us right now. That's a really sobering thought. Our doctor had no clue what it was, didn't even really know what Crohn's was back in the day. And yeah, just really, really tough. Really, really, really tough. Right, I am sitting in a lobby at the moment. I don't know if it's public or friends only. I can't remember, but I have got a lobby open. I'm hoping that it's a public one. I'm just going to check and see if I've got any more friend requests while we do this. Always when I run that video, I always just end up having to just compose myself for a few moments afterwards because yeah, it's just I can't put it into words. It's just one of those moments. Right, the live stream is still running. Oh my word! We got Monkstar from Ice Oxford, another one of my clients. Thank you ever so much for joining us. We've got a few of them coming in now. Thank you so much for joining us and for joining me. That's amazing. That's 2 clients that have joined me. All I did is send an email out to say I wouldn't be in the office today, and it's great to have a couple of you on. Who's Monkstar? Monkstar 007. I wonder who that is. Is that David? Is that Emma? I wonder. Look at that. £2,057 on Just Giving now. £248 on PayPal. It's amazing. Aid's going to join us. Aid is going to join us as well. That's amazing. Do you know what? Can I actually dare to dream to hit 3,000? Drat Fury, IS Oxford is one of my customers. They provide library software and for managing books and stuff like that. It goes into a lot of libraries and also prisons and other places. And been a client of mine for well over 30 years. And very nice bunch of people. That used to have a beautiful building down in Oxford. It was an old chapel, and at one end, big arched window with massive glass doors. It was beautiful. It stands for Inheritance Software because David, that started the company, I believe I'm right in saying he started the company from money he inherited, and that's where the name came from. And then it became IS Oxford. My PlayStation search name, if you put PSN in, ready to game, then you'll get it. But it's so nice to have, Alex from KCI has joined me this evening, or this afternoon, this evening. Don't know what time of day it is. And now somebody from IS Oxford, that's 2. We've had Andrew on as well. Mike at Revelation Software Inc., Win-Win Solutions in the US has donated. Spretzatira has. It's just brilliant. I just cannot thank you all enough. I really can't. I'm just going to wait a few minutes until we get a few more carts in. I am hoping that I've got this room set up as public. There's a few names that I don't know, which is good. Charing came in and left the room. The carts are a little bit of a difficult one to get people in the room. I might actually swap the car out in a minute for something else. Maybe put the GR4s in. I'm not sure the carts are going to fly. Only 4 of us. That's not going to be a lot of fun. I think I'm going to change the car out, guys. I did have a concern that was going to be the case. I'm going to go back to the GR4 for this one. Let's just load it up and then we'll grab. So the track that we're running is the next track. So we've already done the top row, we've done the second row. We're now into Kyoto Driving Park at Miyabi. I know that we were going to do the... let's just take the laps up a little bit. I know we were going to do the kart, but we're just not getting the people in the room. It's not going to be any fun with just 4 of us. And hopefully we're public. I'm hoping so. I can't actually see in here whether it's public or friends only. I'm going to hope that it is. Oh, just starting to get a little bit tired right now. We've been streaming now since 9 o'clock yesterday evening. I had a few people with me all the way through the night, which is absolutely fantastic and kept me going. And we're hopefully going to keep going until midnight tonight, a full 27 hours. It's like a... Hugh, unfortunately you're wrong. He says it's like a very long haul flight for you, Mitchell. What you don't know, Hugh, is whenever I hit an aeroplane, I'm asleep. We flew in from Miami a few years ago, and I was asleep before we took off. The stewardess didn't wake me up all the way through the flight. They woke me up when we were landing in London. I slept the whole flight. And the two people next to me they woke me up and go, "You've been asleep the whole time. You've missed the dinners. You've missed everything." And I was just straight out. I can sleep anywhere. I can sleep absolutely anywhere. I went to sleep on a train one time and woke up half the other side of the country. That was pretty fun. That was pretty fun, I can tell you. So I'm just hanging around for the moment. I'd like to see if we can get a few more races in. Whilst we're waiting for a few more, I am going to play you one of my... this one's going to be from Rick. I'm just going to play you another little reason why donating is important. This is Rick Parfitt.
I'm Rick Parfitt Jr. and I'm a musician, DJ and part-time racing driver.
I was very shocked because in our family, back through the generations, none of us has ever had anything like that. It's difficult to put into words what you can actually say to a 9-year-old kid who's just developed Crohn's. You've just got to try and be there and be supportive.
When I was in hospital, you know, when you're 5.5 stone and just had everything cut open, you can't move, you can't walk,
I shall never forget it. He was so incredibly thin. It was an incredible shock, but I mean, he's dealt with it incredibly well, and it's not an easy thing to deal with. It really isn't.
Crohn's can get you into a very dark place, and for me it was setting little goals and doing lots of things that made me happy and brought joy to my life, which would even out the pain and the suffering that I had to go through as well. Like most people who suffer from Crohn's, it made me feel very insecure. I was very, very thin, and so to be able to put a race suit on and be recognised for being really quick as opposed to someone who's just thin and ill was a massive boost. Motorsport gave me the positivity to kind of get through the pain.
Hello, my name's Jeff Fordley. I play Kane Dingle in Emmerdale. I'd just like to say we need as much money as we can to fund research for Crohn's and Colitis UK, so please, please give generously.
Hi everyone, it's Rick Parfitt Jr. here, two-time British GT champion and former extremely average BTCC racer. I just wanted to lend my support to Mitchell's 27-hour live stream. I mean, that's absolutely crazy. And I love the fact that he's raising awareness for Crohn's and Colitis UK. I also suffer from Crohn's and have suffered with it from the age of 9 years old. I've had countless operations and I've been very lucky at the moment to avoid a stoma. However, a lot of my gut is gone. What people don't realize about the illness is it's extremely debilitating. I mean, the physical side of it, the pain, the fatigue, the constant trips to the loo, and also the social side and mental side of it are extremely tough to take, and you carry those scars most of the way through your life. I still suffer with all of them as well. So anything that raises awareness so that people can understand the illness a lot better is a wonderful thing. So this is why it's important to donate to Crohn's and Colitis UK, so that people can get the help that they need to get diagnosed quicker, and hopefully help fund vital research into how we can find a bit of a cure for this illness, because it's just getting more and more prevalent nowadays. So good on you, Mitchell. Well done on your driving ability. Online, I was absolutely rubbish. You know, I was actually a bit better when I had a proper car underneath me. So you would kick my ass on that level. Hopefully this sort of exposure will help to make everyone understand a little bit more about the illness, and people who have it to feel a little bit more comfortable. But everyone else, please support Crohn's and Colitis UK. It's an amazing cause and something very dear to my heart. And you have my undying love forevermore for supporting such an amazing, worthy cause. Wishing you all the best, and thank you for raising awareness for Crohn's and Colitis UK. RPJ out.
So there was a little message from Rick Parfitt, GT, 2 times GT champion and a BTCC racer. Cannot thank him enough for doing that. Matt Malkin, before you disappear, I didn't do very well in the manufacturers. Effectively got last, although somebody rage quit. But it was another example of not doing a big race like that when you have been racing for over 12 hours and no preparation or anything like that. But it was fun to do. It was fun to do. So I didn't mind. It was fun, and that's what it was all about. But there's a little message from Rick. We've got 7 or 8 little cameo videos like that I'm running throughout the stream from people that are suffering with Crohn's and just sharing their experiences of just how horrible this unseen how this unseen illness is. We've only got 5 people in the room at the moment. I'm just wondering whether it's time for us to head out and just join some other people's streams. How do you feel about doing that, guys? So I'm talking here to Faz, Mad Mikey and Tom, basically, because Choclo, I'm not sure who that is. If you fancy me popping out and finding a room with a few more people, and we'll go and gate crash a few lobbies, then give me a thumbs up. Or if you want to carry on just racing on our own, give me a thumbs down. So a thumbs up to go searching for others, thumbs down to stay where we are. And that's Hugh. I have to head away, but all the best for a great charity day and racing. Thank you, Hugh. I really appreciate it, my friend. Thank you ever so much. It looks like the other guys are backing out, so I think that this is going to be a case of we disappear. I did think this may well happen. People are working. So Mad Mikey's saying back out. So basically, if I go and find a room, you guys should be able to find me. I'm thinking you should be able to find me. Let's see how this is going to work. So I'm going to exit out here, which closes down that room. The live stream should continue to run. So what I'm going to do now is if we go into the lobbies, I shouldn't have came out too far then. Sorry guys, I'm getting tired now. I'm making mistakes. It's been a long, long day in the office. It's been a long, long day indeed. So we've got live on Twitch. Winner picks. There's only a few of us, so we've got 10 out of 16 there. 3 on that one. What have we got? Well, there's not many people streaming, are there, today? Sorry, doing lobby races. We got 3. I'm looking for one probably with about 5 or 6 people in it. Why is it all Tokyo Expressway? Watkins Glen. That's 15. That's 16. That's too many. So we got a 9 out of 16. Daytona Tri-Oval. It's just looking through. We've done the Daytona Tri-Oval several times. Just flicking through at the moment, see what we've got. A Tsukuba. $13, $16, a bit too much. Racing 3 minutes. I'm looking for sort of a European one if I can. No, not the singing. Oh, sorry. It's getting to the point where I'm tired. Oh, special stage route X. We won't do that. I just saw that one looked pretty good. Oh, I've got a complete lockup. Don't like Catalonia. Oh, it's got to be a good one in here. So 5 laps every 10 minutes. That looks quite good because we're going to be in and out. People can jump in and out. It's GR3 only, which is a bit of a pain. I'd have preferred GR4. But hey, we've got to get to grips with these GR3 cars. So let's give it a go. Mad Mikey's picking up a wheel and stand tomorrow. Fun times ahead. You can hit region on the left if you're looking for Euro. Oh, I didn't know that. Learning all the time. So we're on GR3 cars. They're running at the moment. So we could just have a little bit of a just a break for the mate. How far into the race are they? Let's just pop some details on. Oh, so on lap 1 of 5. Let's just come out of this one. So we've got that one, which we could do. Let's just see what else we've got. So we can hit region. Room mode, race type, region, same region. Okay, so TV's about to turn itself off. That's not going to work. Special stage. Why are so many people doing special stage X? If you guys see something that takes your fancy, give us a shout. That's the cuckoo clock downstairs going, if you're wondering what that noise is. Don't really want to be doing drifting. Let's just go race top, race for real. What does that give us? I'm amazed how few races there are in here. If I'm perfectly honest, it may well be a case of sticking where we are. It's GR3 again, but 5 of 16. Let's join this one. Let's see if they're probably racing, but we'll see. Let's just see where they're at. And it might be that we just have to do our own, or it might be that I end up having to pop off and do a few other things. We shall see. How far through the race are they? Oh, 1 out of 15. That's no good. That's not going to play. Okay, so we will go. Race type is race for real. Region, same reason. Category, if I go GR4, BOP on, and we'll search on that. And we've not really come up with very much at all there. Let's try GR3s. Got high speed ring. That one I think we just looked at. Let's get this one a go. Let's see where we are with this one. Just really want somebody that's just about to start a race and we're not sitting around forever. Oh, we're in. We're in, guys. We're on a GR4 car, so let's change the car to a GR3. I'm going to grab my what am I doing? I might just for kicks, I'm going to go with the Genesis for a change. Yeah, and Mac, there's some pretty good controller racers in here. Believe me, it frightens me sometimes. Shumi's trying to fit some work in. Laura, best of luck for the next races, Mitchell. Thank you so much for your fantastic and unique support. You're welcome. You are welcome. And the support is from the people that are on this live stream and that are donating. I'm just putting myself out there. It's the guys that are doing all of making this successful. Okay. Hopefully we'll get a few of you in to this one in a moment. So you've got 5 minutes, guys, to jump into this one. I'm going to go to the track and just get a little bit of practice in with these guys. I can understand that, Mikey. Using a controller for any length of time is hard. Right, where do we break up here for this one? $300 down at the fourth. We'll see how things go, and if this doesn't work out being in other people's races, I'll disappear for a little while if it's all right with you guys. I might try a few, dare I say it, daily races. I will need to do a little bit of practice for those, but I could do a couple of hours of daily races if you want. It'll give some of you a break from racing. Daily races at Monza. Is that a yes for the daily races at Monza? Oh, nearly. Aid is in the room. I'll run one race with these guys, but I do quite fancy Monza. So I've got Aid and GT Tom. Oh yeah, that's into the wall and around. So what I might do then, guys, is we'll do this next race. Now that we're in here, don't want to let this guy down, and then possibly we'll go through the motions of the daily races. So we'll look out a one of the replays and we'll watch that through. Then I'll just do a few laps just to see if I can put a lap time in. And then we'll possibly go into the daily races then. Struggling with the GR3 cars, as usual. What was it Ernie said to me last night, or the other night? Squeeze. Imagine you got an egg underneath the accelerator pedal. What car is Monza? Anybody know? I think somebody did tell me earlier on. Is it GR4 or GR3? GR3. Ooh. More penalties. Oh wow. Boy, you need to stay in the lines on this one. Must have track limits on really high. Laguna's GR4. I quite fancy Monza. It's a bit of a crash fest into the first corner, but I fancy Monza. It's a shame it's not GR4 at Monza. Right, Mac, you do make me laugh. Oh, I thought he really meant put egg under the pedal. I'm still cleaning it up. Oh my word. Right, okay, here we go. False starts on this one, guys. Oh. Whoa. That didn't last very long, did it? It's like everybody just piled into everybody there. Go on, Mikey. Go, go, go. I'm going to follow you. Go on. Go, go, go. I want to enjoy your livery. That was like bowling, wasn't it? I don't know what happened there. It's just like the front guys just didn't move. Didn't get away at all. Ah. Hosted ended the game. I think that the host was a bit miffed at that one. I think that is I think that is decision made. Right, guys, I am going to give you some time off. Hello, coach. Hello, mate. I know what you're doing. What are you doing? Oh, it's getting towards your time to go out, isn't it? Here we go. Whoa. Yeah, I can't play with you, mate. I'm busy. Okay, guys, this is Coda. 3-year-old Labrador. No, get down. Get down. Stop. Coda, stop. Stop. No, stop. That's enough. He's been really good today, but he needs to stop now. So, at PlayStation Racer, that's why we need you. You don't quit. Well, yeah. What is the point in quitting? What is the point in pitching?
I'm not playing with this. He's talking you, hasn't he?
Where's he dropped the ball?
I don't know.
I don't know where you dropped it, Code. We've got a slight technical issue here, guys, at the moment. Coda's dropped his ball. We haven't got a clue where it's gone.
No,
Ow!
No, don't.
I don't know where it's gone, Lauren.
If I let go of him, he's going to go and find it himself.
I don't know where it is.
He's got a billion.
Oh, there it is. There it is. Right, go on. You can play with Lauren for a minute. Oh, completely crazy. Right. Where were we? Where were we before I was so rudely interrupted? This is worthy of a clip. The host started on pole. Don't know why they went into ghost mode. Oh my word. Next live stream for Dogs Trust. Oh, wait. Let me go over this one first. Oh my word. Right, so, okay. Right. So, let me loosen my gloves. I don't need the gloves for the moment. So what we do is, first up with these things, we select the car from the garage. Except before we do that, what I'm going to do is have a look at the cars. So at the friends, we got Indian Stig in the Mercedes. We've got Vogs in the Mercedes. Boosted is in the Ford GT. Then we've got Race Car is in the RCZ. We've got a big old mix of cars. Shumi's in the Lexus. Charismatic is in the RCZ. Zenith is in the Supra. Greg White is in the Corvette. Jack Kobe and Cole Trickle are in the Supra. Alto's in the Mustang. We've got a real old mix. Turbulent is in the RCZ, as is Dan, and Bleeding Edge is in the Italia. GG is in the Genesis. So we got a whole load of different cars there. And Rimac, you do realise it's a practice for next year. What's happening next year? Drive a 48-hour live stream? No. So then we go look at the global ranking. You're looking at the GR Super Racing Concept is by far the more dominant car. So I think we'll go with that one. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to load up the Fastest Guys replay. And we just take a look. And what I'm interested in is the lines he's taking, the gears that he's using, and all of that good stuff. So if we just go back to the beginning, and we'll put the follow cam on. So as we come down into the first corner, the problem is, guys, I never remember. I watch these and then I struggle to remember when I'm actually racing. So around about the 100-meter mark, all the way down into first gear. The second on the exit, but first all the way through. Okay. I think that was around about 100-meter board there. That's actually surprised me. This should be the little grey bit on the right-hand side. Pretty much. Down at second, I would imagine. Yes, it is. Up into third as soon as you get off the corner. This should be the 50-meter board. Again, down into second, up into third mid-corner. I would imagine this one again is the 50-meter board. So second up into third. So using second for a bit of rotation and up into third. Where are we braking on this one? Just after the grey patch, probably about the 100-meter board, third through there. Okay, so not dissimilar from what I normally do. Just bear in mind this is GR3s though. So second up third and fourth. So second for a bit of rotation and quickly up into fourth. Just as we go around that one. Oh, now I just want to check. The other thing I want to watch on this is, as well as the braking points and the gears, is when he's changing up and how he's accelerating. So using the gearbox to brake quite aggressively through there, and then he's going to just touching the top of the rev limiter there, certainly not bouncing off the rev limiter, barely touching it there. So it's pretty much towards the top of the rev range. Bouncing off that one. Jumping the 2 sausage curbs there. And then, yeah, it's pretty much off the top. So what we're looking for is where they're braking, what gear they're in, where they're turning in, and what how they're using the rev range. So there, we changed up a little bit early, not quite at the top of the rev counter. Just revving it out on that one. Okay. All right, so once we've now committed all that to memory, now what we're going to do, okay, so Dan says not revving it out. Okay, so we'll go select from the garage. We'll go with I've actually got the Super set up, so we'll do that. We need to go with the racing hard tyres, and we've got 15 minutes before the race. So again, I'm just going to jump into this one pretty much. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to enter with the current car, and I've only given myself a little amount of time to put a decent lap in before we're actually going racing. So again, a little bit of pressure. Normally I would run this for a couple of hours, just following the ghost car as closely as I can and trying to get my lap time down. But we'll just see how we do on this one. So I'm going to load the ghost and we'll just see how things go. Hopefully the ghost is on. Has anybody got any idea on the brake balance for this car? -2. So 2 to the front. I was way too late. Let's just restart that one. Oh, I've got a mismatch here. Jack Fury saying -2, Dan saying +3. That's a big difference, guys. I must admit, for these cars, I do normally go plus. Whoa. Rimac, I think you need to change at 7.5. Okay. Oh, a little bit deep through there. Come on. This is why I hate GR3s. Tony, it's going alright. That side of it's going alright. The racing, oh, not so much. We just messed up the manufacturers big time, but that was no prep, no nothing, just straight into it. I'm now trying the daily races, so we've entered a daily race. Whoa, that did not want to slow down at all. Was that because of the brake bias? It did not want to slow down one bit. Got brake balance to the rear. We just went bowling into there. That did not want to stop. So now we're just going to have a go at the daily races. It got a bit quiet on the lobby races. We tried joining another lobby which went horribly wrong. So I'm now diving into some of the daily races. We're at Monza in the GR3. The GR3 not a car that I'm good at. And we'll just see how we go. We're all into challenges today. Okay, so we got to stay within the limits there through the chicane. I imagine that that's an area where quite a few people will be getting some track penalties. Let's try not to do that. Where is that line? Of course, he's going through there in first gear. I'm doing that in second. To brake a little bit earlier for that one. Oh, mustn't be too greedy on the accelerator. Hi RL2, hi RL. Hello Ellie, you're supposed to be working, Missy. Oh, wheel on the grass. I need to stop looking at the chat. I got 6 minutes to nail this. At this rate, the game is not going to have any clue where to put me with a time like that. Down with the E-rated races, I think. Well, he gets much better drive off that corner than me. Stamping on the accelerator pedal a little bit too much, I can feel it. Need to ease it on. Just ease on and ease off the accelerator. Right, I'm looking for the little grey patch this time. Just there. Oh no! Got a wheel on the grass again. Come on. Just a little bit deep through there. Right, come on, we need to put a time down. Stay out a little bit further. This is not happening. This is not happening for me. If it's a GR4 here, I'll be a lot happier. So if I start at the back, hit lap 1, no change, vice versa. So no change of tyres, just straight in, no change, no nothing. It's not one of those silly blooming so where you got to stop but you don't do anything races. Nothing, just to stop and go. What is the point of that? Won't get to finish this one, which is a bit annoying. Ah, that's a little bit annoying. Yeah. Plus I need to go to the little boy's room. Not a good time to do that. So where are we? We're right down almost last. Got a long old way to catch up. Oh. And I got a rumbly and my tumbly. Must be lunchtime. Must be lunchtime. Ernie, welcome back. Welcome back. Dan, thank you for the good luck. Let's see how we go. Let's see how we go. Ooh. So we've got 10 laps. Around about 20 minutes. I'm going to do this race and then I'm going to take a very short break to grab something to eat. And then we will be back. Right, cold tyres into the first one. Oh, big old mess. Come on, guys, we got cold tyres. Stay out or pit? Stay out, surely stay out. But I've just got to remember to pit at the end. Oh, at such a point where I get into trouble. Stay out, pit lap 9. Thank you, Dan. Hi Richard, another one of my customers, Richard Channer. Thank you for dropping in. I'm afraid I'm deep into a serious race, so I'm a bit quiet at the moment, but thank you for dropping in. I really appreciate that. Oh. Oh, slide there. Try to get the power down a bit too quickly. We're not in a GR4 car now, Mitchell. We're not in a GR4 car. Morning, Wayne. Right, don't cut the corner. Don't cut the corner. We've got a few really quick guys behind that are starting to make up after the carnage of the first couple of corners. I'm shaking like a leaf. Absolutely shaking like a leaf. That seems awfully slow, exiting and fourth. Food, definitely. Toilet, most definitely. Lesson to self. Don't do a big race without going to the loo first. Went a bit too deep into that corner there. That Benji guy's catching me and catching me and catching me all the time. Oh, I thought I was going to catch the grass there, as I was doing in quali. Rimac, yes, I did the manufacturers, and oh, bad idea. I mean, I did it after I've been racing for over 12 hours, so I'm dog tired. I mean, that's my first excuse. Yeah, that's a bit deep. It was ugly, and yeah, without practice or anything else. So I think we started 16th, we ended up 15th, purely because somebody rage quit. But let's just concentrate on this one. We're halfway through the race. Concentration is starting to wander a little bit now. Is there just the one car behind me, guys, or is there a train of cars? 1. Okay. So there's a possibility to let him through. So as I don't hold myself up by fighting him. Where are we? Lap 5. My pit crew said pit lap 9. That guy behind is absolutely flying. Oh, I might have cut that one. Yeah, I thought so. And that one. Okay, let's watch the track limits now. Oh. Oh, he went deep, he went deep. Had nowhere to go there. Thought he was going to go straight on. Not sure whether to pit or not. I seem to be quicker than this guy, but I think it's slipstream that's making me quicker. That's all. In which case he might be pulling me on. And there's also an opportunity for an intimidation pass here. I am shaking like crazy. Come on, calm down, Mitchell. Calm down, calm down, calm down. So, am I pitting after the, not this one, the next one? When it's time to box, go PlayStation Racer, box, 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 box. So at PlayStation Racer, please. I want loads of yellow, loads of orange. Can't even remember our colours now. I think it's the end of this one. God help me if I forget. I've got a car behind that's really chasing down. Oh, Benji got a good exit there. The car behind did too. Thanks, guys. Oh, he's gone deep. I've gone deep. Car behind is really chasing hard. Thank you. And we're not doing anything at all. Seems pretty idiotic. What is the point of this? Loads of people going past now. I'll drop down the order. Let's see where we come out. Don't cut the pit lane. And get it slowed down. Where are we? 6th at the moment. That would be a cracking finish. Just got to keep the concentration up now. Oh, did I cut that one? Really pushing too hard now. Now confidence has gone a little bit. Not just the confidence, but tiredness is kicking in. Time to eat, I think. Oh no! No! Oh, half second right at the end. No. Oh, man alive. What have I got to do? Track limits, track limits, track limits. Oh. I must have just stepped over one of those lines. Oh, I am getting hungry, and I'm going to come back to this again after a short break. I don't know how many of you saw it, but what I'm actually going to run for a short while is the Hugh Hattrick interview. So if you guys did see it earlier, then feel free to disappear for about half an hour. If you haven't, I'll leave that running. But my S rating has dropped because of a couple of penalties, I think, and the B rating has gone up a little bit. So that's a bit of a result. For those of you that are new to this, the rating that we're looking for is the B and the S rating just above the cursor now. So I'm trying to get the B rating up into an A, and I'm trying to keep my sportsmanship rating up as well. So that's the aim of these races, is to try and increase it if we can. I wouldn't have done any good earlier on. So what I'm going to do for now is I'm just going to take a short break. As I said, I'm going to put the Hugh Hattrick interview on, which is around about half an hour. So if those of you do want to go and get some lunch, then feel free. And then I will be back for some more daily races, leading up to maybe some more lobby races later on. And of course, at 9 o'clock, we'll be back on the normal stream. So I'm going to see you in a few minutes. For now, I'll leave you with Hugh.
Hello and welcome to the Hugh Hattrick Show with a very special guest indeed. It is PlayStation racer Mitchell Morgan. Mitchell, it's great to see you and have you on the show. How are you doing today?
I'm doing really well, and thank you ever so much for having me on the show. As a quite a new streamer, I'm quite surprised you even found me. So I'm really privileged to be on with you today.
Oh yeah, we definitely found you. In fact, you were recommended. Some of the guys in my stream were saying you need to interview PlayStation Racer. So we found you, and then we made contact, and that was the thing. And now here we are doing an interview. So I'll start with the question I ask all of my guests. How did your interest, and when did you start playing racing games? How did it all begin?
Oh, crikey, a long time ago. At the time, I had a Subaru Impreza wagon, a green one. And by pure chance, that was my daily car. And by pure chance, Gran Turismo version 1 had the Subaru Impreza wagon in the game. And somebody showed it to me. And it's like, oh, wow, I can actually take my car and race it. So I bought myself a PS1. I bought myself the first version of the game. Started playing it, and we were just playing like the solo offline stuff. And then I've just stuck with Gran Turismo all the way through. I've had a few other racing games over the years, but Gran Turismo is the one that I've had right the way through, from version 1 through to Gran Turismo 7 that we're using now. And that's really how it happened. Purely just the fact that they had the car that was my daily runner.
Yeah. So have you always had a kind of interest in motorsport or racing as well? Or was it just when you saw that car there, you thought, oh, I'll have a go racing that?
No, I've always, since as early as I can remember, I was a Formula One freak. Used to watch all of the races right the way back in Niki Lauda and James Hunt's days. And so quite some time. Then I got heavily into British touring car racing and thoroughly enjoyed watching that. And I just followed it all the way through. Still follow Formula One to today. I've got the Formula One cars on the shelf today.
Yeah, I've got a few there on the back of my picture there too, but you've got some lovely ones. They're quite good now, these scaled down productions, aren't they? They're lovely to have there.
They're great. And I'm trying to tie it in with the shirts as well, but struggling a little bit. I just loved it. I've had the opportunity to do a few things over the years as well. I've done a couple of rally stages and took a car around Millbrook on the proving ground and the Alpine track.
Oh yes, I've done that. Yeah, that's great fun.
Yeah, it was good. I had one session where it was actually at Millbrook. There was a Ford day on, and I was involved with that. We could go out with all sorts of different cars. and I took an Escort Cosworth around the rally stage. And I thought I was doing really, really, really well. I felt really, really great. I was having absolute great fun. The guy said I was doing well. And then it was like at the end of this session, and we were just having a break for lunch or something. And he says, I really enjoyed that. Do you want me to show you how to do it properly? And I'm like, hang on a minute, mate. I've just gone around here absolutely full beans on this thing. And this pro driver took me around, and you just wouldn't believe it. It was incredible. I was going around at a snail's pace. And that was quite some time ago, and it was one of the highlights. But I've been into motorsport and cars all my life. And Gran Turismo gives me that little escape where it's about as close as I'm going to get to actually proper racing, because I crash all the time, so I could never afford to do it for real. We're constantly in the body shop.
But it's quite funny though, because I think a lot of people are in exactly the same situation. We love motorsport, we watch Formula One and things like that. And then, so the racing games are the key thing that we quite like to have a go at, because it is a bit of escapism, and it's our chance to have a go, isn't it?
Yeah.
I used to love the F1 games of the kind of the 2000s, and even the early 2010s. They were quite good. I used to play those quite a bit. But on things like, even like I had Toka touring cars.
Yeah, I played that
in the 90s.
Yeah.
In fact, I even had I was saying to the Sparks last night, we had a very funny game called Saloon Cars. It was from my Acorn A3000 computer.
Wow.
And it had all these, you had a kind of career mode, and you had to build up your car. You started with an Astra GTE, and then you had to, if you did better, you would get more credits, and you could then buy better bits for your car. You had to start off on fatal slip tires. So it was great. All these budget things that they had.
And, but that's one of the things that I think they're missing in Gran Turismo. I would love to see a career mode where you go from like a 5 or 6 year old in a kart right the way through to some of the GR1s and GR2s. I'd love to see that in the game as a career mode. And like you're saying, where you have a very basic car and then you need to build it on, because I remember those days of playing those games where a career mode really was a career mode where you had to work at it. But I've played a lot of the games you said. Toka touring car, that was the hardest thing in the world to drive. They
were great though. I love Toka 2. Toka 2 was good because then it had not just touring cars, you had to have other cars again to get you into the season.
That's right.
And you had to do Formula Fords. I'm sure they had Formula Fords. And I remember playing that at Silverstone and having a huge accident. I caused somebody to barrel roll because they had great, spectacular, I touched wheels and he went off in a cartwheel.
Wow.
That was him out of the race. But the best bit was I came round the next lap and there he was waving his fist at me. When he went round, he was waving his fist. And that's fantastic. So they obviously had a bit of a laugh, when things went wrong, they said, right, this is what's going to happen. So it was absolutely brilliant. And so no, I do like the games like that because they were a lot of fun. In fact, I was hoping that Gran Turismo could get a kind of Formula Ford style car into the game, because I think that would be a lot of fun. Because I know they've got like the Red Bull Juniors and things, but they're all kind of futuristic. I think it would be quite nice to have something like Formula Ford or one of these base car kind of single-seater kind of series.
Well, we were out in the Gran Turismo F1500 on Friday, which is like a 1980s Formula One style car. And we were doing that on the stream as a Friday night special last Friday, which was absolutely brilliant.
They are hard to drive, mind. They are tricky.
It took me a good couple of races to get the hang of it. Some of the guys were absolutely away and they were brilliant. And we did our usual photograph session. One of them said, "Hey, Mitchell, can we do a photograph?" So we pulled up Grand Valley Highway and drove around to where all the parking bays are. And we had 16 of these Formula One cars lined up and we did a photograph. Then we went round to the start line. We bunched them all up really tight. And then everybody just went away in a big old heap. And that was interesting.
Good recording the replay for that, actually, isn't it? That'd be great fun.
Yeah, no, it was good. And of course, I shared the replay of that particular race. So all the guys have gone off and they've done their own versions of the pictures and shared them and stuff like that. And we did another one with at Daytona on one of the nights, and I did it at night. So we had all the sparks flying, and some of the guys had done some fabulous pictures of Daytona as well.
Yes, it's the one track I've been to. I've been to Daytona in Florida. It's a great circuit, and I've done the tour a couple of times. and it's always warm. My goodness, you feel the heat over there. But it's got a lot of character. You know, it's got a lot of atmosphere, even when it's empty.
Yeah.
You can imagine what it's like when it's full to the brim.
Oh, wow.
But I'd like to go there eventually when there's actually a race hub. I'm going there later in the year, but unfortunately, it's not. There's no races on when I'm going to be there because I wanted to take the family and go and see an actual race at Daytona. I think it would be quite fun seeing some NASCAR or something like that. You know, some kind of race weekend. Yeah. We were once there years ago, and there was a big bike race on, so they had all the super bikes.
Okay.
There, and but we couldn't get tickets for it. It was going to sold out. But yeah, no, it does. I mean, it's a massive site. And they've done it all up, and it looks really good fun, actually. Oh. It's quite a thing.
Well, I've only done 2 racetracks in my life. One was Le Mans with the long straight, the Camel Straight, which was a public road. We did that in a motor caravan with my dad, of all things. And then Silverstone, my daughter's got me one of these circuit experiences that you can do in an Aston Martin. And I have done the slowest ever lap of anybody around Silverstone. We were in this Aston Martin and we were doing the international circuit. And we were going pretty well. I was on my second lap, absolutely going for it. And we had a problem on the back of the car, a really loud banging noise. So we just went past the pits as this banging noise started. We think we got some pickup on one of the tyres. So the guy said, right, slow down. I don't want you to go above 20 miles an hour. And we did the whole of the international circuit at Silverstone doing 20 miles an hour with Aston Martins and Ferraris and all sorts of things blasting past us. Yeah. And the funny thing is, I did 6 laps actually. We're only supposed to do 3, but we did 6. Yeah. The funny thing is, the best lap of them all was the 20 mile an hour lap.
All right.
Even more than doing the 120, because it suddenly dawned on me that as we went down the pit straight and you got all the stands, suddenly it hit me that I was on the tarmac that my heroes have driven past all of the stands where the crowds have been standing and sitting, and I had all of that time at 20 miles an hour to take it all in, and it was just the most amazing lap of Silverstone ever. And then we followed it up with 3 flying laps. And the guy that I was with, the tutor, he stopped talking to me and I got carried away and threw the Aston Martin off the track.
Oh, no.
We took it across some green Astro and he woke up and he went, whoa, brake, slow down.
But I was able to rejoin all right and drive home.
Yeah, it was fine. And we weren't in any danger or anything else. But he was like, because he was supposed to be keeping everybody in check and making sure we weren't going too quick. And he was obviously quite relaxed with what I was doing. And suddenly I went into one of the corners a little too bit quickly and we found ourselves on the Astro turf. And he woke up and he was like, okay, I don't think we'll do that again. But yeah, that was, so those are the only 2 times I've ever been on a racetrack.
Well, but it's great fun though. And you would have seen, because you're big into touring cars, I take it, did you go and watch quite a lot of touring car action and things like that? During the 80s and 90s? Or?
Well, because I used to live in Milton Keynes, we often used to take our bikes and head up to Silverstone in the 80s. There was a bank that we used to be able to go on just outside the circuit, but you could actually see the cars back in the day. And a couple of times I've been up to Silverstone and I've watched the Ferraris running and the like, because you can very often get in and you can just go and stand up by the stands. So not in the stands, but just off it. And you can watch what's going on. So I've done that quite a few times to watch. But no, now I actually prefer watching it on the television. Because in particular with the Formula Ones, you get those few seconds where the cars flash by. And then you sit there scratching your head thinking, okay, what's going on? Or you're looking at the monitors. Or I actually quite like listening to David Coulthard and Martin Brundle and stuff at the moment. And trying to say things before they do. The amount of times that my daughter and my son-in-law to be will say, what's going on? I say, oh, this is happening and that's happening. Or he ought to do this in a minute, or ought to do that in a minute. And then they do it. And I quite enjoy that. So I tend to watch it more on TV now.
Yeah, we've had an issue because I used to watch it on Sky Sports quite a bit, and I use Now TV as well as a kind of cheaper version to do it. But the amount of things they miss, I mean, now they're always, they can't take a shot for more than a few seconds. You know, they're always jumping to another scene somewhere else and somewhere else, and you can never think this when you just stay on the one car that's doing something. You know, it'd be nice to actually have a few, 10 seconds to actually see what's going on. And then they end up missing, crucial overtakes and because they're looking at somebody who's just, in 16th place coming through, and or they miss something, or it's all, at least I think there's sometimes Martin Brundle does say that we need our directors to show us this, so they don't miss a battle that's going on.
I can't say anything about that because I commentate some of my races on the channel, and at least with Sky Sports and that, they've got a large team of people with loads of monitors and they can jump around. With me, I've got just the footage, and the amount of times I will cut to a car just as it's mid-spin or mid into the barrier or whatever. So I can understand how hard it is to chase the action I've just got 16 cars, but when you've got 22 cars hurtling around a track and you're trying to anticipate what's happening, it's really, really difficult. So I actually think I do a pretty good job, to be fair. And of course they've got the benefit of replay, which I don't have. Mine's all live. But that's one aspect of that I like in the racing. Very often when I crash and I'm so far behind everybody else, I'll drop out the race and then I'll jump in and just do some commentary on the guys, and they seem to like it, and it gives them a bit of airtime as well. So
commentary is great fun. We used to do it for some ACC races, and it was quite funny because it was very much an international racing community that I was doing it for, trying to pronounce the names. Get them all wrong, and a bit of franglais here and there. And then they would send me an email saying, by the way, it's Stefan, not Stephen, or Stefan, or I thought it was a girl when it's actually a boy.
That's it.
And so I get these emails coming back. They did enjoy the show, to be fair. In fact, the hosts of the channel used to laugh away as we tried to make out these like Italian names and French names, and
I had one last night. There's a guy that I've been referring to as Hoon Saver, and when I actually looked at the name properly last night, because when you've got all these names flying up and you're trying to commentate and you're trying to host a stream and there's so much going on, you literally just read what you read on the screen. And last night I realised it was Hoon Forever rather than Hoon Saver. And suddenly I started referring to him as Hoon Forever. And he did this big shout out in the chat in capitals, hey, he's actually pronouncing my name right. And Stream Elements blocked him because it was all in caps, which was quite funny. So I'm having to learn now between races to look at the names and try and pronounce them correctly. But I still struggle because a lot of people in the chat, they're one name, and then in the game, they're another name. So I struggle with that as well, like crazy. And I've got something like 300 friends in PSN at the moment. So trying to remember who's who and what's what and who's young and who's old and who's this and who's that. Oh, it's just, I love it, but it's so difficult. Hosting a stream, people don't know the half of it. But there we go. It's good fun. I enjoy it.
Yeah. So do you find then that you're playing more just in your lobbies than actually like on Gran Turismo 7? So you do more lobby work than actual daily races? Is that kind of where it ends up? Or is it a bit of both?
It's interesting actually, because obviously I've been playing Gran Turismo forever. And then I've had a number of YouTube channels, and some of them are sort of like died and that. And I just thought, I fancy doing another YouTube channel. So I thought, what can I do? And then somebody said, well, why don't you just start streaming your progress? So I've been doing a lot of the solo stuff in the game. And I started off just by recording doing the world circuit. So basically how-to videos. Because there's a lot of people out there that are A and A+ racers that are doing all the how-tos. And what I was finding is I was watching them, but then I was struggling to copy and emulate what they were doing. So I just went online just doing that as an average C racer as I was then, and I got a bit of a following. And I hadn't even thought about doing the online daily races at that point. Then I had a couple of people that said, when are you going to go online? When are you going to go online? So I started to go online, and that was just a revelation. It completely changed my perspective and outlook of the game, because suddenly you went from racing the AI cars, which is really easy, to racing real people, and you go from thinking you're this brilliant racing driver because you're winning all these trophies to coming last all the time. So I started doing all of that. And then there was a couple of occasions where I was struggling with the daily race. The track or the car just didn't suit me. And a couple of guys said, well, come on, we're not enjoying this either. Why don't you just open up a lobby and do that? So then I started lobby racing. And then the whole lobby racing thing has just sort of not exactly taken over, but it's become a big part of the stream and building this community, which I absolutely adore. I love racing with friendly, respectful racers, whereas the daily races tend to become a little bit of an argy-bargy and a pump fest. And those people that follow me, they'll know that I don't do arguments very well. I take things very much to heart, and I can be bubbly and loud and talking a lot. You're realising I talk a lot on this interview, but I talk a lot on the channel, and then suddenly I go really quiet when something's happened. So what I'm trying to do at the moment is I'm trying to find a mix between the lobby races from 9 o'clock in the evening, Monday to Friday. That is my period. I do like 2 hours of lobby racing. If I've got a lot of people and we're having a great time, well, I'll just keep going. Or if people are dropping out and I'm down to like 5 or 6 people, then I'm bringing the stream to an end and I'm just leaving the camera on, but doing some daily races if they suit. Like last week we were at Red Bull Ring in the Mazda, and I've really struggled with the Mazda. And I decided last week that I would watch the replays and learn and try and apply what I was learning. And Kushti, a very, very good friend of mine, was giving me some hints and tips as well. He tends to be my coach, I refer to him as, because he's helped me for the longest time. He was one of the ones that said, come on, you've got to get online with the daily races. But I was applying a lot of what he was doing, and I did very well in the daily races last week. So it was like 9 to 11 and then daily races till, don't tell the missus, about 2 o'clock in the morning. This week, I'm not quite so sure about the daily races, so I'll probably do more lobby racing. But I get more.
I quite like Ray say this week is quite fun in the Maserati Marek, because I remember that from Top Gear when they had to buy a supercar for less than £10,000.
That's it.
And I'm sure Clarkson had a Marek or whatever they call it, the Marek, and it ended up exploding in dramatic and wonderful fashion, as only a Maserati can do on the last point of their journey. But I did Watkins Glen. And it's a short course, so it kind of suits it quite well. Have you tried that one?
I haven't yet. No, I haven't yet. I should do.
It's quite nice to drive. It's a little bit. It's quite. You're going to watch it around the corners if you brake too hard, or it wants to swap ends.
Yeah.
But when you get it right, it's actually quite a nice car to drive.
I can imagine that's fun through that little double chicane, like the bus stop.
It's quite good. It's actually all right. And I remember having a Marek as a child, a little toy one.
Yeah.
And I thought that's the car you always wanted growing up.
Wow.
And it was. I'm sure it was given to me by somebody, and so it was all the old days of the Matchbox cars and things like that.
Oh, we should get that a go, because one of the things I do on the channel, and particularly in the lobby racing, is we're trying to celebrate and use a lot of the cars that a lot of other people don't. Like when I first started streaming, a lot of people were just doing GR4s and GR3s. There were so many channels out there doing that. And I thought it started off, we did a 1980s evening where I just basically turned around and said, right, we're not racing. We're just enjoying the cars. We were at Goodwood and we just took out 1980s cars, whatever you wanted. And we had the Sierra Cosworth racing, the Ferrari really GTO and stuff like that. And the guys were
good. I think they're quite accurate. The Cosworth in the game is actually quite a fun car to drive and feels quite decent, to be fair.
It is. Well, I drove one of those back in the 80s. The chairman for the company I worked for, he had one. And I got to take it out a few times. I was one of the few people that were actually trusted to drive it. How I never got a speeding ticket, I have got no clue. But I loved that car, and the only thing I was never able to do was to take it out on a racetrack, as much as I would have loved to. So we took the Cosy out twice last night. That tends to be one of my go-to 1980s cars.
Yeah, it's a great machine. I watch a lot of these barn find programs on YouTube, And when they find a Sierra Cosworth, it's just, and there's still a few in fields, farmers' fields, round and about, or in barns that are just sitting there not being used. But the ones that have been found and they've been done up, or they've been even just get them running again, and they're worth about 60 to 80,000.
Yeah.
I mean, vast amounts of money. When you think in the 80s and the early 90s, they were stolen all the time, and you couldn't give them away. They were going for a couple of grand because nobody wanted them. And you think, my goodness, we should have been collecting them at that point.
Well, I had plenty of opportunity because I used to work in a Ford dealer, so I had loads and loads of opportunity to pick up, the Sierra RS Cosworth, the RS 500. I got offered an RS Turbo, the Escort RS Turbo at one point. But at the time, it was like, marriage, kids,
where do you
no
keep
time
them as
for
well?
fast forwards.
You got to store them and sort it away. But no, it's kind of amazing how those cars have completely come back in terms of desirability. That even like an XR3i is quite rare. To find a good XR3i is quite a machine there.
And of course, the track day cars you can do these days are brilliant. My nephew, he bought himself a Mark 1 Mondeo, which was, I call it pink. It was actually Rosso red, but it was pink. And he stripped it all out and put a new engine in and everything else. He takes that to Abingdon down there on a track day. But what he's done is he's now painted it, and he's got it in Paul Radisic's BTCC colours.
Oh, fantastic!
When he turns up with that, it's brilliant. I went and photographing him racing it one time, and but I love what people do with these cars. When they're restoring them and doing stuff with them. But people should restore cars more often, I think.
Yes, I think that's the nice thing about Gran Turismo is that you can do those kind of nights when you go to a track that you love, and then just have open a lobby, take the cars that you like, and then go and have some fun. And if you want to race, you can. So, in closing, what would you like to do with your channel, or how do you see it growing? What would you like to achieve with it?
That's a very, very good question. I actually had a 5-year plan for the channel, taking me up to sort of like retirement age. Well, I'm not going to retire until 10 years, but the idea was it was going to take me into retirement, and I'm actually 3 years into that 5-year plan already. It's going a lot faster than I thought. So initially I wanted to do was get monetized in the first year, and the second year I just wanted to continue to build with the subscribers, and all of that's happening. And then what I wanted to try and do is my ultimate goal is I'd like to get better and better to the point where I can actually then help and educate other people. That's what I would really love to do. I love to share my passion of whatever I'm doing. I did archery for a while, and I became an archery coach, and I actually took 2 people through to national level. And I absolutely love giving people that knowledge to go and do those sorts of things. And I've had a few people that have come to me and said, can you help me in Gran Turismo? And I've helped them, and we've done a few bits and pieces offline, and they've gone on to be better, even though I'm only average at best. So what I'd like to do is continue to invest in myself and to build my skills and then share those. And the other thing is, on the 12th of March, I'm doing this 27-hour charity gig for Crohn's and Colitis. And I'd like to try and do more with the channel with that to benefit people. So depending on how this charity gig goes, and I haven't got a clue how it's going to go, if I can build the channel and get a good number of people involved, don't dream to be at sort of Rory and Kai's level, but if I can get a decent enough following, then I'd like to do more charity work. And one of the people in the community, I've got a few guys that have mentioned that they've got issues that the charities support, and it would be nice to partner with the community to do some charity events for their charities. So I'd like to do some of that, and I just want to build a community of like-minded, respectful people that just want to hang out, that want to race, they want to chat. We got a few people that they just come in and socialise with us, which is brilliant. And that's all I really want to do with it. I mean, the channel will go wherever the channel goes, and for as long as I can, I'll host it. And while in my mind it's giving some value to some people, I'll continue to do it.
It's a little bit like the streaming now has kind of replaced almost going to the pub. But now you can, because you can chat away with your mates, but obviously you're at home playing your game as well. Some people will be in your lobbies, others will be watching, and they're there, and you can just relax and enjoy having a chat with your friends.
Absolutely.
Isn't it? It's quite nice the way it's kind of worked out for so many like that.
Yeah, and I've already made some really good friends online. I referred to them as my online virtual friends the other day, and I got into trouble because somebody came back and said, there is nothing virtual about me. I am real. I'm a real person, and I am a real friend. We are now real friends. And it was it was one of those moments in this journey that I'm on where another light bulb went on, and it is the fact that these guys that join me every evening, whether they just drop in for 5 or 10 minutes for a race and then drop out, because I try and keep my races quite short so people can drop in, drop out, you know, they're not long races. And Ernie made me realize that I have this group of friends now that I can call friends. And, you know, there was a guy, it was a few weeks ago, but I think, and I didn't catch all of the chats, it goes through so quick, but I think he was going in for like some cancer operation or something, and I think he was a bit concerned about it. And blow me, you know, over a 5 or 10 minute period, there's about 3 or 4 people who said, yeah, we've been through that, this is what's going to happen, this is what you can expect. They completely, from what I could see, relaxed this individual. And I went away that night not thinking about the racing, not thinking about the stream. I felt good because this community of guys that has come together, we're all helping each other. And for me, that is worth far, far, far more than the game. And, you know, Kaz, who's building Gran Turismo, in my mind, he's building far, far more than just a game. He's now building communities of like-minded people. And, I just get blown away by where this channel's gone in just a short period of time. If you told me I was going to be where I am now with this number of subscribers, sitting on an interview with you, I'd have laughed a year ago. So where it's going to go over the next 2 or 3 years, I haven't got a clue. I've got no clue where this is going. I'm just going to continue to enjoy the ride.
Oh no, that's you've done a great job to get monetized, to get things sorted, and to bring a community together. Is always a good thing to do. You know, you've managed to do that and been consistent, and people now are all part of it every week, and they enjoy it. So it's many congratulations.
Well,
you deserve the outcome there that you've been able to create. So no, well done. It's been a pleasure to be able to talk to you. I know that we'll be using this video for your big charity event, so I do hope it all goes well. But stay on the line as I come to end the video, and because there'll be definitely chats in the outer studio when it's all done. But to everyone who's been watching, this is Mitchell Morgan, PlayStation Racer, and the link will be in the description below for his channel. Please subscribe if you haven't already. But it's been great to talk to you, and PlayStation Racer is very, very good. A lot of fun with his races. Make sure you join him. You normally stream, is it a Monday and a Friday?
Monday through Friday, 9 o'clock UK time. We start off in the evening. And I'm normally streaming for a couple of hours or more. Very often, the guys I'm racing with keep me on far, far later than I should do. But yeah, Monday to Friday, when I can, time permitting.
Fantastic. Well, thank you very much, Mitchell. It's great to catch up. And to everyone watching, you've been watching the Hugh Hattrick Show. Remember to drive fast, but drive your bus even faster. Bye just now.
Bye-bye, guys. I just had a quick freshen up, change of shirt, had some lunch, take the dog out. All while that video was running. So I apologise for those of you that saw it earlier on today. It is the half-hour bit. I've got a 10-minute one later on while I'm having some dinner, which will run. But there we go. That was the interview with Hugh a couple of weeks ago, and probably done with that one now. So at the moment, what we're into is the daily races. We just got a 7th place, I think it was. Somebody will correct me if I'm wrong. And we might get into another one and just see if we can do better. We've only got 4 minutes till the next one. Mr. Rum Raisin logging off for a bit. We'll log back on after the doctor's visit. Good luck with your doctor's visit. Thank you to everybody that is continuing to support me through the chat, donations and the like. Gamer Dan just popped in to like and catch up. Good afternoon. Thank you ever so much. Don't know how many likes we've got on the video now, but it's the number is coming up, which is absolutely fantastic. So unless people sort of say that we want to do some lobby races again, which I'm more than happy to drop into. We did get down to only about 3 or 4 of us a bit earlier on. Some people were doing the manufacturers races. I think there's a few people doing the manufacturers at the moment this afternoon. So I'm going to dive into this one and just see how we can do in the daily race. Oh, my glove is splitting. Time to get a new one soon. Wow, Ernie's back. I think Ernie, Kushti and ORL 9010 were amazing through the night. Just followed me all the way through, which was absolutely phenomenal. And since then, we're just trying to keep going. So other than the little break earlier on when I took the dog out and had some breakfast, and the little break now where I've just taken the dog out and just had some lunch, we are just going for it. We're in the GR3 now, which, as many of you will know, is not one of my best cars. So we've been at this now since 9 o'clock yesterday evening. And we're now into 1:30. And we've still got 10 and a half hours to go. Wow, 10 and a half hours. Can we get through to the end, I wonder? I'm still waiting for a load of technical issues to hit, and just about managing to keep the microphones charged up. The new camera's going well, and what I will do is a little bit later on this evening, probably when I have my dinner, I'll reset all of the stream again so that we have a new live stream running on YouTube. Because I've told that it will only last 12 hours and then it replays itself. So we'll start a fresh stream at that point and see if we can capture all 27 hours on the channel. So this is part 2, so there will probably almost definitely be a part 3. Sorry. Mr. Beans, thank you for the prompt. You guys probably don't need telling that fatigue is starting to creep in. I'm starting to make a few mistakes. So feel free to shout at me. Incidentally, guys, if you do want my attention in the chat, please put at PlayStation Racer. And then even when I'm racing, I'll just see it out my corner of the eye and I'll try and glance at it. Otherwise, the chat is going through whilst I'm trying to drive, and as you can see there, not very well. Didn't need to do that right then. Yeah, the chat's going through fairly quickly, so I won't necessarily respond to you if you don't use that PlayStation Racer. If you do, I would try and respond. Oh. I don't think we'll get this one done, so hopefully we'll start at the back of the grid again and avoid all the shenanigans that was going on. So here we go. Daily race take 2. It'd be awesome if I could get a 6th place, but a lot of it is going to depend on what goes on up ahead. So we're starting well down the field, 15th place. Just Bubsy behind at the moment. If there's a big crash into turn 1, as there was earlier on, hopefully we'll be able to pick up some places, and then we'll just run as quick as we can and just see what we can do. Cold tyres into the first corner. So many people don't think about it, and I haven't got my phone app up to show the tyre temperatures because I'm obviously monitoring the stream on my phone, so I haven't got that benefit that I often have when I'm running the daily races offline. So here we go. Right, so I'm probably going to be a bit quiet. We'll either pit on lap 1 if we're surrounded in cars, or pit lap 9 if not. We'll see how it goes. I did notice a couple of people were pitting midway through the race, so there are other options. It's just a rubbish snow stopper. It doesn't mean anything, so I guess we could pit any time we are in difficulties, tucked up behind someone, or yeah, whatever. So here we go. Thank you, RL. Thank you, Ellie. Thank you, Ernie. Thank you, everybody. Shumi as well. Thanks, everybody. Oh, my nose is starting again. Thank you, guys. Right, can we stay out of trouble into this first corner? So braking good and early. We've already got some of them going around. Not quite so many this time. That was a lot better that time. So now, let's get over the nerves. Settle down. See what we could do with this one. Whoa, car going way sideways there. More cars all over the track. Oh, what we got going on here, guys? So slow into there. Slow through here too. No wonder the car in front has got a 5-second. Everybody in there was super slow. I've got to brake early for this one. I just don't trust these guys up ahead. Oh, I got a tag from behind. I've also tagged the Audi. Sorry, mate, I got a tag behind. Hopefully he's realised it wasn't me and doesn't pull over. Thankfully he did. I got a definite push into there that helped me into the cars up front. Just going a little bit wide through there. Okay, doing as my pit crew says, don't change, don't refuel. Pitting to get some clean air. Thanks, Dan. Thanks, Shumi. We're in. We're not doing anything. Straight in, done, check, and out. Looks like a few other guys had the same idea. Right, let's be careful coming out here. Oh, I nearly overshot that. Right, watch for the braking point. Right, careful on the accelerator. Hey Richard, thank you for joining us. How are things going this morning? Or this afternoon? Don't even know what time of day it is. I've hit poor Phil with a million authorization keys over the last couple of days. Managed to get them all done before the stream. So I bet that's keeping you guys busy. Certainly keeping Sue busy. But for now, I'm just going to need to concentrate. I nearly dropped it. How's Anthony getting on? I bet you guys miss him. In the office. I thought he was going to go like deep. Fresh cold tyres and all that. Traction control off. I daren't. Not in a GR3 car. Not yet. I'd love to, Drac, but I just don't have the confidence in the GR3s. It was GR4, yeah, every day of the week. I just don't feel I've got the confidence in my ability right now in this car. I should have, but it's just giving me that extra little bit of security. At the end of the day, I've got traction control 1 on. If I don't need it, it won't be running. If I do need it, it's saving me. Ant's doing well. Cool, I'm pleased. Oh, did I cut that one? A bit sloppy on the exit. I think the car behind might have gone off too. Oh, I hear you, Jack. I'm not ignoring you. I just don't have the confidence. Maybe in the next one. Maybe in the next one I give it a whirl, but the point is, how often is the traction control light flickering? How often am I using the traction control? That's my question. Obviously, I can't see it when I'm racing. There's too much going on. I don't look at that little light. If the traction control light is not on very often, then I'm golden. If it is coming on, it is saving me. I'm trying not to lean on the traction control, if I'm honest. Oh, big slide through there. Had to back out of that one. I wasn't sure whether to power through that or back off. There's a slight hesitation. Paid off though. Oh, did I pit? I have pitted, haven't I? I can't remember if I pitted or not. Nearly every... Yeah, see, the problem is if I'm leaning on the traction control for the exit of the corners, I'm going to spin it if I turn the traction control off. I have got to learn to control this car without the traction control, but for the moment I think it's just going to kill me. So I just need to be cleaner on the exits. Not stamp on the accelerator so much, get the power down smoothly. Oh, that was a bit late onto that one there. Yeah, I might have cut that one. I might have cut that. Please not. No! That was tight as you like. That's not going to help the SR rating. Ah, big slide there. Again, I suspect the traction control helped me there. Have I pitted, guys? I'm terrible. I've got to the point where I can't even remember what I've done and what I haven't done. Yes, thank you, Shimmy. Cool, thank you. So I'm losing the plot again now. God, that's no place to overtake. I don't know if that was clean or not, but it's not like we're racing with friends, so it's going to have to stick. It is what it is. I hope that was clean. Okay, Drac, next race, I'll do one more of these, at least one more. Next race, shout at me, traction control, I will turn it off, we'll try it without. You're right, I have got to learn, I've got to learn to do it. But we're being chased down by Larius behind. Yeah, I'm still in the Supra. Whoa! We pulled a move on the Audi behind, so I wouldn't be surprised if he wants that back. And we got quite a fair old way to go yet in this one. Oh, was that over the line again? Or did we get away with that one? Need to be a little bit slower into that corner. Get the power down earlier. Carry more speed down this straight. As you can see, the car behind is catching me all the time. I'm just a bit too slow, a bit too fast in, and a bit too slow out. Which is one of my failings and something I need to work on. Pushty picked me up on that a couple of weeks ago. I'm working on it, just not working on it well enough at the moment. Where are we? Lap 7. Got a big old slide through there. Three more to go. Oh, Larius with a big lunge through there. Oh, it wasn't the Audi. I knew he was quick. Don't go around, don't go around. Ah, I lost my slipstream now. All good reasons to have traction control off, and not one that I can argue against, except confidence. We might have an opportunity to make up a few places here. Oh, not like that, we won't. Oh, that was a big moment. Woo! It's times like that where I think, thank goodness I got traction control on. Come on, settle down. And I know as well it's going to get the power down earlier, so coming out that corner I would probably be able to get onto the back of Larius, whereas the traction control, it's just bogging it down off the corner a little bit. I do know the theory and the reasons. Where are we? Lap 9. We've got one more after this. I'm so tempted to turn it off. So tempted. Ah, track limit. I just need to stop with the track limit. I'm just pushing it as hard as I can. Whew. Matt, can you post that in the Discord for me? I'd like to read that later on. But I tell you now, I'm so tired I'll forget about it later on. If you put it on Discord, I'll definitely catch up with it a little later. Well, not today, but over the next few days. So there you see I got bogged down off that corner again. Traction control fighting me, I suspect. Where are we? 9th. I thought a few more of the people would have had to have stopped. So I was hoping to be a little bit further up the order than this, if I'm honest. Unless of course some of them have forgot to stop, which I very much doubt. The thing is, with traction control, there is a theory. I had this discussion with Kushti a little while ago. And traction control on with one, it's just there if you need it. But if you're not using it, it doesn't matter whether you've got it on or not. Because if you are skillful enough to get the power down off the corner, the traction control is not hurting you. Whereas, if you need it, it's just there. just to prop you up a little bit. That's why I've driven with traction control 1 for a long time. Oh, it's a little bit disappointing, only 9th on that one. Oh. I have a confession to make. Found myself faster at Bathhouse with traction control 1. Drax is bar humbug. Oh, I'll try it without. I will try it without. Oh. So how did we do in that one? Ah, the B's gone downwards. So although I seem to move up quite a bit in that, my B ranking has gone down. Strange. How does that work? How does that work? I know I need to be up in the 6s. Oh, it's so annoying when that happens. You're making up places, but you go backwards. How does that work? I think I am destined to be a B racer forever. Ooh. How many of you would like me to carry on with the daily races? If you can say daily, if you want to go lobby races, can you just type lobby or just D and L? And I'm happy to do whichever. I'm happy to carry on with the dailies, or I'm happy to open up a lobby and we'll go racing, so long as we've got enough people that want to go lobby racing. But of course, at 9 o'clock this evening, we will be switching back to our normal format of lobby races later on. I'm not quite sure how many people we've got that would like to do it. So we've got one up, one down. Shumi, you never help me. You never help me. Drac wants me to get into the Beetle. I'm not getting very many thumbs ups for lobbies, so I don't think there's too many people kicking around at the moment. Probably people are working. Not getting too many people for lobbies, so I'm going to go for another one, and this one, as promised, is going to be, see what I am going to do, we just change the oil, and I'll set the car up with the right tyres, because it's getting a bit ridiculous to keep changing them all the time. I wish it remembered when you set tyres. So car settings, we'll set this to racing hard. The only one it doesn't remember is the brake balance, which I'll set that to -3 anyway, or +3. Get it right, Mitchell. The oil is excellent, but I'm just going to drop down. I'm going to change the oil as well. So we'll do at least one more of these races, and I am ready to go lobby racing when we've got enough people. We really want sort of eight or 9 people ready to lobby race, and I appreciate a lot of people are working at the moment. One of the things I will do is I will just refresh the number for everybody. I don't expect it's moved. Oh, it has. 2,085 on Just Giving and £248.11 on PayPal. That's amazing. That is, oh, you guys are brilliant. You guys are brilliant. Wow. So nearly £2,300. That's amazing. Aid's back working. So Select from the Garage will use the same car. It is the Meta car, or one of the better cars, I should say, this week. So that's the reason why we are going for it. I'm not sure if I have got the Ghost on. I'm quite happy to run without the Ghost, just so as I can pick up my own braking points and turning points. Oh, my starting to see double now. Tired. How long we've been streaming? It's not actually how long we've been streaming, it's how long we've been racing. Lots and lots and lots of hours. Squeeze that accelerator. Ernie and Kushti have been telling you just to squeeze it on. Oh, just a little bit out of the way there. That's what I need to do. I should be winning all the races with all that practice. I should, shouldn't I? I've won one race. One race. How many races have I driven? And how? Well, I can tell you how many I've won. One. How many have we driven? That's what's sad. So many races. It's been great fun. Got the brake balance set incorrectly. Although I did actually quite like the way that was stopping with the brake balance where it was. Just seemed to be stopping just a little bit better. That might have just been me. Oh, I just caught the wall there. This one's a little bit sloppy. Oh, the grass. How on earth did I hold that? Oh, I don't think so, Tony. I have been B for the longest time, and I'm right back down into the mid Bs again now. Oh, it's gone wide. Very, very, very wide. Ah, bother. Yeah, we're very, very mid B at the moment, and every time I get up towards the top of the Bs, it plummets. So I am nowhere near a ranking at the moment. Right, if you need to get hold of me, please put at PlayStation Racer in the chat. It will put an orange box around my name and it will jump off the screen and I'll be able to see it. If not, then I'm unlikely to be watching the chat. So please, guys, only if it's important, give me a shout out. I think we're starting right at the back again. Yeah. 13th on this one at the moment. I think a lot of people are doing the nationals, not the nationals, the manufacturers. Get it right. Tsunami Gecko, thank you for becoming a channel member. Thank you, Amateur, for being a 5 times. Also for Ken Scott as a new member. I've had all the new members on there. Wow. Thank you ever so much, everybody. Here we go. Here we go. What is the brake balance on? Right, I promised I would go traction control off. I'm just going to try 2 on this one for the moment. So traction control is off. Drac. I hope you're right, my friend. I hope you're right. That this is the right decision. I'll give it my best shot. Here we go. Oh, we got a slow car in the mix here. What on earth is he doing? Ay. Cars everywhere again. Cars all over the place. Got a whack from behind. I think the guy behind needs to look up ahead and see what's going on. Complete carnage. You know, I don't want to be a wreck on a wreck, thank you very much. Oh, I'm being forced out wide. Oh, come on. Thank you. Who was that who pushed me off? Welcome to the Gran Turismo daily races. You want to go through the corner side by side? No chance. I'm going to run you off into the gravel. Ha ha ha! Your race is done, my friend. There we go. That's traction control. We're dead in this one, so we'll keep going. Just see what we can do without the traction control. Oh my gosh. Hey, no, don't rage quit. This is an opportunity to try this traction control off. He just completely ran me out of road. You can see me on the outside there. Ah. Cannot do this without traction control. Oh, I'm sorry, Drac. I know what you're saying. It's always the same whenever I turn traction control off. no matter how hard I try. And I am trying, believe me. I always struggle with it. GR4 cars I'm fine. I will get to it with the GR3s. So we'll have to watch out for Fazil in the future. I'm not going to say I'm going to get my own back, but we'll just be aware that we don't put ourselves on the outside of Fazil. We put him in on the inside. Or we put ourselves on the inside, I should say. And if he decides to go around the outside, well, whatever happens, happens. Thing is, didn't even get a penalty for it, I don't think. Oh, lots of experience, Tony. Massive amount of experience. Now that is sage words indeed. Trust nobody on the dailies. This is the thing, is when I'm racing with you guys, I do trust you guys and we race nicely, but boy oh boy, yeah, I think I've learnt that lesson. Don't put yourself on the outside. The thing is, I think some people, when they're racing, they're just running their normal lines. They have no concept of having to adapt to cars around them. It's just like, I always take that line, my car always ends up there, so I'm just going to do the same thing. They don't think, oh, there's a car on the inside, I need to just leave a little bit of space. No, they'll just let their car slide out to the outside. So you're dead right. Hi MT. I thought so. I was just experimenting on how much curb I could take on the exit there. Just thought I'd put a wheel across the inside just to see if that is acceptable. It's not. So if I was to pit, where would I come out in relation to Frazzle, I wonder? Wouldn't it be funny if I came out next to him? Or her? Thing is, I'm in clean air. These are like qualifying laps for the moment. I might as well just keep running where I am. Bit of a frazzle dazzle. I'll dazzle frazzle that little frazzle if I catch him. Right, don't cut it this time. I'm having a break earlier, I think, with the traction control off. That's another penalty. Oh. Right, what is this doing to my lap times, I wonder? Without the traction control on. About to ask what difference traction control have made to my lap times, and now I don't think I need to ask. Because yours truly needs to put in some decent lap times for you guys to compare. And at the moment, I'm struggling to do that. Too deep. Right, let's... I've got to pick this one. I wanted to see what this lap time was like compared to the others, but I'm actually red, so I'm not sure, Drac, that this is actually quicker. I need one of you guys to prove me wrong, or tell me I'm wrong. I don't feel as if I'm any quicker with the traction control off. Great balance to the front. Only everybody was telling me to put it to the back earlier, and I never know what to do with it. So what do we think? Traction control off, traction control on. So hard to know what to do. Aid on. I'll be honest with you, just having it in the middle works quite well for me. I've never quite felt the difference with brake balance, regardless of wherever I have it. I just don't think I'm that good to feel where that brake balance should be, if I'm perfectly honest. If I'm perfectly honest. Ernie, traction control on, brake balance -1. Right. To be honest, see, I actually feel a little bit better with it in the middle. Get off the grass. That was on the grass. That was my problem there. Couldn't get off it. I broke way too late for that corner. I think that's a track limit. I'm going to be too greedy with the power there. Oh, I'm starting to get a bit tired now. Brake 100% in a straight line and 75% when turning into the corner. That's assuming I can see the gauge. Oh, yeah, cool. I'll try that. 100% in a straight line and then just ease off a little bit. Have I got Frazzle in here? Is Frazzle in here with me? No. No Frazzle. No Frazzle Dazzle. I have to say, all things considered, I've been racing now with the exception of 2 half-hour breaks where I took the dog for a walk to get some fresh air. We've been racing since 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. No, 9 o'clock yesterday morning. No, yesterday afternoon. I don't even know what I'm talking about. I don't even know what I'm talking about now. 9 o'clock yesterday evening. And it's now, what? 2:30. So, what are we, 12? I don't know, 18 hours are we into? I think we're 18 hours into this. That's a lot of racing. That is a lot of concentration and racing. And leading up to when I was doing these, a lot of it was talking as well. During the lobbies, I was jibber jabbering all the time. This has actually given me an opportunity just to calm down a little bit. Oh, it's an Aston Martin in here. I'd like to see how the Aston does. Yeah, racing is 9 PM tomorrow morning. It just shows how my brain's frazzled. It's completely gone. Oh, you guys are giving me loads of information and guidance. Suddenly it's going in here and out the other one. Well, it's actually going in the eyes and out the ears. It's just not sinking in. Oh. We're having fun though. Ah! I think that was me. Ah! I'm not sure if I hit him, I might have helped that first guy to spin around. If I'm honest, I'm just looking in the front of my car. There's no damage on the front of the car. Did I touch him or did I not? I didn't feel anything, but I thought that I'd helped him round. Alright, gone a bit deep into there. Just looking for some damage on the front to give me an indication of whether I did or I didn't. I know the flying blade was right tight up behind me big time at the time. Ah! And that's me. Come on, get off the grass. It might be time to try something else. Just getting a bit tired, I think. Just getting silly mistakes creeping in now. I think it's time for the lobbies again, guys. All right, lap 5. Come on. Wow. too many silly mistakes now. I will not give up, but I quite easily give up on this one. I think I am just about done on the mega concentration side of things. Hey Kushti, how you doing, my friend? I hope you had a good sleep. So we've got 12 seconds to the car behind, 17 to the one in front. I think you can safely say we need a mass pile-up. Nay, scratch that. We need a mass exodus up front to salvage anything from this one. Almost on the grass there. Guy behind is catching too quick. many more laps have we got to do? 2, including this one. And he's 4 seconds behind and closing quick. Ah. 3.1 behind now. I just want to try and bring this home in 14th if I can. Who's up for some more lobby racing? Can you give me a thumbs up if you are? Oh yeah, too deep. Hey, too deep. That car behind can absolutely smell this place. Or maybe he can just smell me. Because it's not pretty in here right now. With all these lights and computers and everything else running. I must tap that button somehow when I'm racing. Not quite sure how. Thankfully it only puts the hazard lights on, nothing more serious. Oh, whoa. Okay, that's... I can't do any more dailies. That's just taking way too much of my concentration. Way too much. That's taking mind power that I just haven't got right now. Woo! So that will have that'll have dented the old DR a little bit, I imagine. We'll go and have a look at it. But that's all right. I'd actually be quite glad when it drops a little bit. Yeah, so we dropped a fair bit. The S has dropped quite a lot, and the driver rating dropped quite a lot. The S because of the penalties, and the driver rating quite a bit. But when I'm less there. I'm feeling, actually, even though I'm doing all this, I feel like I'm racing a little bit better. Oh, Rimac, another 10 memberships, my friend. You must stop. You must stop, my friend. You are giving too much. I really appreciate it, but you are just doing too much right now. You are, God. No worries. Thank you, Rimac. You guys, can you throw up everything for Rimac? He's just donating and donating and donating at the moment. Got absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. All the gifted memberships I'm going to have to turn into donation at some point. Talking about the donations, I'm not quite sure where we are with regards to the live donation feed. Let's have a little look. I don't know if it's moved much. We're on 2085. I think that's still the same. Yeah, 2085. And waiting for the PayPal one, which does not want to show. Well, we've got 27 people watching at the moment. Ooh, and £248.11. So it's been pretty static for a while. But that's fine. That's fine. We've got a nice lot of contributions already, which is excellent. Oh. Right. Struggling to even remember what buttons to press now for the moment. Your PS5 is doing a system update. I haven't checked mine. Woo! Well. Well. I think doing 27 hours was a little bit too much, a little bit too crazy. A little bit too crazy. It's fun though, I'm enjoying this, but it's tough. Right. Let's I can't remember where we got to. Steve Fractals just did a VR2 update. So there's some updates going on. I cannot for the life of me remember where we got to. Forgive me, I'm going to have a double decker. I need a bit more go-go juice. Delboy 129, hello. Chimmy, only 9 hours to go. Is that all? 9 hours to go. Oh my word. That's an eternity. Where did we get to? I think we've got Alsace to do. I think we've got Alsace to do. Sorry for the crunching. Not very good, is it, on a live stream? Eating a crunchy. Oh. Hey, Boggs, yep, we're all good outside. All good outside. Just starting to feel it. Only just. I've been done about 3 or 4 daily races. The guys will correct me if I've got that number wrong, but I think I've done 3 or 4 daily races. And we started off okay in the first one. I think we got a 7th. Then I got hit off, I think, in the next one. And then sort of lost my way a little bit, but I think a lot of that was just fatigue and just struggling a little bit. What I am going to do is I need to pay a visit to the loo, and so I'm going to give you another one. I can't find the one I wanted to run. Where has it gone? Rick, Russell, Joe, Lewis, Jeff, Carrie, Ali. I've got one missing. I have got one missing. Okay, whilst you guys are just having a little play on this one, I'm just going to take a quick 10-minute. I just want to get a little bit of fresh air, just clean my head, and I need to go to the loo and just refresh my drink. So I'm just going to leave you with the ambassadors and some of their stories and why I'm doing this live stream. So I'll see you in about 10 minutes time. See you in a moment.
My name is Jeff Hordley. I'm one of the ambassadors for Crohn's and Colitis UK. We are here today at Emmerdale, which is my workplace, where I play the character of Cain Dingle. This is the Bullpack, as you can see, and you can't see all the lights above us, but we're in the studio, and yeah, it's a lot of fun. I was diagnosed with Crohn's in, I think it was 1996, but I think it was about March 1996 to be precise. In my final year at drama school, I was doing Wuthering Heights. I wasn't playing Heathcliff, because that's what everybody thought, that my all the people from my year were like, yeah, I was playing Joseph, the old farmhand who was about 80 years old. So I'm kind of glad I missed that play, because I actually missed the play because of my illness. I went to the hospital in Manchester. I'd been vomiting a lot, had a lot of stomach ache, I looked really pale, I'd lost an awful lot of weight. They explained that I had Crohn's disease, which instantly frightened me, because my mother, when I was 9 years old, had died because she'd had Crohn's disease. So I just thought, oh, does that mean I'm going to die too? You know, obviously not the case. Technology has moved on so much more since 1979, but yeah, it was quite a frightening time, and I had to have an operation where they took part of my small bowel and part of my large bowel out. I was left with a big scar, which is quite impressive, but yeah, that was the beginning of it for me.
I'm Carrie Grant, and I work mainly on television as a TV presenter and also as a vocal coach. I was diagnosed with Crohn's when I was 20, but I had been ill from the age of 18, so I'd been ill for 2 years. And I think that's the thing that's really hard for people with Crohn's and colitis, is that they can go for so long undiagnosed and for so long really being misunderstood. The hard thing about having Crohn's disease is that you don't know how you're going to feel from one day to the next. And that's, you can't plan, you can't say, oh, I've got Thursday off, I think I'll choose to be ill on Thursday. You know, I could wake up on Wednesday when I'm doing Witness and be really ill. And the only thing that I can do is I can't cancel work in those situations, so I have to somehow fight through.
I'm Ali Jawad, I'm a full-time athlete, Paralympic powerlifter, and I'm also a student here at UEL. The night before I competed in my first Paralympics, I got very sick. And nobody knew what it was. It took about 8 months to diagnose, I think, afterwards. So I got diagnosed in 2009. So it took a long time to diagnose. First they thought it was gallstones. So I thought, okay, it's only gallstones, I can live with that. Just, you know, just operate on them, whatever. Or then they found that it weren't gallstones. And then they started testing me for cancers. So it got quite serious. And then I think it was my GP that did like a blood test, and he's like, wait a minute, these are more, you know, something that you could see in something like Crohn's disease. Now, I've never heard of it before, And I just said, well, how do you cure it? It's like, you can't cure it. And I was like, oh God. The first year or so was really difficult to try and, to be a full-time athlete, to try and push your body, knowing that your body probably couldn't handle it, was something that I couldn't take. Eventually in late 2009, I decided to retire completely from sport because I was getting worse. Every time I was training, I was just flaring up. Everything I was eating, I was flaring up. I was in pain so much, I couldn't really, it was hard to function.
My name is Lewis Moody and I'm currently an ex-Bath rugby player. I recently retired and I'm now involved off the pitch and trying to figure out what I'm going to do with the rest of my life. It was just prior to the Lions tour. It was something that I struggled with for about 4 months before I went and got it checked out. And you just don't know. You're slightly embarrassed as a young man as well. What to say or who to speak to. So I was the classic, male stereotype at that point. And after about 4 months, it got so bad that I had to go and speak to someone. I went and saw my GP, who diagnosed me with ulcerative colitis and has looked after me since. I lost a lot of blood basically whenever I went to the loo. I was incredibly sore stomach, almost like you were having a stitch or a cramp every time. And the longer and longer I left it, the more I was bleeding, and the more blood I was losing, the more weight I was losing, the whiter I was getting. Eventually to the point where I couldn't get out of the house because I needed to be literally within 3 steps of the toilet. And sometimes that wasn't enough, the sort of 3 steps was too far. It was distressing because I was a young man, I didn't understand it, and it's humiliating, it was, because you think at that sort of age you're healthy and you don't have to deal. I thought, a lot of bowel control and all this sort of stuff was for the older generation, but as it turns out that's the complete opposite. One of the things I would have really liked was to, when I'd first picked up the disease, was to have realised that there was the Crohn's and Colitis UK charity that I could have gone to and got some more information. Information is key in this, and I think they've done a great job in spreading the word. And had I done a bit more research, I might have been able to find out a little bit more about it. But Crohn's and Colitis have been brilliant.
I'm Rick Parfitt Jr. and I'm a musician, DJ and part-time racing driver.
I was very shocked because in our family, back through the generations, none of us has ever had anything like that. It's difficult to put into words what you can actually say to a 9-year-old kid who's just developed Crohn's. You've just got to try and be there and be supportive.
When I was in hospital, when you're 5.5 stone and just had everything cut open, you can't move, you can't walk,
I shall never forget it. He was so incredibly thin. It was an incredible shock, but he's dealt with it incredibly well, and it's not an easy thing to deal with. It really isn't.
Crohn's can get you into a very dark place, and for me it was setting little goals and doing lots of things that made me happy and brought joy to my life, which would even out the pain and the suffering that I had to go through as well. Like most people who suffer from Crohn's, it made me feel very insecure. I was very, very thin, and so to be able to put a race suit on and be recognised for being really quick as opposed to someone who's just thin and ill was a massive boost. Motorsport gave me the positivity to kind of get through the pain.
My name is Mrs. Rosalind Prescott and I am a BBC political producer. At the time I had no idea, I just put it all down to stress. I was getting extremely tired, finding it very hard to breathe. Felt, my chest was so tight. Then of course the obvious ones, very bad stomach pains, excruciating at times. 20 times a day I was on the toilet at least, and that obviously the more it went on the worse it got.
They're only going to tell you bits about it, in bits. They don't tell you everything about it. They're fearful to let anybody find out. Even in the family they might mention it, but are other people going to know?
When I first was diagnosed at my local hospital, I was shocked, that they said, yes, you've got ulcerative colitis. She transferred me to my local hospital, said I had ulcerative colitis. I thought, fine, bring it on. How do I sort it out? No idea that I would be getting a lot worse. I was laying in the bed when they actually informed me that they'd have to remove the whole of my colon and my rectum, and that I would have to end up with an ileostomy bag. Crohn's and Colitis UK is having absolutely fantastic. They've been a great shoulder to lean on, really. I started ringing some volunteers with regards to what I had and what the symptoms were, and I was feeling so bad on so many occasions. I was like, is this normal? Is this natural? Crohn's and Colitis UK were there to help me, really, and advise me.
My name is Russell Martin and I play for Norwich City. It's what you dream of as a young boy, really. It's a massive, massive club and a real big fan base in and around the city. It means a lot to everyone and I've enjoyed every minute of it so far. I was complaining of abdomen pain in 2004, 2005. I used to get an acute pain in my left side of my abdomen quite low down, and I think that was the start of it, really. And I think it sort of lied dormant for quite a while. As it does, it comes and goes, it flares, and that really real stress. I was enjoying my job, I love what I do, and so it just sort of, it laid there. Pretty much the question was, what is it? You know, how do you deal with it, and how do you get it first and foremost? And obviously that's a question that you can't really answer. I've read so many books now and been doing so much research, and you know, no one actually knows why you get it or what triggers it. And at first I was really, really concerned that I might not be able to do the job that I love for much longer because of the UC, but I find when I've eaten certain things even over a couple of days, it makes things a lot worse. So I tend to stay away from gluten and sweets and sugar, so I tend to juice most of it, and at this moment in time it's fine, so I can have apples, and so I enjoy that. And I never thought I would, but I missed having fruit and veg and stuff. The website really helped me at first because there was nowhere really to go. The doctor admitted, the specialist I saw, you know, the guy who I was seeing regularly, admitted he had limited knowledge of the thing, and I think most people do because it's not that common.
Hello, my name's Jeff Fordley. I play Kane Dingle in Emmerdale. I'd just like to say we need as much money as we can to fund research for Crohn's and Colitis UK, so please, please give generously.
Right, I'm back. Whew. I just needed to just freshen up a little bit and just stretch my legs. Looks like we've only got 3 people, well, including me, that are interested in doing lobbies at the moment. I think a lot of people are off doing the Manufacturers Cup at the moment. I say that, we just got a 4th. So I'm not sure whether this is worth running with just so few people. Hi, Kyle. So, yes, a little bit of a 2 and 8 at the moment as to whether we just keep running with the few that we've got, or whether we go off and do a few other things. The daily, not the daily races, the lobbies have been really, really quiet today. We did go out and look at joining a few earlier on. And the amount of lobbies there are out there with just one person in the lobby on their own is amazing. Lots and lots and lots of them all over the place. Oh, I got yeah, we've got a couple more, Faz and Core coming in. So we'll give this one we'll probably kick this one off at 1:15. See how we go. Just a little bit at the moment. I ought to be out there practicing, but I'm just taking a little bit of a break for the moment before we get back out there. A lot of people at work and away from their PlayStations at the moment, which is understandable. It is only 3:15 in the afternoon. McVagger, I'm just feeling it's about the last hour. I think it's just sort of hit me a little bit. But what are we? I can't even think. We're some hours in at the moment. Well, we 18 hours in, I think. Just a little bit over 18 hours. and we've got 9 more to go. Yes, that'll be 18 hours. But it's all good. The donations have been coming in throughout the day, which has been really nice. And we've had a few super chats as well. Not super chats, gifted memberships. I am going to convert those, drop them in. Although Google will take their chunk of those. Hey, Boldysaurus is back here. Yeah, so I'm just chilling at the moment. Ooh. 8 hours and 46 minutes. It doesn't sound so long when you say it like that, Aid. It doesn't seem that long when you say it like that. Single figures is nice. And I split my glove. Need to fix that at some point. Thank you, Tony. I appreciate that. Got 21 people watching at the moment. If you haven't already, please smack the like button on the video. I haven't asked that too much tonight or today. Again, my words are all over the place. I don't know what time of day it is. I couldn't tell you what day it is. I couldn't tell you what time of day it is. It's all over the place. I'm just waiting for Javi and Zamito, I don't know how to pronounce that, to grab cars, and then we'll head into this one. Thank you, Tony, for the like. Reese, planning to. I am planning to. As crazy as that sounds, I am planning to. Although I booked tomorrow off work, I will probably go to bed at around about 12:15 tonight, by the time I cleared everything up, put everything away. I suspect I'll sleep through till about 7, half 7 when the guys wake up. See them all off to work, and I'll probably snooze again for another couple of hours. And then I'll be awake. So I might take Coda for a walk over the fields tomorrow just to relax and chill, which would be quite nice. He's been really, really, really good today. Really good. So yeah, I might do that tomorrow. And therefore, there should be no reason why we're not streaming back with the randomizer tomorrow. In fact, I don't even mind pulling the randomizer up now. I was going to leave it alone and we're just going to work our way through these races. And I'm just waiting for Takuma Sato. Oh, wouldn't that be good if that's a real Takuma Sato? Yeah, just chill, really. Have a bit of a chill day tomorrow. Just relax after this mammoth live stream. I'm really beginning to wish. I'm not beginning to wish I hadn't started it. It's just feeling a bit hard at the moment, if I'm honest. But I keep looking across at that figure, and 2,300 and something. It's just amazing, and it's a little bit more to go in from whatever this video creates as well. Will just be crazy. And, Reese, you're calling me a nutter? You know me too well. You know me too well. Right, I think we've got everybody in the room. Let's get this one underway. Let's get going. Guys, I really apologise if I bump anybody. McVagger, probably not as slow as me. Probably not as slow as me. In fact, what I might do is I might even, if you want, I might even follow you around. And I'm not good. And I don't know this track very well. But I might follow you around and just see what I can see. Whoa. This is not a track that I particularly like. I do know a few of you earlier on were saying, oh, no to Alsace. We've actually got quite a few of the races that are in the game over this live stream. Actually getting through a lot more than I thought we would, if I'm honest. How did you not have to break through there, Javi? I tell you what, there's one good thing about being tired and fatigued. And not the Crohn's type of tired and fatigued, I just mean tired, is when you're doing this, your senses are heightened, concentrating a lot more on every corner. What music are we talking about? I'm totally out of touch with the chat at the moment. I've just seen a note from Kushti there. I always expect to hear music as I drive around here. Laugh out loud. McBagger says he's got a choice. I think, is that a choice as to whether he races or not? I don't know. I am out of touch with the chat, I'm afraid. So I will just leave everybody to their own devices, and I'm going to get on to trying to keep this in a straight line and failing miserably. Let's get off the track pretty quick. Get out of everybody's way. Bats, how did you hit me? I was off the track. How did you do that? Oh, music rally. Do you know what? I haven't done many of the music rallies. There was a whole load of stuff that I was going to do on the live stream, like music rallies and running in other people's lobbies, and I was blown away by the amount of people that stayed on the stream last night racing with me, and I really didn't need to. All night long we were running lobbies. Crazy and brilliant at the same time how you guys have all supported me and continue to support me through this. Still didn't slow it down enough. Jack, what's the plan for tonight? The plan for tonight is much the same of what we've been doing. Basically, the idea on this initially was to try and do all of the races in the game. That was the original brief that was sort of suggested to me on the stream a while ago when I suggested doing this. But as always, I'm completely open to suggestion. If you've got particular combos you want to do or anything like that, then please shout them out, and this evening we'll do it. In fact, we could do them now. If you want to do any combos now, jump on board, shout them out, let's do them. This is as much your stream as it is mine. Wow, we're up to 64. Ah. Whew. Right, how many laps are we doing? 5 laps. Oh. We'll just give people a couple of moments just to get themselves settled. Yeah, so Jack, if you want to suggest anything for this evening or even now, then just shout it out. Let me know, and we will do it. McGaver, first time trying the GR4 Jag. It's not a bad car, the Jaguar. It's quite nice. It's quite nice. I don't actually have a look and see where everybody is qualified, if I'm honest. Kyle, you've done well. Qualified in 4th. Well, you certainly don't need any help from me, my friend. Come over to the right hand side. That's it. Whoa. That was my bad, I think. Right, Carl, what you want to try and do is to follow one of the quick cars in front of you. If you can get on the back of Kushti, great car to follow. I don't know about Boggs. I'm not quite sure how good he is. I think he's good. Just try and use him as a ghost car without running into him. That's a hard thing. When you're following cars, it's really, really hard. Right, go on, go through. Go through. It's very hard when you're going through a corner and you're tucked right up behind somebody. That's when, and I'm not very good at doing this, you've got to have braking points either side of the track. Because if you can't see your braking point on one side of the track, you need to know where the braking point is, so you need it on the other side. That's on the grass. Yeah, I learnt a lot just by following the fast racers in the room. Not necessarily the fastest, just people that were a little bit faster than me, which is the nice thing about this lobby. We got so many different levels. It's normally somebody who's that little bit quicker than you, and I used to work on following them. I thinking about the lines they're taking, where they're braking, listening to the engine for the gear changes, and then of course learning the tracks. So on this one you want to be right down the bottom, hugging this blue and yellow line, and then that'll lead you out around that corner. Now I don't take perfect lines, but try and follow me. It, my friend. You can always use these black marks in the road very often to give you some indication of where to turn. So this one you want to try and pick up the bottom, because it will just run you around. You got a better line through there than me, my friend. Just use the outside of the track, then just try and pick up the inside. I've gone too deep through there. Go on, you go. Go, 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 go. I'm going to follow you. Go, 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 go. Couldn't find the button. To try and use all the track over to the left hand side now, and then watch for where that apex is. That's it, down onto the bottom. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Just follow that line around, let it drift you out. Lovely. Just hook up this one through here, stay off to the left, out to the right, and then just sweep back across, break in a straight line. So you want to be over to the left a little bit more on that one, and then break in a straight line as you go into the corner. That's it, just pick up the inside here, over to the left a little bit, over, and then back over to the right. So you want to be over to the left now. Then you can break in a straight line down the hill. Watch for the apex on the inside. That's good. Slight nudge on the wall, but don't worry about that. Brake at the beginning of that curve. Try and pick up the inside of that. Tell you what, you're going to be one quick racer. All you got to do is learn these tracks. Lovely. Right, try and pick up the inside. You want to be over here, over the other side. So what you're aiming to do is just open up the corners. The least steering input you can put in, the better. So if you can open up the corner, you'll be steering a lot less. Unlike me on that one. Oh, lovely. Yes. A little bit deep on that. So you can see if you need to be over on the left hand side through there, and that way you wouldn't have drifted off to the right. Marte, welcome. I don't know what the dog's doing. He's sleeping at the moment. Probably be dreaming of when I finish this. Right, let me pick you up. Where are we? On 4 or 5. So you got these black lines to take you over there, then you got black lines to sweep across here. So use the black lines in the road. On this one, you got to know that you go over here, and then you drift over to the left as you go down the hill, and then brake this in a straight line, straight to the apex of this one. So as you go over the hill, brake to the apex. I took that rubbish. You can see the skid marks or the tyre marks over this side. Just watch to pick up the inside here. So go out wide, then cut across inwards. Trying to pick up this white line, and then use these black lines to flow out, and then back. Brake at the beginning of that curve. Try and pick up the inside of that one. I didn't. I went too wide. Where is he? Not quite got the line through there. Oh, a lot of it, mate, it's just learning the tracks. Oh, and then learning to use all of the road. The World Circuit challenges are great for that. Really, really great. Oh, how do we do on that one, guys? Javi was the winner with a 2:03.1. Kushti in second with a 2:02.3 and a fastest lap. The only one in 2:02s from what I can see. Faz was third with a 2:03.7. Bouldersaurus in fourth. Zamito in fifth. Boggs in sixth. I got seventh, and Carl Brennan got eighth. So your top three was Javi, Kushti, and Faz. Congratulations, guys. Congratulations, congratulations, congratulations. Right, we're at Alsace Village at the moment, and we've got the test course, which will be interesting. Just going to take that up to 7 laps, and then we will be done with Alsace. Boggs did a handbrake finish over the wrong line. Oh, that's amused me. That's amused me. Oh, my word. Oh. We've lost Kyle. I hear you. Kyle, you got the makings of a good racer there. I don't think it's going to be long. If you continue to race with us and just try and stick with one of the guys, identify one of the guys that are just a little bit better than you, and then just follow them, you'll get this nailed. Oh yeah. Oh, sorry guys. Yawning a little bit now. Baz, that one is good in reverse. Well, I was going to be doing them all forward and reverse, but initially a lot of people said, can we not do them in reverse, just to do them forwards? I think it was to try and get through them. But yeah, we can easily go back and try some in the reverse if you want. I wouldn't try hard. The Racing Soft is going to give you a lot more performance. It's going to give you a lot more purchase, stability through the corners, a lot more grip through the corners. And I would be tempted to go with the softs. But it's your call. The hards do slide around an awful lot. They really do slide around a lot. Zamito, are you racing, my friend? Let's just do a shout out on this one. Qualifier at 15. I'm going to go 43. Whether people are ready or not. So just 9 runners at the moment. So we've just got 9 at the moment. Just under a minute until we get underway. So if we got in the room, we got... Ooh. Oh, excuse me. I can't stop yawning. Kushti, Javi, Greg White, Faz, myself, Baldasaurus, Zamito, Boggs and Carl Brown. Those are your runners. And we've got just under a minute to go. And then we will be starting the qualifier at 15:43. That's if I can stop yawning and I can see through the tears in my eyes. Oh, you were going well if you were on the mediums. Whoa! Whack the softs on, see how you go. Definitely whack the softs on, see how you go. If you were on the mediums, you were doing really well. Just a lot of it is learning the track now and where you can go left and right, and obviously without cutting the corners. That's the key thing. Not a great track for me, this one, if I'm honest. See, most of the people are on softs, especially for qualifying. Whoa. Wow. Greg, how on earth did you come down there so quick? I want to see that. Oh. So it's just gone quiet for the minute. Just starting to feel it now. Just got to push through the wall, as it were. Where are we? 4th. It's not too bad. People do this sort of thing. They often talk about this wall that you hit when you're doing this sort of gig, and you hit this wall and just knocks you for 6. Getting to that point where I feel I could just sleep for a week. Ooh. How are you feeling, Christy? Are you a little bit more rejuvenated and ready to rumble? Ooh. Not really. How's the little one? Is he all right? Hope he's good. Whew. Maybe have a nap on the live stream. No, that's not going to happen. He's absolutely fine. Brilliant. Good news, good news, good news, good news. Woo! Maybe he just got overexcited in the playground or something. Charging around like kids do. Better to have him home and safe. Keep an eye on him. Whew. I hope so, Tony. I hope so. Right, let's see how we can do. We're starting off in 4th. Oh, TV's going to turn off. So everybody went a bit deep there. No worries, Boggs. Oh, I caught the curb big time there. That's in the wall. Hard in the wall. So hard it bounced back. Right, let me chase down Kyle. Struggling to catch him. He's right up there with Faz as well. Oh, another big slap on that curb as we go down the hill. Got which button to press in. Oh, big slapper on the curb again. I just had a chocolate bar a few minutes ago. Slow down, slow down, slow down. I'm on the grass. Ah, car's gone through. I've got all that to do again, and we're coming up towards the end of the lap. I get by him. Front tyre's gone on the left hand side. It's completely shot. Well, oh, you beat me fair and square then. You beat me fair and square on that one. Whew. Hello, Joe. Whew. The lady herself is in the chat. Yeah, you did well there, Carl. That was good. It was a good one. Whew. Oh, Kushti, what tyres were you using? Don't tell me they were the wet ones from the Red Bull Ring. That'd have been funny. Oh, we got 6th. I think we started 6th. So who was the winner for that one was Javi in the Corvette with a 48.3. Greg White was 2nd with a 48.0. Kushti was 3rd, but with the fastest lap of a 47.9. Again, the only one in the 47s, so well done. Faz in the Scirocco in 4th. Kyle in the F-Type in 5th. I managed to get 6th. Boldy Saurus got 7th and Boggs got 8th. And Zamito brought up the rear in the Corvette. So the top 3 was Javi, Greg White and Kushti on this particular occasion. Oh, we're done with Alsace. We are done with Alsace. Colorado Springs we did earlier on. So we're heading off to Fuji International Speedway. We'll probably just do the full course on this one. Do 5 laps. Carl, do you want to do Interlagos? Is that a request? Ooh. Oh dear. Excuse me. We haven't done it already. and I can't stand Interlagos. So whilst I'm having a bit of a bleh moment, as in completely knackered, we'll do one that I don't particularly like very much. So we've got quite a few done. We've done Northern Isle, we've done BB, Dragon Trail, High Speed. So we've done all the first, all of the second row, most of the third row. We did Sardegna, one of the Sardegna ones earlier on. We can do Sardegna A, which I like. And they've got Fuji, and then we've got that row. So we've got 1, 2, 3 rows to do. But we've got Interlagos as a request. I'll leave it as 5 laps. I think we're going with the GR4s for this one. No, GR3s. GR3, did you say? I can't remember. Oh, Road Atlanta. Yes. Yes. I tell you what we'll do. We'll do this in the GR3s for a change. We'll do this one GR3s, and then Kushti, can you shout out Road Atlanta to me in a minute? We'll drop back to the GR4s for that one. Red Bull, we've run Red Bull. Oh. Right, we need to grab a GR3 car for this one. In some respects, it's a shame there aren't a few more people running, because I could seriously do with a break, if I'm honest, and just do some commentary. But I may well do some of that this evening. My screen seems to be okay. I think everything's all okay. I think softs for this one, yes. I don't know what car, what I've got. Yeah, racing softs I got on this one. I would think probably softs would be the way to go. When are we going to start the qualifier on this one? Qualifier at 16:05 on this one. Oh. Well, guys, I can't believe how many of you are still following me. Hey, this is the best thing on telly. I can't believe that at all. What else is on telly? No, mate, I can't. Oh, where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? No. No, you got all tangled up. No, that's enough. Oh, that was Coda. It's coming. It's his lunchtime. If you go and see Lauren, she'll give you some foods. Where's Lauren? Go and find Lauren. That woke me up. That woke me up big time. Oh, that was Coda, by the way, guys. Oh my word. Pipit attacked my dog. Oh dear, that would go viral. Oh my word. That would go viral, wouldn't it? When did we say 16:05? Just under a minute and we'll go racing. He gets fed from 4 o'clock and then taken out for a walk. I'm hoping Lauren's going to do me a favour and take Coda out this evening at 4 o'clock. She finishes work at 4. Or she'll be finishing up at the moment. I hope she'll feed him and take him out for me. Especially if we've got a few more people dropping into the room now, which is rather nice. We're up to 8. I know a lot of people out there doing the Manufacturers Cup at the moment. I am hoping that as people are setting their better times and refraining from doing additional races. So with the Nations and the Manufacturers Cup, what you do is you have a whole load of races that you can run, and a lot of people will race early, and if they get a really good placing, they won't run anymore because the game always remembers the last one that you did. So if you've gone like first, last, the race that you get points on is last. So if you're going to get a first, you stop. So I'm hoping that as we get further on into the evening, we're going to get a few more of the manufacturer racers coming and joining us. Because when I was looking at the lobbies earlier on, it was very quiet. How many have we got in this one? Have we got 8 in this one? I'll see what I am going to do. I do really need to bang. I need a break. I do need a break just for the moment from racing. All of the concentration is driving me. Well, it's not driving me insane. I'm enjoying it, but it's just got to me just a little bit. So we're going to spectate this one. I want the fan view. I'm going to lose my gloves too. So that's Kyle. He is in the Iron Brew Porsche 911 with the Scottish flag on the front. Kyle, are you Scottish? He won't be able to answer that. He's racing. Let's put some racing information on. We'll go display all. So then we've got Kushti. He is in the KFC Porsche, I would assume. Yes, he is. I love that car. It's a really nice looking car. But my liking, the rear number plate is a little bit loud. I do like the car. It just seems a little big. But a lovely livery on that. And then we've got Fractals. Fractals loves all of the little fractal style of livery. So you'll find lots of little bits all over it. A lovely car. I love the way that car has got the orange wheels with the yellow writing on the outside. Sort of the orange wheels with the yellow. I don't know what I said then. Orange wheels with the yellow writing looks really good, especially with the orange and blue. Very striking colours on that car. And then the black. Very, very nice livery. Faz is in the Beetle. He loves the Beetle. Does Faz. And he can make it move too. Again, another nice livery with the white to through blue and then the grey on the rear. You don't see the Beetle out very often. It's I think it's a very underused car, this Beetle. It's got some nice white wool tyres on that one. And then we've got Baldosaurus, who's got a penalty at the moment in, is that the Ford? No, it's the Alpha. It is the Alpha. Pink one. So as Drax saying, he uses the Beetle exclusively in the GR3. Greg White is in the Vodafone McLaren. I love the livery on this. It's beautiful. You've got I don't know where you got the silver from that, but I love the silver colour with the red. It's really nicely done, that livery. It looks brilliant, that car in the sunshine. There we go. with the sun glinting off it. I love the way that they animate the moving of the the glinting of the sunlight on the body on that car. How on earth they animate this, I really do not know. It's absolutely amazing. Whoa, and then we're back to Kushti with a big off. We joined him just at the right time to embarrass him. He's back at the pits, and of course I'm sitting in the pits at the moment, not going anywhere very fast. So I believe we're in the quali, aren't we? It's chrome paint. Okay. Hello, 250. Are we on practice or we're on quali? Or are we racing? Qualifying is in progress. I thought it was. Thanks, Kushti. Sorry, guys. I'm completely losing the plot right now. I've hit that point in this this adventure that we are on together, where I don't know what's going on. Literally, I'm seeing cars go around the track, but losing complete coherency and everything right now. I am staying hydrated, Drac. You won't believe how much water I've gone through today. Good album, that, The Wall. But yes, no. Hit the wall about 20 minutes ago. So I'm just trying to climb over it. About halfway up it at the moment. Just need to get my hand on the top, climb over it, and we'll be fine. Hopefully that'll give me my second wind to get me through till midnight. Which is only what, just under 8 hours away now. Just under 8 hours. Kushti keeps hitting the wall at the moment as well. McVaga, to answer your question, South African, living in Scotland, busy with indefinite leave to remain application at the moment. Okay, not a problem, not a problem, not a problem, not a problem. Oh, okay, unfortunately we just got somebody else joining a little bit too late. Oh, Wales said he was with us earlier on. Unfortunately, my friends, you won't be able to race in this one because we are getting this underway, but please spectate and join us for the next one. I am also going to be spectating this one, and I am going to commentate it. But Boggs and Whale, please stick around. Joe's back in. Thank you for saying hello, young lady. Drax said, I hit the wall lots, which ends up with me running off a bridge and landing in the lava. It's another game. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. Coach, come on, out of the way. I've got all sorts of stuff down there. Come on, please, out of the way. Right, I'm going to go with the follow cam, if I can find it. There we go. We've just got fractals. Oh, I'm not quite sure what's happening to our pink car. Let's just put display all on so we know who's Baldosaurus. Fractals is having a battle with Faz, and up front we've got Kushti and Greg White. Kushti and Greg have had some great races as we've been going on. Oh, Kushti's going up the inside. Can he make this one stick, or is Greg going to hang it out around the outside? No. Kushti gets through. Oh, Greg right out on the curb there. Managed to hold it all together. This, if I know these two, is going to be a race that is going to go the full length, the full distance. These two could be sparring all the way through. Oh, Faz making a move on fractals. And he's made that one stick, although he's got a half-second penalty. And Baldasaurus not too far away from this one. We'll just catch up with Kyle. He's 9 seconds off the pack. Now, Kyle is new to the game. He's learning. And I am impressed that he is racing with us. And he's doing very well, actually. I've seen a lot of people that have started off with us that have got very, very, very good. But we've got a move going on up here. We've got Fractals with a move on Faz going up the inside. I think that one's going to be done as we go into the first corner. Whoa! Not if Faz has anything to say about it. I think he's got a bit deep. They're going to come together. They do. Fractals goes round. I think that was always going to be a little bit difficult. That going side by side through there. And unfortunately, Fractals came off worse with that one. So, Baldasaurus running. Kyle's still going all right. So, Fractals now is chasing down Kyle. Similar coloured car, just to confuse me. Up front, Greg is having a right old battle with Kushti, who's got a 1 second penalty. Oh, this is going to change things around a little bit. But Greg is not going to wait for the penalty to be served by the looks of things. He's going for it. Can he get up the inside through here? He's going for the inside line. No, he goes back to the right hand side. The best thing to do is just hang on behind Kushti. As he goes, he'll be able to go straight through. Kushti straight back on the power as quick as he can. Probably with a change down of gears so he can get the power running as soon as he can. RL250, I'm running menus at 7. Car felt awful in practice. I wish you well, my friend. I hope it goes better than my manufacturer race earlier on. But I need to do much more practice. So where are we? Faz is running in third. Kushti in second after the penalty. He's chasing down Greg White. Then we got Baldasaurus chasing down Faz. Carl is still going, okay, and Fractals chasing Carl. So it's all a little bit spread out at the moment. You could see on the map in the top right hand corner. I thought this was going to be really close, but it's not. It's one of those that's gone a totally different way on me. Let's see if any of these guys can close up. Baldasaurus is having a good effort to close up on Faz, but still 2.5 seconds away. Faz has now got a penalty, so that's going to close those two up. And then Kushti is 3.5 seconds away from Greg White. But let's see what happens when Faz serves his penalty. That is going to put Baldasaurus right on the back of Faz. No doubt he's going to adjust his gears to try and get through the penalty section as quickly as possible. I don't think he's taken... Oh, he has taken that. Wow. He took that whilst we were back watching Baldasaurus. So he's managed to hold on to third place. We're on board with Baldasaurus in fourth. Faz in third at the moment. Kushti pushing on, but Greg White is way out in front. 3.5 seconds is an awful lot to make up in a very, very short period of time. The battle, like I said, it's all a little bit spread out, this one. Just 6 runners in this. And I think that Baldasaurus is the only car really, I think, that is going to have a potential move over the last lap. If they can continue to close on Faz with 1.7, 1.6. Faz has got a half-second penalty again. So if Baldasaurus can keep their car, keep the nose clean, as it were. I think must be. Don't know what I was going to say. Nintendo, what car will I drive next? I don't know. Genuinely, I'm not sure. I think we go in with the GR4s next, and I'm enjoying the Aston Martin. Actually, I'm really enjoying the Aston Martin. Laura, thank you very much. Hit the wall a little bit at the moment, so I'm just commentating and watching this one just to take a bit of a break. It's surprising how tiring it is racing. And just hit the wall a little bit. I've had a few guys in here that have been racing with me from the beginning. Kushti's back in the room, and Greg, I think, was with us originally. Faz was with us originally, and it's great to have those guys back racing. So this is the battle at the moment. Baldasaurus and Faz out front. Kushti's 4.2 away from Greg at the moment, so Greg really does seem to have got this sewn up as we go into the closing stages of this one. I can't find a fan view. That's a follow. That's him on board. That's a bumper. That's a bonnet. I've lost a view. We can ride on board. I have. We'll have to stick. I was going to do the fan view, the one where you're watching them go around. For some reason, we've lost it on this one. But we can watch Greg White come across to take the checkered flag. 4.5 seconds ahead of Kushti. I think Kushti had one too many penalties. He comes across the line to take a well-earned second. Baz in the Beetle, running really, really well. Yeah, T-Cam. Yeah, very strange. Baltasaurus in fourth. Kyle just coming across. He's done well. Fractals and Faz unfortunately had a coming together in the first corner earlier on in the race. But it's good to see that Fractals has continued to run. He hasn't given up. And he's going to come across the line to take a well-earned sixth. And my hat goes off to you, my friend. It's so easy to quit when it all goes wrong. And it was just into this corner. Fractals and Faz got together a little bit. Faz came out the better. But I'm really pleased that Fractals continued to race that one to the end. Okay, I think somebody said earlier on that they threw something out to do, and I can't remember what it was. Somebody had a really good combo. I can't remember what it was, and I can't see it. It's scrolled through. Road Atlanta, thank you. There you go. You see, you have an hour or two sleep. At least I think he had an hour or two sleep. And then suddenly it all comes good. Like this one. We're going to go back to the GR4. Only because I just haven't got the brain power to manage the faster cars. And I think we're all okay with the rest. And I'm going to race this one. What car will I drive next, Nintendo? I don't know. What car shall I drive? Are you going to pick one for me? I'll let you pick my car. And I'll race if it's the right one. And I won't if it's the wrong one. So, change the car. We can have the V8 Vantage, the 458 Italia, the Supra, the 650S, or the Mazda, any of the purple and yellow cars. I think that's, yeah, any of the purple or yellow ones. You pick for me. No, not happening. Not happening. Come on, Nintendo, what am I racing in? What am I racing in? You can't decide. The 458. Wrong choice. Should have been the Aston Martin. Oh! I'm going to stick without the gloves for the moment because my hands are so hot. So hot. Woo! Wow. Oh, 11 racers in now. We got a few more people joining in. Greg White, I do like the McLaren GT3. It's very stable. McLaren's a great car. Really good car. Let's just do a little review of who we've got in the room at the moment and who is running what. We will start the quali on this one at 16:30, 5 minutes. Just give everybody just a little opportunity just to chill for just a moment. Aid, are we just doing this one once? It depends if you want to do it later. You're not near your PS5 at the moment, are you, mate? I think you're working, aren't you? Oh, this is an absolute favourite, this track. This is an absolute favourite of everybody on my stream. The short answer is, my friend, just ask for it later on. When you're back on with us and running, just ask to do Michelin. I wouldn't. Don't inconvenience yourself. We'll do it again later on. Shumi's going to eat and hop on later, so not a problem, my friend. That's cool. So Aid, yeah, just shout it out later. I'll be more than happy to do this one again. So at the moment we've got Kushti in the 4C, the Alpha 4C. I've not seen him run that car before. Kunis, assuming I'm pronouncing that correctly, is in the SLS AMG. Greg White is in the Cayman. Faz is in the 650. I'm in the 458. Tego is in the Megane. Baldasaurus is in the 458. Fractals is in the is that the Genesis G70? Whale, because I can't pronounce the rest of that name, is in the NSX. Carla's in the F-Type, and Boggs is yet to go in a car at the moment. So basically it looks like we've got everybody in a different car with the exception of Baldasaurus and myself. Now I'm going to annoy Nintendo here, because Boggs, are you running this one? I don't know if Boggs is running or sitting this one out. Well, he said we'll start it at 16:30. What I might do is I might go the Aston Martin purely, not because I just said I would. I was going to go with what Nintendo said, but that would just give us all in different cars. Everybody would be in a different make of car. Oh, Captain 420, thank you. Let me just do a refresh. I haven't done a refresh on the figure for a while. I'm not sure where we are. Ooh. Wow. 2,105 and 248. Wow. Thank you, my friend. Matt Morse, do it. Everybody in the chat at Matt Morse, race. Come on, do it, mate. Go, do it. I am racing like a complete lemon at the moment because I am shattered. Come and race, keep me company, please. Please, your first ever race with me on this stream. It will make my day. Please come and race with us. When you're ready, and give me a shout out in big, well, not in capitals because it'll get banned, but do at PlayStation Racing and remind me it's your first race. I don't care whether you come first, last, whether you go via the moon. Don't care, just come race with us. Boggs doesn't seem to be doing anything, so I am going to change my car to the Aston Martin. Sorry, Nintendo. Purely because that gives us all different cars. I think we haven't got any. Oh, we've got a few people changing it at the moment. Now I said that. What have we got? Kushti's gone for the Mazda. That's quick car. We got Mazda, AMG, Cayman, McLaren, Aston Martin, Renault, Ferrari, Genesis, NSX, F-Type, and we've just got Aid. Aid, are you joining us? Hello, Hoxton. I think we've got all different cars in here now. Boggs doesn't seem to be doing anything or replying. What's Aid? Aid. Oh, Aid's in the Master as well as Kushti, so we've got two the same. We've got two the same. In that case, if we got two the same, I will change back to the 458 as per the request. And I'm going to get this one underway right now. So no more changes, guys. Here we go. I'm racing without gloves now because my hands are so hot. Hey, no, it's fine. It's fine. We're going now. We're going now. It's just unusually everybody was in a different car. Well, let's do a quick tyre change and we'll get back out on track. Carl, I don't know what tyres you're on. But go softs, I think, with this one. We might throw a little bit more of the strategy stuff in later on. Let's put the radar on so we can see what we're doing. Now this track, for those of you that haven't run it before, it's all about getting a good exit on that bottom corner, the one that we've just done, and getting a good drag all the way down this main straight, and then getting it slowed down at the last possible moment for the chicane, making the chicane nice and clean, because you don't want to cut this up and over the top. There you go, that's what happens if you cut it. And then it's actually completely mullered your lap times now, because I'm going to have to serve the penalty and then I won't get around to get another decent lap in. So I think that's going to be me done. Oh, Kushti's gone straight on as well. I don't know if he was helped off or whether that was his own making. So Kushti and I could both be in trouble here. Maybe he's just gone off in sympathy. I'm not quite sure. Oh, my hazard lights. Why do my hazard lights keep coming on? That's really annoying. Oh, too deep. You need a good exit off that corner. And of course you can also pick up a decent tow down here. Obviously it doesn't work if you've got a penalty like I just had. Unfortunately now I got caught up behind these two cars, which is going to cause me an issue for this lap. I think we're going to struggle for a lap time here, guys. Oh, and annoyingly, both those two cars have gone off. So I compromised my lap and then they went off anyway. Oh, couldn't you two have done that at the beginning? Oh, I'm never lucky. That's a lie. I'm very lucky. I am very lucky in lots of different ways. God, why can't I do that corner like that in the race? I'm working on slow in, fast out. It's something that Kushti was talking to me about a few weeks ago. It definitely works when I remember to do it. Just braking just a few feet earlier than you think you need to. It just enables you to get it turned in, and then on the power just so much earlier and place your car better. It feels slower, but actually you get so much more speed down the straight that it pays dividends. Right, let's see what we can do here. Fourth gear, getting it turned in. Over towards the right. Looking to go over the top of the hill. Need to pick up this little yellow bit without getting a penalty. I'm very good at doing that. Follow this right one, follow the left one. Hook it up on the right curb. Just try and get across the inside of the left without going too wide, and I think I've gone too wide. That was looking good till then. Yeah, this one's dead too. Oh, I'm not sure if Kushti's still running, but we could well be at the back together. Greg White with a 125.5. My best is a 128.0. And dogged with penalties. Not good, not good, not good at all. Now we'll bring this one across the line. Oh, I had to put my gloves on. So Kushti's going to do this one, then he needs to go have his dinner. Kushti, I know. Were you taken off? Yeah. It is the key thing with racing, is knowing what is going on around you. You need to have the radar on, guys. And when you're going into a corner and when you're coming out of a corner, then yeah, just keep an eye. Shumi, I'm happy to go to friends only lobbies as soon as we get enough of us in. Yes, one of the things I'm not very good at is using the radar more. Again, Ernie and Shumi and Kushti, several people have said to me, look at the radar. Fronty as well. Look at the radar as you go into a corner and as you come out of the corner. Be aware of where everybody is around you. And my only thing I find with the radar is, you know, cars do sometimes just jump on the radar at the very last minute. So whilst I prefer the bonnet cam, I do like to have the mirror on as well. Although the cars in the mirror are a lot closer than they look. So you have to be pretty careful of those. And of course, when you're travelling really close behind a car, you've got to be careful you don't run into that car too. So again, just knowing what's going on behind you ahead of time, whether a car is approaching you quickly or whether it's sort of, you know, not approaching you super fast. So at the moment I know that Faz is behind me, and I mean you can see him in the mirror, but look how close he is. Got to be very much aware of that, even though I can't see him on the radar at the moment. Greg White's just served his penalty, so we're going to catch him as we get down towards the bottom. He is going to have the advantage, so we're going to need to brake. Make sure we don't run into the back of him. Wow, Faz really catching up. So again, using the mirror, I could see that Faz was approaching me really quickly there. So then I got to, do I defend? Do I let him go through? But make sure that if he is up the inside, that I'm not actually chopping his nose off. That's one of the key things. But then again, if you know he's coming, place your car so that you don't give any room on the inside. Easier said than done, something I'm not very good at doing. Don't go off, don't go off, don't go off. Ah! I couldn't quite kick my front tyre in there. I tried. That really hurts on this track. When you do that, the penalties are a nightmare. You watch, Faz is just going to come sailing by. So I'm going to try and get a slipstream on these two guys up front. Change down to 4th gear to keep the revs up, but Faz is still going to be... It's a fraction of no time at all. But through he comes. That tiny little infringement, that tiny lift, but it costs you all the way down the straight. It's a half-second penalty, but it's a darn sight longer than that when you're actually in the race. And now I've got a really good racer in front of me that I've got to try. I'm not going to pass him. I'm going to have to try and intimidate him into an error, because he's just too good to actually get round. I do love racing with Faz. One of the first guys that I raced with on the channel. One of my first channel members. And thank you for continuing to support my channel, mate. But I always struggle to beat him on track. As much as I try. You can see how hard it is. Got a slipstream now. So now at the end, do we go to the left? Do we go to the right? Is he going to go left? Is he going to go right? I've got 8 up front as well. So we're going to go for the inside line. No way through, you see. I know we're on the grass. That's was Faz. He managed to hold that better than I did. Back end sliding out. Love that. Really good car control. And now I've got to try and close up, but now 1.2 seconds behind. That's quite a lot to make up. To push it through there. Use all that curb. To go over the top here. Oh, just on the grass a little bit there. Lost a little bit of traction on the inside of the tyre there. But don't go too wide. That's off. That's massively off. I got the line all the way wrong into there. That is another half-second penalty. Which is giving... Oh, it didn't give me a half-second. I must have been slow through there. So we got away with it. Can we get on the back of these two? This is for second place, guys. These two guys up front are racing for second place. And we're about to head into the last lap. Little sprints these this afternoon. Oh! One more lap to go. Elbows out, proper touring car racing from these two up front. Faz going for the inside. I've got to run through on here too. Really pushing. Where is the top of the tree? Oh, I've probably cut that. Couldn't see over the top, too close to aid. Thought so. Oh, Aid, I think I got into the back of you there. I think I might have just helped him wide. Just give that place back. That was a bit unfair. I didn't feel it, but the way that Aid went off there, I feel that that was my bad. So I just gave that one back. So we've got a half second now, and I've got 2 cars behind, which I'm going to lose out on 2 of them as well. So that car's so close, Tygo. So what we're going to do is we're going to go defensive. Trying a tactic that Kushti taught me, staying right away over on the left hand side. Yes, Kushti, it works. Stay fully left. You've got to be committed, you've got to go for it, you've got to hold that line, but we got it done and held that place. That's real defensive driving. Oh, he'll be proud of that. He would be proud of that. At least I hope so. Tygo might not have thought it. Because Tygo was going for the inside too, and we came across together, and it was a case of getting right over onto that inside and then holding it. Wow. Wow. Yeah, Dylan, I struggle with the radar a bit. I'd like to get a bit more knowledge. That's why I can't run in the bonnet cam that I like to run in, because you just don't get enough information. It's really difficult. Wow, that was... Do you know what? Atlanta never, ever, ever disappoints. It never disappoints. I can race there all night long. All night. Just absolutely love it. So, Greg White was your winner there in the Cayman GT Club Sport with a 125.8. Faz in second with a 126.5. Aid with the Mazda fighting all the way through that, a 126.0. And I managed to get a 4th, which I was quite pleased with, in the 458 Italia. Tygo in 5th. There's a lot of defending for me towards the end to keep that place. Tygo really pushing me. Boulder Service in 6th. Kushti in 7th with a 125.0 and a fastest lap. Kyle with a 8th place. Fractals in 9th. And Whale in 10th. And Eunice was a DNF on that one. So well done to Greg, Faz and Aid. And a little special shout out for Kyle there in 8th place. Well done, my friend. Well done. I think we might have found a nice track for you there. Well done, everybody. And I don't mean that patronising, please. I don't mean that in a patronising way. Carl's only been racing with us for a very, very short period of time. And making massive improvements and strides. I was on racing softs. So Aid, later on when you're driving, let me know. And we'll do that one again. So McVagger, I drive bonnet cam view. I will maybe try the view you drive with and see. Okay, I prefer the bonnet cam view. The trouble with the bonnet cam view is you can have the radar, but you can't have the big mirror. And the radar, as some people have said, when a car behind you comes onto the radar, in my mind, it's too late. You know, the car is there, you've committed to whatever you're doing, and I cause problems. So the only way I can get over that is by having the big long mirror and knowing what's going on like 100 yards behind me, so I don't get into problems. But you don't have that with that view, which really frustrates the life out of me. It really, really does. Tago, GGE, mate. Good defending there. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. I appreciate that very, very much. Kushti has been trying to get me to do that for ages and ages and ages on that corner. had a massive lesson. He gave me about a 20-minute lesson on getting over and getting over and getting over and getting it through. And mate, that means so much. Thank you. Thank you. That means more than you can know. Right, does somebody want to throw out a combo, or I think I'll just press the qualifying will begin shortly. What have I just done? Is everybody in for this one, or have I cut anybody out? No, Kushti's out. Can you just back out of this one, guys? If you can back out for me, because I pushed the wrong button. That's a Dylan saying the same thing. I use Bonnet. I really wish I could use the rear view mirror. You have to get so used to looking back. Luckily, it's something I've done all my life playing these games, but I wish I could use the mirror. Yeah, I can't get used to looking back all the time and then focusing your eyes back and then focusing your eyes forwards. It's just something I struggle with. Right, I need Faz, Kyle, and well, I just need you to back out of this one, please. The trouble is, I think if I back out, I kill the room completely. And then we're heading over to Deep Mountain. I might actually have to kill this. I have put the red flag up. But nobody's listening to me. It's like my voice has finally gone. They've had enough of listening to me for the last, I don't know how many hours. Okay, we'll kill the room. It's a bit aggressive, but hey ho. So we're doing Deep Forest Mountain. Captain, what car are we going with? Ooh. Right, we did the full course earlier on. Do you want to do the full course reverse or the full course? No worries, Steve. We do have a little bit of a delay from me asking, and oh, I tell you what. This could be interesting. I don't know who's going to have this car. That's the only thing. You don't have the Trans Am. Yeah, I think it literally flies because I've literally had one off the ground. I mean, seriously off the ground. I'm afraid that the Tomahawk and the Ferrari VGT are going to fly. I tell you what, that Ferrari VGT is an awesome car. We might do this one again in the VGT. I mean, some of them in here just have not got the memo. The sad with Mercedes might be old, but it's crazy. That Tomahawk. What's the channel called? MacVagger, yes. American old school, preferably. This is the problem when we get when we go public. You get a load of stuff like this. I'm afraid. So I mean, people can clearly see that majority in here is, you know, is old American cars, and then we got Bobby in a McLaren. We got Nitrous in the McLaren. Nitrous knocked you off, Vaz. Okay, we'll see how it goes. The problem is we've got too many people not following protocol here. I don't really want to kick people. They're just not listening. Good luck, Kuro. Good luck. I hope you do okay, mate. I hope you do better than I do. This is the problem when we go public lobbies, when we try and use a car like this rather than just dictating GRs. Yeah, Kuro, I struggled earlier on big time. There's no reason why it shouldn't let the... Unless it's wide, of course. Or engine swapped. Otherwise, there's no reason, there's no limits. There's no reason why it shouldn't let it run. Right, guys, we might just have to go with this. And we'll just let the faster cars go. We might just let the faster cars go. It's wide body. That would be the problem. BOP kills wide body cars. Right, I'm just going to let this one run as it is. So those of us that are in older cars, we just let the faster ones go. So we've got 16 people in this one. And in the next one, we're going to go with a fast VGT. So we just let the quick guys go. I'm just waiting for Burning to grab a car, and then we'll go into the quali. Or are we getting people changing now? Oh, this is it's nice to go. The idea to go American Muscle, but this is the problem we have. We're just waiting forever. Just waiting for Whale, and then we'll go. We're nearly there, guys. We're nearly there. So you're going to have Ace is going to disappear. Mary's going to disappear. Just waiting for Whale at the moment. I'm going to get this one underway, I think. I think I may well end up cutting them off. Should we go for it, guys? Or is he in? I think we're in. Right, we got a couple of guys that are going to be really quick. So what? Just let him go. Oh, this car of mine, I love it. It's hard to drive. As you can see, straight into a spin. As you can see, Ace is absolutely gone, which is fine. Just let him go. He's not in a race. And the other nice thing, of course, is those fast guys are just going to disappear on us. They'll be gone. As you can see, he's like disappeared. Whoa. What the heck? Let's just stay over here out of the way. Let's let those guys go through. No, I'm not losing steering. No, my car's fine. Whoa. I need to brake a lot earlier than that. Hey, God, I'm struggling with this car. I love this car, but I just can't drive it. Definitely got to get your braking sorted out in a straight line on this one. Dylan, what sort of wheel have you got? Logitech 923. That should be pretty solid. I've not heard of anybody having problems with those. This is going to be one of those just nostalgic races where we just enjoy the cars rather than racing. Because they're all a bit different. You can see I'm catching up with the two cars up front. Let's just enjoy these cars, enjoy running them. Larson, yeah, I feel a bit better than I did an hour ago. An hour ago I was just about ready to go whoomp, if I'm honest. So going to brake on the 200. I'm waiting for one of us to take Ace out, you know. He certainly didn't get the memo, did he? See, look at that. Beautiful car. On that blue one, the Corvette. Absolutely beautiful. A barrel of nuts and bolts to drive. Really hard to drive. But lovely to watch. You got the Charger in as well. You got the Challenger, the Charger, the Corvette, the Mustang Mach-1, Camaro. You've got a lovely bunch of cars in here. GT350, Chevy Nova, the Mach-40. You know, even that Super GT500. I mean, I know it's quick. It's a lovely car. Ace is in a different world. Oh, he's in a different class. Just let him go. It's fine. I'm surprised actually he's continuing to run. If it was me, I'd be embarrassed and disappeared by now. But it's fine. He just didn't get the memo. Right, let's go with this one. So Ace is going to disappear. And as you can see there, Mario, although he's in the GT500, it's still close. Caveman is right there. And we go right the way out to some of the slower cars. But this one, my friends, is about enjoying the cars. These are old, classic American muscle cars. Just enjoy them. It's not about winning. This one is not about winning. It's about enjoying some of the beautiful cars that Polyphony Digital have allowed us to experience and drive. It's not all about the racing. It really isn't. And I love the Home Forever. I've got an Eleanor one of these. I should have got out, but it's just it's so hard to drive. I've basically killed it because it's too powerful. So I've gone for the basic one. But I must put the Eleanor kit on one of these. Well, it's just fantastic. I mean, these things, they're great in a straight line. As soon as you hit the brakes, oh my gosh, it's like, are you going to stop? Can I turn? When can I turn? When can I accelerate? Are you going to stick to the road or are you going to go round on me? So you can see there, look, Greg, back end going out all over the shop. Thankfully, he's got the skills. I can't control the car when it goes like that. The back end's out all over the place. But look at him absolutely fighting that car. I bet he's got the biggest smile on his face. Loving it. I'm just enjoying sitting. I don't want to overtake him. I'm enjoying just sitting there watching. Absolutely loving it. Who else have we got? Hopefully one of the others are going to come up behind in a minute. Captain 420's got the Dukes of Hazzard livery. The General Lee. I've waited too late to brake. I've waited too late to brake. I was just enjoying Greg running there. I'm going to wait until a couple more come round. I want to experience some more of these cars. So what we got? We got Aid. I'm not up on my American cars. Here comes the General Lee with the 01. Oh, it's a proper General Lee with the flag on the top that got banned. This is the livery that got banned in the system, in the game, as being offensive. And whoa, I just clobbered the wall. And we got another Charger. Is that Charger going through? Oh, Larson, that's a big old brute, that is. Look at the size of that back end. And I don't mean that rudely. I mean, look at the size of that car. And I think we've got Bigfoot up there as well. Is he in the Chevalier or something? I'm not quite sure what Bigfoot's in. I'm not very good on my American cars. Oh, I nearly got into the back of Larson there. I certainly don't seem to be able to catch the guys up front. Wow, Greg White going way round. Oh, what a spin. Look at that. Oh, no, he didn't quite keep it going. I thought he was going to do a 360 and keep going. It didn't quite come off. The tyres just bit at the wrong time. He's aiding the Mach 1. I think that's the... Yeah, it is. Where is it? There he is. Oh, it's not black, it's green. Just love watching these cars going around. That wheel arch is on Larson's car. I mean, come on, it's like, let's get a chassis and then build a house on top of it. Whoa, both Aid and I both had a twitch at the same time there. Synchronized twitching, I think they call that. This car looks great, it sounds great. It actually, once you know how to drive this thing, brake it in a straight line, get it turned in, don't accelerate too soon, and it's a joy to drive. It's actually a lot of fun. Unfortunately, I changed my Eleanor one and I've completely wrecked it. It's practically undrivable, where this one's a glorious car to drive. What else have we got coming around? Oh, we got Burning. The Greg White's just gone through. What's Burning driving? I didn't see that one. So Wayne's brother had the 71 Mac and a 69 Roadrunner. Do you know what? I'd like to say, wow, that's awesome. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to be honest. And when it comes to the Roadrunner, I haven't got a clue what he's talking about. Obviously, the Mustang 71, I'm aware of that, but the 69 Roadrunner. Who made the Roadrunner? In the modern versions, okay, I was going to get the VGT out. See, if everybody makes a note of what car they're in, they've got to get the modern version of the car they're running. The Burning is a Mustang Mach 171. Okay, thanks Cushy. You learn something new every day. Ace still hasn't got the memo, has he? You must be wondering what on earth's going on. We're going around in these old American cars, just enjoying them. He's tanking around like a lunatic, about 3 laps faster than everybody else. He must be wondering what on earth we're doing. Oh my word. Right, so guys, remember what car you had, and let's go and get the modern version. So I'm after a Mustang GT. Let's do that again in the modern version of whatever you were running. I know that's going to be a bit difficult probably for the Chevy Nova. I don't know my American cars. The Monday Supra is going to fly. I think Mary's chosen a good one there. But we got the modern Corvette is going to be cool. The modern Camaro. That is a stonkingly quick car around here. Wow, you have picked a brilliant car to run in. Oh my word. That's Coda barking. I think Joe must be home. That's what all the barking is. He gets very protected, is our Coda. Very, very protected. So I apologise for the barking at the moment. Alright, Codes. Wakes up the whole street when he starts barking. Here he goes. I'm sorry, guys. Okay, change car. So I'm looking for the Ford Mustang. Some sort of GT. Oh, Uncle June, they just ran away. Don't worry about it. We just ignored them. I wasn't racing anyway. I was just enjoying the cars. So somebody's going to get to run the Ford GT, which is wicked around here. What did I do? Shall I go with that? What are we doing? Are we going with the... I guess it's got to be the Shelby GT 350 and the 16. It's got to be that one. It's got to be that one, I think. Yeah, that's my choice. I think it's got to be that one. Yeah, Greg, good choice, my friend. We've both gone for the same car. Nice one. Nice one. Hoon's gone for the basic GT15. I don't know the difference between the two. I just went for the 350 because we were running the 350 in the other one. But that's fine. Hoon forever. That's absolutely fine. So Larson is looking for a Challenger. Bobby's looking for a Camaro. The Whale's looking for a Camaro. Mary's looking for a modern Supra. It's going to be quick. Very quick. I don't know what car's going to run. The Firebird Trans Am. What on earth? I don't know. This is going to be very interesting to see what people pick. Aid's gone for a Shelby GT350R as well. It's going to be very, very, very interesting to see what people pick. Larson, I can't help you, my friend. I don't know. If you're not sure, just grab the... Just grab something close. So we need the modern equivalent of what you just ran. If anybody wants to join in, feel free. Just grab something similar to what we've got on the screen. So just grab a Shelby GT 350R, whatever you got in your garage that's modern American muscle. Just go grab it and come and race with us. Hello, miss.
Hello.
Do you want to say hello to everybody?
Hello, everybody.
The camera's over there.
Oh, where?
You have to come here and then you should say hello.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Come in. Come down here. Come down here.
No.
Come down here.
No.
No. Oh, this is Joe. She's just in from work. Can't say hello to everybody. They can't see because your hair's in the way. Oh, you spoil sport.
Hello, everybody.
God. I'm working. Go away. You have a good day. But we are live, so be careful what you say. Why? Why did you have a bad day?
Oh, horrible day.
Oh, well, don't say too much because we're live. You tell me later on. Well, after midnight. Thank you for doing your video. It's only gone out about 3 or 4 times.
Oh my God, it was horrible.
It was fine. It was fine.
Absolutely horrible.
It was
A mess.
It was fine. You got lots and lots of hearts. Look, Shumi is giving you 3 hearts. Hey Joe, and 3 hearts. There you go. The first time I put it out, there was millions of hearts everywhere. Lots of love being sent your way.
Thank you.
And we got a nice bunch of cash there. Well over two grand.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Oh, you're sweaty.
Yes, I know. I'm really sweaty and horrible. Come on, I've got work to do. Catch you later. Bye. I know I need to get changed again. It's been really hot in here. Wow. There we go. The hearts are still going. She's not that lovely, guys. Sorry, you haven't got to live with her. If you had to live with her, you wouldn't have all the hearts going.
She's lovely.
Oh, I'm going to get into trouble. Right, Bobby, what are we doing, Bobby? Bobby, what are you picking? As soon as Bobby's picked the car, we're going running. So we've got a good lumber cars. So we've got Greg White in the Shelby GT350, Faz in the Viper. Faz, what were you in before? The Viper is not the equivalent of anything. No, I love it. I'm glad he's got that. I'm glad somebody's got the Viper. I really am. And I'm glad that the Ford GT's out as well. Tygo, good choice. Larson has picked the Camaro SS. Yes, that is going to fly. And Caveman has gone for the Camaro ZL1 1LE. That is a monster car. If you can control that, we're going to have some fun in this race. Oh, we're going to have some fun in this one. Shumi, are you staying with the Nova or are you going to change out? We're just waiting for Mari, and I'm not quite sure what Shumi's going with. Is Christy? Yes, Christy's in the room. Shumi, are you running in that? Oh, Bobby's left the room. Okay. Axel Foley. Okay, not a problem. I don't know what Mary's doing. Possibly buying a car. G-Dad is going to be with us soon. And now he's got some time to himself. Not a problem. I don't know what... Let's just see. See if Mary is racing. I don't want to just bump people out. It's rude, especially if they're off getting a car. There's nothing worse than if you're out buying a car, especially for a race, and the host bumps you out. So forgive me, guys. I'm just giving Mary a moment or two. Yes, okay. So I'm just waiting for Mary. No worries. Big Tool. No, we're sticking with this one for the moment, and then we'll change the track afterwards. Vaga says the clock's cam, or what I refer to as a dash cam, is very different, but I should get used to it. It was better having the rear view in that last one for sure. Cool. Mary, just go and whatever American muscle you've got, because I don't know what you've got. So anything that matches one of the guys. So the Shelby, the Mustang, the Ford GT, the Camaro. That's the problem with wide bodies. We might just have to run. We might just have to run this one. We will be going in a moment, guys, I promise. Okay, you said 1 sec. Bear with me a second, guys. Yeah, Markovic is in the room. Yeah. Well, we got 15 out of 16. Yay, Malkovich is joining us. Yes. We're going to be up to almost full complement again, guys. Mary, it's gone for the Corvette. Nice choice. Okay, so we're just waiting for Malk. Malkovich is one of my regulars, so I want to wait for him. For those of you that are just wondering what's going on. Malkovich, I imagine that you are listening. This is not a hurry up. This is just letting people know that we're just waiting for you to catch to grab a car. That is not a hurry up, my friend. I know you've only just joined in. Any American muscle car, my friend. Any American muscle car you want. Basically, what we just did is we just ran with old American muscle cars. And those of us that ran an old one, we're out all running the equivalent modern. Somebody had the idea to run the equivalent modern car, which I thought was a fantastic idea. Brilliant idea. I just love the ideas that you guys come up with. It's brilliant. So I was running the old Shelby Mustang 350. So I'm now in the new Mustang 350. Come on, guys. Please. Ada's got to go, but he'll be back. How are we doing? I'm just waiting for... I'm just waiting for Malkovich and G-Dad. Kuro, are you ready to jump in right now? Kuro, are you ready? I don't normally do this. Go. I tell you what, we're going to be back to friends only very, very, very soon. Very, very soon. We're going to be back to friends only. That's not something I normally do. Mary, hopefully you'll come back later on. Captain 420, yeah, we could do that. I'm game for anything at the moment. Right, I'm just waiting for Kuro now, and then we're going. It'll be quick. Kuro will be very quick. So Captain 420 says, could you do a UK Goodwood one with old European classic, then their modern versions? Kuro, any American modern muscle? Basically what we just did, we did old American muscle. So I was running the old Shelby 350 GT. So I'm now in the modern Shelby GT 350. So a 350, a GT 350 modern one, a Mustang GT, the Ford GT, the Corvette C7, the Camaro Z01, whatever you want. Just grab one. Like super fast. As quick as you can. And then we're going to go straight into it. See, I quite like this idea of old and new. It's a good idea. I like it. I like it. It's a break from what we've been doing. So we could do Goodwood and brands. I think it'd be nice to do it on brands first of all, because a lot of people know brands. A lot of people like brands. I'm just waiting for... Come on, guys. I want to get racing. Sorry to all you guys that are waiting. Hey, Gamer Dan's got the Charger Hellcat. Safety car. Okay, is that Kuro in? Yes, he is. He's in the Viper GTS. I think that's everybody. We've got 16 runners in this one, guys. Now, BOP is not on. BOP is not on, so just enjoy. Do I feel like I've been streaming for 20 hours? No, I actually feel like I've only been streaming for about 5 now. I'm feeling... We've gone through the wall. I hit the wall badly a couple of hours ago. And I feel reasonably okay now. Whoever suggested this old modern idea, kudos. Really, really cool idea. Although I'm just remembering that American cars don't race well. Well, no, that's a lie. That's a lie. I can't race them very well. Look at that. Cool, they go. Look at it. I can't stay with him. He's gone. It's a wicked car. very quick. It's the reason we're not racing, we're just enjoying ourselves. You're going to see a real imbalance in performance and the ability to turn. Oh, Mary, sorry, I can't stop this car. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? I've lost him. There he is. Yeah, I'm just going to do my usual. I'm just going to go around and just enjoy the cars. I don't particularly care where I start. So that's Mary in that. I think it's a Corvette. It's a stonkingly quick car. Look at it. It's like a stealth mobile, that one. You got Kushti in the GT500 as well. Let's just follow Kushti round. Is he going to get the back end out? I might learn a thing or two following him. Yeah, I'm gonna learn how to hit the wall. That was me hitting the wall, not Kushti. Oh no, Kushti hit the wall too. We both hit the wall. Oh, he's rage quitted. I got Mary coming through, lights blazing. That's a real run on the back of the number plate. I mean, it's an absolute monster of a car. I've completely mangled the back end of it. So who else have we got that's coming around? Let's have a little look. See who else we can pick up. We'll pick up a few in the race as well. We only got 1 minute 25, so this is going to finish off soon. RL250 is heading off to set his stream up, and he's going to come and do some races later. Guys, if you wouldn't mind catching up with RL250 and just giving him a like and a sub if you haven't already on his channel, I know that would really, really make his day if you could do that. RL, let us know when you're set up on your stream, will you, mate? If you got a chance, just drop in and say you're live, and then hopefully people, obviously I won't be able to because I'm streaming on here, but hopefully people will be able to drop in and just drop a sub and drop a like for you. That would be really nice if you could do that. So what we got? Shumi coming through. Oh my gosh, that thing's quick. He's gone. He's absolutely gone. We got a few more cars just parked up. So we've got that's Larson. I better get off the corner. I'm going to be right in the way of everybody. That was Larson just parked up. I don't quite know what he was in. I'm not very great with the American cars, I have to say. Not my strong point. Strong suit, whatever the term is that I'm looking for. Where's the Hellcat gone? We've got quite a few of them coming round. Oh, Larson's in the Camaro SS, okay. Okay, so RL 2050 is starting at 6:15, so half an hour. Trouble is, I'll forget. I will get so carried away, I will forget to tell you to go and just check in on his stream. Let's just come around. I want to just do a refresh. I don't expect anything has sort of changed, but we will do a refresh. £2,105 on Just Giving and £248.11 on PayPal. Guys, you are brilliant. Right, okay, so we're just going to get into this one. It's a 5-lap race. We're just enjoying these cars. Just enjoying them. Oh, Larson, you're welcome. He says, this is great, Mitchell. Thanks for doing this. Fantastic cause. It is a great cause. It really is. And if any of you just got a few pound that you can donate to either the Just Giving page or the PayPal page, the links are in the description of the video. They're also pinned in the chat. I know every last little penny will help, and some people have been supremely generous with their donations, but every little bit counts. And yeah, it would just be fantastic. A little bit later on, I've got some videos of the ambassadors talking about their illnesses. We'll get back to running a few of those at some point. Oh, Mary going through really, really quickly. Whom Forever? What's Whom Forever running? Oh, I think that's a GT as well. Whoa. Now, I did say that this was just for fun, just enjoy the cars. It never works out that way, does it? They're all going for it. Oh! Okay. We're playing bumper cars, guys. It's like, how many panels can we bend on our cars? Oh my word. So Faz is in the Viper. I love the Viper. It's a good car, that one. Really hard to drive. I know Shumi often drives the Viper. Let's just follow him around. He's got the SRT Dodge Viper livery there. Let's just let Mary through. Just enjoying this Viper. It's a beautiful looking car, running really nicely. Alright, Mitchell, remember to brake for the corner. Mary's had to disappear. Who else have we got running? Oh, everybody's miles ahead of me. Thank you. Whoa, big slide. And we're going around. Whoa. So we've got the couple of Ford GTs just gone through. And Kushti just going through with the GT350. Who else have we got? Greg White. Oh, with a lovely little slide and the GT350. Nice little tail waggle on the way through. Larson in that Camaro. Hey, there goes the Charger and 3 other cars. Should see if I can catch up with these ones. Oh, I've got a car ghosting there. We got a Corvette just come underneath me. That's Kyle. Four exhausts on that one. I tell you what, Kuro's got a wicked livery on that Viper. Look at this. Look at that. Hey, it's the Iron Maiden. Number of the beast. He's going to have 666 on that somewhere. That's the Iron Maiden number of the beast livery, I think. Let's see if we can get another look at that. I've not seen that livery anywhere. Then again, I don't run the Corvette very often. It's a pretty hopeless place for me to catch him. Let's just follow around here. Then we'll let him through. Go on, go around, Kuro. Look at that. Got the devil, but I'm pretty sure I've got the yellow car in the way at the moment. Oh, he's ghosted. There he goes. I'm pretty sure that that devil on the side is from the Number of the Beast, the Iron Maiden album. It is. I'm sure it is. Got 666 on it too. The Number of the Beast. Wicked. Devil on the number plate. You can just see the eyes now and the little fingers pointing down, and that's wicked. Round he goes. Oh, wicked. I love that. Yes. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Wow. Nice. Okay, so what's going to happen now is we're like way early. It's only like 6 o'clock. But out of that little lot, I'm just going to have a quick check for the result. Shumi, G-Dad, Kushti, Greg White, Gamer Dan, Faz, Kuro, loads of you are of our normal run. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to exit out of here. I'm going to exit out of there. I'm going to set up a new room, which is now going to be friends only. We're going back to friends only. Hopefully for the next... I've still got 6 hours to go. I can't believe that. 6 hours to go. Oh my word. Reese, yes, you can join now. And what we're going to do now, guys, is something we've not done before. And I'm quite excited about this. This is quite a cool thing. Just accepting another friend request. What we're going to do... Actually, let me just get the room set up, and I do need to go to the loo. I am going to load that up. And we're going to go to, I can't remember where we're going to go to. Grant, I think, first of all. Only because we all know that one. Do 7. And I'm going to take the GR4 off. We'll create the room. And I do need to pay a visit to the little boys' room. Play a video and get some bacon rolls in. I am going to play a video in a minute. I'm going to play the long one because I've got a couple of little bits and pieces I need to do. Oh, did I? Guys, sorry. Thank you, Kushti. I am getting tired. I said I got over the wall. I always forget that. Friends only. There we go. Hopefully everybody got the memo about the car. I'm just going to get this one set up. And then I am going to leave you guys. With a quick message from the ambassadors, and I'll be back with you in just about 3 or 4 minutes.
My name is Jeff Hordley. I'm one of the ambassadors for Crohn's and Colitis UK. We are here today at Emmerdale, which is my workplace, where I play the character of Cain Dingle. This is the Woolpack, as you can see, and you can't see all the lights above us, but we're in the studio, and yeah, it's a lot of fun. I was diagnosed with Crohn's in, I think it was 1996, but I think it was about March 1996 to be precise. In my final year at drama school, I was doing Wuthering Heights. I wasn't playing Heathcliff because that's what everybody thought. That all the people in my year were like, yeah, I was playing Joseph, the old farmhand who was about 80 years old. So I'm kind of glad I missed that play because I actually missed the play because of my illness. I went to the hospital in Manchester. I'd been vomiting a lot. I had a lot of stomach ache, I looked really pale, I'd lost an awful lot of weight. They explained that I had Crohn's disease, which instantly frightened me because my mother, when I was 9 years old, had died because she'd had Crohn's disease. So I just thought, oh, does that mean I'm going to die too? You know, obviously not the case. Technology has moved on so much more since 1979. But yeah, it was quite a frightening time, and I had to have an operation where they took part of my small bowel and part of my large bowel out. I was left with a big scar, which is quite impressive. But yeah, that was the beginning of it for me.
I'm Carrie Grant and I work mainly on television as a TV presenter and also as a vocal coach. I was diagnosed with Crohn's when I was 20, but I had been ill from the age of 18, so I'd been ill for 2 years. I think that's the thing that's really hard for people with Crohn's and colitis, is that they can go for so long undiagnosed and for so long really being misunderstood. The hard thing about having Crohn's disease is that you don't know how you're going to feel from one day to the next. And that's, you can't plan, you can't say, oh, I've got Thursday off, I think I'll choose to be ill on Thursday. You know, I could wake up on Wednesday when I'm doing witness and be really ill. And the only thing that I can do is I can't cancel work in those situations, so I have to somehow fight through.
I'm Ali Jawad, I'm a full-time athlete, Paralympic powerlifter, and I'm also a student here at UEL. The night before I competed in my first Paralympics, I got very sick. And nobody knew what it was. It took about 8 months to diagnose, I think, afterwards. So I got diagnosed in 2009. So it took a long time to diagnose. First, they thought it was gallstones. So I thought, okay, it's only gallstones, I can live with that. Just operate on them, whatever. Or then they found that it weren't gallstones. And then they started testing me for cancers. So it got quite serious. And then I think it was my GP that did like a blood test, and he's like, wait a minute, these are more, something that you could see in someone like Crohn's disease. Now, I've never heard of it before. And I just said, well, how do you cure it? It's like, you can't cure it. And I was like, oh God. The first year or so was really difficult to try and, to be a full-time athlete, to try and push your body, knowing that your body probably couldn't handle it, was something that I couldn't take. Eventually in late 2009, I decided to retire completely from sport because I was getting worse. Every time I was training, I was just flaring up. Everything I was eating, I was flaring up. I was in pain so much, I couldn't really, it was hard to function.
My name is Lewis Moody and I'm currently an ex-Bath rugby player. I recently retired and I'm now involved off the pitch and trying to figure out what I'm going to do with the rest of my life. It was just prior to the Lions tour. It was something that I struggled with for about 4 months before I went and got it checked out. And you just don't know. You're slightly embarrassed as a young man as well. What to say or who to speak to. So I was the classic, male stereotype at that point. And after about 4 months, it got so bad that I had to go and speak to someone. I went and saw my GP, who diagnosed me with ulcerative colitis and has looked after me since. I lost a lot of blood basically whenever I went to the loo. I was incredibly sore stomach, almost like you were having a stitch or a cramp every time. And the longer and longer I left it, the more I was bleeding, and the more blood I was losing, the more weight I was losing, the whiter I was getting. Eventually to the point where I couldn't get out of the house because I needed to be literally within 3 steps of the toilet. And sometimes that wasn't enough, the sort of 3 steps was too far. It was distressing because I was a young man, I didn't understand it, and it's humiliating, it was, because you think at that sort of age you're healthy and you don't have to deal. I thought, a lot of bowel control and all this sort of stuff was for the older generation, but as it turns out that's the complete opposite. One of the things I would have really liked was to, when I'd first picked up the disease, was to have realised that there was the Crohn's and Colitis UK charity that I could have gone to and got some more information. Information is key in this, and I think they've done a great job in spreading the word. And yeah, had I done a bit more research, I might have been able to find out a little bit more about it. But Crohn's and Colitis have been brilliant.
I'm Rick Parfitt Jr. and I'm a musician, DJ and part-time racing driver.
I was very shocked because in our family, back through the generations, none of us has ever had anything like that. It's difficult to put into words what you can actually say to a 9-year-old kid who's just developed Crohn's. You've just got to try and be there and be supportive.
When I was in hospital, you know, when you're 5.5 stone and just had everything cut open, you can't move, you can't walk,
I shall
you
never
can't sit
forget
up.
it. He was so incredibly thin. It was an
A couple of people have just asked me how long we're going to be doing these random cars for, because I did say for this live stream I was going to be sticking primarily to GR cars, and a couple of guys have been with me throughout and they prefer to run the GR cars. So we're just going to do this one with the European race at Brands Hatch, and then I am going to be switching back to the GR cars, and happy to either take recommendations, requests, or we'll switch out and we'll go back to running the races that we were running earlier on. So this is a little bit, just a bit of a break before we get back into the norm. So yes, that's basically what we're at. So Christy, are you going to run this one, or are you going to take a break and sit these two out? And I don't blame you if you take a break. I know this isn't your bag. Yeah, we're just going to do that. So what we're going to do, we do this one in the old car, and then we'll switch out to the new one. So I'm going to be looking for a new DB. The other guys, you know, Carl's going to be looking for a new Polo, etc. I'm suspecting that Kushti may well sit this one out, but I don't want to bump him out because he's been with me all the way through this since the very beginning. I think he's just dropped himself out. Jack, I think there's one space if you're very, very quick, and then I want to get this one running. Ah, Kushti, he's gone for the RA272. Lovely choice. Wicked choice. The only trouble is that means he's in the Super Formula next. Or maybe something else, I don't know. But Jack, if you can be really quick, we will get you in. There's just one place left.
Do you want something to eat in a top container?
What?
Plate? In a bowl?
What have you done? I'm not that hungry.
Do you need something?
I'm not that hungry.
You've been eating it.
Well, I've had my rolls at lunchtime and just crisps and things. I'm just buzzing. I'm not that hungry. I'm alright. I'm fine for the minute. Just pop it in a container. I may well have it when I finish streaming. Alright.
What time's that?
Midnight. Right, here we go. Sorry, that was Joe about dinner. So Jack is just joining us, and then as soon as he's in, we're going to go for it. Yeah, dinner's ready, but I'm just buzzing. I'm enjoying this. Really, really enjoying this. Who's got the Fishmonger Vans horn? Oh, Rimac, it's going so well, and again, I can't thank you enough for everything you've done over the last 21 hours, 22 hours. I don't know how long we got left to go. Just over 21 hours. Rimac, my friends, has been an absolute legend. Can you do me a favour? And I don't want to embarrass the guy, but can you throw just a massive beer up for Rimac, because he has just contributed, and also beers for Shumi. Shumi's just come in with a whole load of gifted memberships as well. I will convert these all to donations for the charity. Right, I think we've got everybody in. I'm going to get this one underway. So we're going to do this race. We're then going to do the same race on the same track, but with the modern day equivalent. If this is something we like, then it may well turn into a Friday special. But I do want to get back to the GR cars, which was the main emphasis of tonight. and a lot of people have been supporting me throughout the last couple of days, yesterday and today, because we're running those cars. So I don't want to get too far removed from these older, more wacky cars, should we say. I'm going to just say thank you to everybody that has supported me in lots of different ways, both through joining me today and racing with me, and for those of you that have been here from the beginning and that have returned, and those of you just never went away. For those of you that have donated today, been absolutely amazing. Just cannot thank you enough. And also for all of you that have just made my channel successful over the last 14 months. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. And that have got me to a point where I could actually even consider doing this sort of thing, to do a charity event like this. This is probably going to be the biggest and most craziest one I've ever done. I don't think I'm going to want to do a 27-hour one again, but this one was for Joe, for Crohn's, and I wanted it to be special and different. And what's Kuro doing back? I thought he was doing the manufacturers, or is that gone already? Oh, Gamer Dan, that's a cool looking car. I was going to go with an open top, but I happen to have the DB as a model, so I thought, oh, I better match the DB. And the Aston Martin shirt's gone on. The last of the shirts, I'm afraid, for today, it's on. And I thought we'd better get out in the DB5 to match. I'm going to let that DB5 go. Now, a lot of this is, we got a whole different mix of cars. Again, some people want to race. This is just about enjoying these cars, because we've got some really quick cars, we've got some really slow cars, and this is more just about enjoying the cars, some of the cars that we wouldn't normally get to run. So I've noticed somebody's got the car, the Porsche that we run in the what is it, the one of the driving licenses, that's stupid quick compared to the little DB5 that I'm running, and that's that car's going to be absolutely charging through the field. Oh, once this thing breaks, when you lose traction, that's it, you're gone. Is it the DB5 that Bradley Welsh is making? I didn't know Bradley Welsh was making a DB5. I didn't know that. Where did you hear that, Rimac? As in a real one. I'll have to look that up. Okay, RL 250 is live now, guys. Over the next sort of hour. Whoa, I'm going around, sorry. Oh, that was my bad. Sorry, Ernie. Oh, Kushti's gone in hot and waxing me. Oh my god, I've caused havoc again. Yeah, if you could check RL250's channel out over the next hour, that would be fantastic. I think he's streaming for about an hour and a half. Oh, okay, so basically we're just enjoying these cars, and then after this we'll do the same in the modern day equivalent, and then we're going to get back to the GR cars. That's a DB9 he's building. Okay, I didn't know that. There's a dealership down in Olney near Milton Keynes that has all sorts of Aston Martins, and they've always got DB5s in there, sort of £1 million upwards, some of them, and some of the older ones as well. Beautiful cars, really are. Okay, right, so we're going to be running this one in just a moment. Oh, Kuro, please don't tell me you're having wheel trouble too. Rimac qualified second, but my wheels limp on the first lap till I paused it. Don't know what happened. Then I was 5th and crashed on lap 7 and limped over the line 7th. Still got a plus DR. Wow. Right. Let's get this one underway. So, Tago is going to have absolutely disappear. Who's initialising, for goodness sake? What's going on? Oh, Kyle. I thought we were maxed out. Carl, I need you to either there we go. Okay, so we're going to get this one underway. I tell you what though, the wheel made me feel like my front was broken after I crashed. That's cool. That's cool. Never had that sensation in G29. Wow, 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 wow. Right, good luck guys. I must change the colour of this car. I hate the colour of that car. It just looks wrong. Oh, Aid is off the track already. What's going on there, Aid? So again, guys, just remember that we've got slow cars, we've got fast cars, we've got some cars that are easy to handle, some cars that are hard to handle. So just go with the flow and enjoy the cars. This isn't all about winning and losing. This is about enjoying them. What I would like to try and do is get down amongst these cars up front and just enjoy showcasing some of them off. This is really I need a, like the Mini earlier on, I need a powerful car where I can zip through the cars and catch up with people and see what they've got. Looks like a lineup of bangers and cash. Absolutely. I wouldn't exactly call these bangers. I think they're a bit more special than bangers. Vintage masterpieces would be my my preferred. But yeah, definitely bangers and cash. I can see that. tell you what, I just said let's get out there and just enjoy the cars, but there's some close old racing going on, you know. This is like Goodwood's Festival of Speed, where the professional racing drivers are just going for it in the old cars. We got the same here. Some of these guys are really going for it. I'm certainly struggling to catch up with some of these guys. I'll tell you what. Ow, that snapped the steering wheel right out of my hand. Ooh. Ouch. Oh, when that Aston Martin bit, steering wheel absolutely whizzed round. Okay, so we've got a BMW 3 litre coming through on the left hand side. In a classic stripe livery, I think. Is that that is? It's a classic stripe down it. And we've got a Ferrari, I think, behind that. I couldn't tell you which Ferrari, if I'm honest. I'm waiting for these guys to go, the BMW to go, whoa! Go on, Tom, keep going. I want to enjoy your car. Go on, go, 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 go. There we go. Yeah, that iconic wing with that light cluster on the beamer there. The Ferrari's disappeared. It's a good looking car back in its day. You've got yellow flags open at the moment. So much detailing on that one. Whoa, we got Reese as well. What's Reese up to? We got G-Dad. Is that Porsche he's going through in? I think he is. Let's go and catch up with the Porsche if we can. And I've got the Ferraris quick behind me and Reese. Reese will come and catch us, I think, in a moment. I think that's a Porsche, isn't it? Yeah. I'm getting in everybody's way. I'm just enjoying the cars. What's Reese in? Sure, he's in a Ferrari. He is in a Ferrari. Synchronized spinning. I'm going to take a look at the car one way or the other. Look at that. It's ghosted. Whoa! Through goes the Porsche. That's a monster of a vehicle, isn't it? That Porsche. Look at that car, that's gorgeous. So Reese is in a Ferrari Dino, which it says really hard to handle. It's got to be hard to handle when you're communicating in the chat as well. I tell you what, the way these handle, it's amazing there's any of them left in the real world. So he was going again then. Right, what I might do is just have a little look and see what's going on around the place. Have we got any more guys? We've got a few guys up front that we seem to be catching up with. Whoa! Ah, big old slide there. So what's the light blue car? Is that a Porsche? I think it is. Looks like quite a... I'm not going to say it's a modern Porsche, but it looks relatively... Oh, what's the little red one? Where's the let this Porsche come through? I know it's an older Porsche, but it looks quite modern. Do not fly. Look at this car behind me. Is this an Alpha? It is. It's a little Alpha, I think. Caro's got himself... Whoa! Caro's got himself a little Alpha. Aid's got the DB5. We got cars trying to get between us at the moment. We're causing merry hell. Rimac, I don't know what Porsche that is. Oh, you can't do that to an older car. I think what's Schumi got? I'm not quite sure what Schumi's got. Is that a Ferrari? Captain, we're going to have to save that for another time. I'm thinking what we might do is we might do this on a Friday. I do need to get back to the program, which was GR Cars Racing. I've just taken a little bit of a break from that for the moment. God, Kuros is absolutely mangled. Whoa, going round again. Somebody decided to bump me into the pits, I think. They did it well. But if you guys are up for this, then you know, maybe what we should do is to do this on a Friday night, picking different categories of cars. And if I can find a way of making it a little bit more, competitive somehow. Oh, I'm going round again. This car is actually really hard to drive. I got that Alpha behind me again. Oh, I've got no tyres on the rear at all. I think the Alpha's going to come through. Going to go around the outside. Oh no! I've seriously got no tyres at all on this car. On the rear. You know, some cars you can drive with no tread. I couldn't even get on the track. Yeah, classic stock one makes. But what we could do is, so like, you know, we pick a classic, we pick a modern, we pick a classic, we pick a modern. So what I'm going to need to do is go through and pick a few American tracks for American cars and match them up. And but I've got to be careful to make sure that people have got the cars. That's the only thing. So it's going to need some thought. So I'm not going to say we're going to do that straight away. Right, so that was long. What we now do is we'll hop into the modern equivalent of whatever you just run. So I was running the DB5. I'm looking for a modern day DB Aston Martin. Reese is running the Ferrari Dino. He's looking for a modern day Ferrari Dino-ish car. GT Tom, I'm assuming he's going to go with something like a BMW 5 Series, something like along those lines maybe. We'll see. We'll see what people come up with. So modern day version of what you just had. We'll then get that one done and then we'll get back with the program. And then in the Discord, if you guys can let me know whether you've enjoyed this little idea, this little, we just deviated from where we were. Let me know what you think, and if necessary we'll do it as a which one should I go for? I guess it's gonna have to be the DB11, isn't it? Yeah, if you're enjoying this, then we will set this up as a Friday special. Again, as people have said, it will need to be one make to keep it competitive, obviously. So the big thing will be me trying to find lots of cars that people have got, which could be a bit of a struggle, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Whew. So I'm going to get this one underway as soon as possible. Okay. Just because the other guys have. Why can't I not find it? That's what I want. Right, how are we doing? We got everybody in. We got Faz, Larson and Whale just waiting on. So Jack is in the Corvette C7. Oh, it's all moved around. Kushti's in the Valkyrie 21. Gamer's in the Valkyrie 21. Shumi's in the Gulia. Faz is in the 918 Spider. Ernie Ball hasn't changed yet. I'm in the Valkyrie. Tygo's in the 919 Hybrid. Reese is in the Ferrari F50. Aid is in the Vulcan. Got a bit of moving around going at the moment. Larson's in the 4C. G-Dad is in the 911. Mr. Theatre is in a DBR9. GT Tom hasn't changed yet. So we've got a couple of changes. Ernie Ball is in the Mercedes AMG. So again, we've got some very quick cars and we've got some not so quick cars. So it's going to be a bit of a mix up, this one. It's just a case of enjoy it. Enjoy it and then we will get back to normal. Kuro, good luck here with your manufacturers at 7 o'clock. Let us know how you go, my friend. I hope it goes well. Go kick some backsides. Go kick some butt. Not literally, but just go grab that checkered flag. I hope you get a good result. Better than the one you had before. So just waiting on Whale and Rimac at the moment. Where are we? 6:30. 5.5 hours to run. So we're just under 22 hours in. Oh, Kuro, thank you. Thank you. I'd rather you concentrate on your race though, mate. I wanna hear you come back and say you've won. That's what we want to see. We want to see you winning. Oh, where are we? Okay, Rimac and Whale, we're just waiting for you. That's a Whale. I'm just waiting on Whale. No, Reese. Reese and Whale. Oh, Rimac, look at that. A 911 Carrera RS. But it's supposed to be a modern one. But I don't think that matters. I don't think that matters. It's nice. It's a lovely car, isn't it? There are some cracking cars in this game. Alright, just waiting for Whale at the moment. I'm just going to double check these racing. Ah, he's in. Right, let's get this one going. Let's get this one underway. Let's get this one going. Woo! Can't believe I'm still awake, still going. After all this time. Oh my gosh! After what I've just been driving, this is an animal. This race is going to be over in about 5 seconds. And I've got an overtake button. So I've got an overtake button, but got no rev counter. Yeah, you try driving this and keeping it on the track. Oh, what a place to spin. That was a nightmare place to spin. I'm confused. You've got to rev this. You've got to rev this to crazy before the rev counter displays. Mr. Theatre, good afternoon. I tell you what I have got to do very soon though, is I'm going to have to shut down the stream and start it again because we're going to run out of YouTube. Is going to squawk at me. I need to just bail for a moment, guys. I just got to check something. Are we still live? Or are we now dead? We are live. We're live. Thank you. Right, after this one, I am going to need to completely cancel everything and open up a new live stream, which will then be part 3, because basically what I'm told, and I don't want to find out, is after 12 hours YouTube just repeats itself, so it doesn't record anything new. When you're on a live stream, it'll just replay it back. So I'm breaking this up into 3 parts, and I had made a note to do that at 7 o'clock. So we'll just get this one done and then we'll do that. And then I'll be with you all till midnight. Baz has backed out to get food. What food? What's this thing called food? Is this a modern thing that I haven't come across? Oh gee Dad, I'm probably repeating myself all the time at the moment. I ain't got a clue what I'm saying. God, that sounds awesome. Mr. Theatre, your car is a monster. The hardest thing about this Valkyrie is keeping it on the track. It's way too quick. Look at it throwing all the grass up. Oh my gosh. Kids will play. I just don't want to hit anybody. There we go, they've all gone by. Whoever thought of, in the developers, to do that when a car's gone on there backwards, to throw all the grass up? That is what you call attention to detail, PD. That is what you call attention to detail. Kuro, some food is evil. This is what this stream is all about. This is what this stream is all about. Joe struggles to eat all sorts of stuff. She really does. She really does. Woo. Right, 15 seconds, we'll get this underway, and then it is going to be, everything's going to be downed and then brought back to life again. Like a phoenix, it will be reborn from the ashes. For the last 5 hours. Right, good luck everybody. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Hey Kuro, good luck in your race. I hope you do really well. So Kuro's a celiac, so I know what it's like to have restrictions on food. Yeah, it's not good that when you eat something, your body decides to eat itself and destroy itself and kill itself. It's just, Crohn's is just backwards. It really is. Love the livery, love this car, but it's an animal. It really is an animal. Got Mr. Theatre in the in whatever. I don't know what these cars are. We got GC Tom and a Ferrari. Two taking each other off. That was very gently done. Just a nice little. You don't want to be on the track. I'm just going to push you off. We've got Shumi and Alpha, I think. Alpha Julia. Is that how you pronounce that? Julia? Not sure. I tell you what, Jack Kobe, loads of smoke pouring out the back of that Corvette. Let's Let's just catch up with some of these guys up the front here. So, what's racing? I think it's in a, is it in a Corvette? I'm not quite sure. It's a Ferrari. That's a Ferrari. I couldn't tell you what one, but it's a Ferrari. So we've got a yellow Ferrari. What do we got going on up here? This looks like a Porsche. Or is it a Mercedes? That's a Mercedes. Only born in the Mercedes. I'm afraid the Aston Martin Valkyrie came up behind him, frightened him so much he jumped off the track. What's Aiden? That looks like a little stealth mobile. Oh, is that a Vulcan? I think that's the Aston Martin Vulcan, isn't it? Taking a trip across the grass. Well, that bit of grass doesn't need cutting now, does it? That joins my bit of grass that I cut a moment ago. It's a lovely looking car, isn't it? I tell you what, Aston Martin can make some nice cars, but this Valkyrie is just a monster. I want to see what some of the others are running. Oh, except they're going fast, too fast. Way too quick. That's a Valkyrie. Let's just catch up with those guys. I think there's a Porsche at the back. I feel like a police car that's chasing after a load of speeding motorists. Oh, G-Dad's gone round. Not sure what G-Dad is in. We'll have a look. Oh, Porsche. I might have to get some new tyres for this car. What we got coming around the corner? That's a Porsche. It's actually quite nice just sitting here watching these cars coming up and over the top. Whoa! Somebody well sideways. What a slide! That was a slide and a slide and a slide. Looks like that's most of them gone through. Oh, we got one more coming up and over the top. Who's this? Oh, beautiful! This is a great place to sit. You just get the slide through there. Yeah, that Porsche sideways through there. We've got two more coming through. Let's head off. Whoa. Oops. I don't know who that was. I'm in trouble now. I got 3.5 second penalty. Was that Aid? Sorry, Aid. I think that was Aid who went through that. I'm not sure who it was actually. Whoever it was, I just completely mullered. I apologise. Look at Jack Kobe. What a slide. What a slide. Let's just follow Jack around. I'm trying to keep out of the way of some of these cars that are coming through here. Super quick. Jack Goby's really able to drift that car beautifully. Yeah, massive slide on. I see Ernie Ball's good at drifting too. I wonder if Ernie's doing some stuff like that. Right, let's get out of Aid's way. Oh, Jack's gone right round this time. Let's see if I can catch up with the Ernie. Whoa! This thing's insane. I'm sorry guys, it's so hard to handle. We've got Rimac in the Porsche. Oh. That wasn't quite as intended. Watch Whaling. It's on the Valkyrie as well. This Valkyrie is a monster. Oh, a massive penalty. Race in the Ferrari. Is he showboating? I binned it. Properly binned it. I got no tyres. Come on. Oh my God. Stop! Oh my word. Little things, please, little minds. Where'd it go? Come on, get off this blooming stuff. It's just like bogged down, I can't move. There we go, we're on the tarmac. Oh, it's a good job this is the final lap and we get back to some normality. I've got 0 tyres. I've sprayed the world in dirt. Oh. It looks like a swarm of bees in front of my car. It just bogged down. It didn't want to go anywhere in the gravel. Ah, dear, it fix it. This thing bites you, I tell you. No tyres. I really should have come in for tyres. Alright, let's take this gently now. See if we can just bring it home. The Aston Martin manager that said I could take this out for a spin is going to be absolutely crazy mad with me. I hope I didn't forget to sign the waiver. Oh. Can't even keep this in a straight line. Oh man, it's crazy. Oh man alive. G-Dad needs a break. Can we draw with the track? but change the cars. I'm getting used to the track. Yeah, I don't see that as being a problem. What we're going to do is we're going to go back to the GR4 cars now. Everything all pretty much the same. Get back to some serious stuff. Fun and games over, guys. Fun and games over. Oh, actually, I lied. I need to completely rebuild the stream. Otherwise, we are going to run out of... we are going to run out. So, forgive me, I am going to lose you for a few minutes. I will be back very, very, very soon. Don't go away.